Round 2 of the 2025 Drifting SA State Series returned once again to the Fed Motorsport Park, this time with the drivers facing the challenge of the reverse pole layout. There was plenty of action before the day even started though, with the previous evening's practice and wall run competition taking out several cars, with many of them not being able to be repaired for the next day. Someone who had no dramas was the wall run top winner Joel Donegan, who has been going from strength to strength since coming back from his hiatus last year. Our level 2 competitors didn't have to face the daunting wall run, instead tackling the highly technical quad kick for their battles, which did catch a fair few drivers out with a massive level of commitment needed to nail the line through the super important first section of the track. Young gun Roland Snell was showing glimpses of things to come, pushing through into the top 8, and DSA stalwart Kenny Hennig's barra-powered R32, with the Blue Oval having strong representation in the finals with an epic battle between Luke Sanders and Brad Sillis in the Battle of the AUs in the top 4. Luke taking the win to face Kwame Porter for an all-Victorian final battle. After losing the harmonic balancer, Kwame put on a valiant effort in a borrowed V35, but it wasn't enough, with Luke taking the win, Kwame coming home in second, and Brad Sillis rounding out the podium in third. Shockworks Level 1 competition was hard fought, with the lead drivers pushing the limits on every corner. Sam Mudge in the S13 pushing beyond them a few times and ultimately finding the wall in a big way in his battle against Matt Mason. The flow of the layout really emphasised the chase runs, with the battles often being decided by the level of commitment in the chase. This worked well for current championship leader Nathan Greenhill, who has made a reputation for himself for pushing extremely hard in his chases, and that promoted him all the way into the final 4, where ultimately his day would end by the hand of Matt Harvey. Matt would then face Roger Ianson in the final after Roger managed to take out Dale Campaign in the top 4. After multiple reruns, it was Matt Harvey standing on the top step of the podium, being flanked by Roger in second and Dale in third. Fourth was enough for Greenhill to hold on to that championship lead. And now, it's time to head to historic Marilla Motorsport Park for round 3 of the 2025 Drifting SA State Championship. Buckle in, ladies and gentlemen, it's a bumpy ride. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Marilla Motorsport Park for round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series. It's an absolutely gorgeous day out here, which is fantastic, because I woke up this morning and it was belting down with rain. I was not looking forward to being out in the weather, but it's absolutely cleared up. We're hoping that we're going to have blue skies for the rest of the day and we can enjoy some drift action. My name, of course, is Ben Snell, and I'm joined this weekend by Alex Gilmore, returning from a little bit of a hiatus.
Ben, it is so great to be back here at Marilla Motorsport Park. Look, blue skies at Marilla, not a horrendous amount of wind and rain. This is absolutely fantastic. I'm so amped to be here. We can see the level 2 drivers coming up into form up now on the northern end of the track.
That's right. And speaking of going up, we're going up. So we are on the, obviously there's no stands here anymore, so we're in a scissor hire brought to us by Access Hire this weekend. And of course we do have Luke Broadbent, who is a fully qualified operator right now.
For anyone that knows me personally, it is no surprise to hear this is my first time in a scissor lift.
Yeah, now we can definitely feel there's a little more motion in the ocean up here.
Yeah, I recently said there's no wind out here today, and now that I'm slightly higher, I can assure you there's a lot of wind.
Jesus. Have we got those outriggers set up properly, Brody? Are we good?
I'm wondering, Ben, last time we were here, we were in the grandstands of all the structural bolts falling out, being collected by the kids. Do you reckon this is a safer setup? Or
it doesn't feel safer, does it? It probably technically is safer. It doesn't feel safer. But we do have some level 2 drivers lined up, ready to go. It's an absolutely stacked L2 field this weekend.
Yeah, we've got a huge number of drivers thrown around in level 2. Ben, can you remind me, it's been a while since I've been out here, how does the level 2 qualifying battles work?
So it's the same as level 1, it's the same as all of our qualifying battles. So our judges over here, up on the other side of the scissor lift, we've got Josh Rogers, Luke Broadbent and Lee Pidwell over there. So they're our judges this weekend. They're going to be scoring our drivers out of 10 points for each run. So they're going to get a lead in a chase. They're going to get scored out of 10 from each judge, so that'll be a 30-point score.
And then they'll have 2 qualifying battles, so it'll be 4 runs, a total score of up to 120 points, and that's going to determine our top qualifiers. And then we do move into a top 16, so 16 highest scores move on. And in our L2 field today, I do believe we have around 35 or 36 cars, so we are going to see some people go home after Quali, but we've got our first couple cars lined up ready to go. Looking over there, does look like it's Ryan Powney in the V35, and I reckon it's that blue BMW of Jordan McRae.
Jordan McRae.
So a couple of operators coming around now. A couple of the most high quality sounding vehicles, of course, you hear in drifting. The straight 6 BMW and the VQ.
Yeah.
So, and Jordan's car is not what you would call quiet. So I think this will be the first time you've experienced it, Alex, but we are, of course, on the outside of turn 1 here, right where all the exhausts are pointing as they come through. So we're going to have a great day in this position on the outside of turn 1 here at Mallala. But a great spot to watch. You can see it already packing up now, and we do have the hill on the outside of turn 1 there, so it's great to see so many people out having a watch here today, taking a gamble with the weather this morning and coming out and enjoying the sunshine. So, of course, jump on the socials, send out a Snapchat, jump on the Insta stories, let everybody know you're out here today, and the weather is absolutely gorgeous, so come out and watch some drift action all day long. So here we go, it's going to be our first competition
Looks like
battle.
Ryan's in the chase, and was it Jordan in the lead?
Yeah, so Jordan McRae in the lead.
Jordan McRae in the lead, coming down that really wide track BMW, a light little feint, and it's a good entry. And that thing is so loud as it comes around. A pretty clean lap for an early in the day session. It could have been a touch deeper through that outer zone, and a really great imitation by Ryan Powney there.
Yeah, I just realised that I can't see the entirety of turn 2 from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, we're
shuffle over a little bit if we can.
I think I don't want to come and sit on your lap, Renee, but I appreciate
the last
the
round
offer.
when we were talking about the things that shouldn't be said on live streams.
Oh dear, oh dear. The level 2 formation, a really good opportunity to get drivers getting as many battle laps in as they can. It's not like, you know, the G1 days are back in the day where guys are getting knocked out in their first battle and have to go home not feeling too good about themselves.
No, well, hold on. We got to move before we turn the GoPro. We need to move over a little bit more so I can see.
But you probably don't need to because they've moved.
Yeah, we're moving now. Whoa, it's very sketchy up here.
Keep on rolling, Ben.
Let's not move. How's that, Pete? Can you see us now? I think
We don't need the Royal Adelaide show. I'm just going to sit on this thing for today.
I feel like this is about the same structural integrity as the Mad Mouse back in the day. if anybody remembers what that is, you're as old as us.
It came up in conversation the other day, the Mad Mouse, when I went...
so we can see.
All right, let's pay attention down here. We've got what looks like a red or maybe BFBA Falcon out in front. Who's driving that one, mate?
It's Dino Slabos in the lead.
Yeah, beautiful. And in the chase, in another Falcon. That's a really good entry in that Artini Crash Repair Falcon. Oh, and he's just overcooked it a little bit on the chase. I reckon that's Jonah Holt throwing it in pretty hard and aggressive there.
Yeah, Dean getting it done, finishing off the lap, but unfortunately there for Jonah.
Good to see Jonah flicking it back around turn 2, making the most of the day.
So again, this is probably something a little bit different that if you watch like FD or Drift Masters and stuff like that, we don't have a 0 here. So Jonah's still going to get scored for turn 2. He's going to have a really bad score, but it's not going to be a 0. So it's good to see. We want to see the drivers continue on, get back out, get drifting again.
As we said, the purpose of level 2 is to just get people
Do you want a
competing.
list? Yeah. So that was Dean Slabos in the lead and Jonah Holt in the chase. All right, so apparently our judges again. Whole bunch of new L2 drivers here this round as well, so it's great to see the L2s super stacked, but the judges also have to try and recognise
a lot of
the cars
new
the same as us.
names, faces and vehicles to familiarise us with. We've just been given the all clear start line, ascending battle now. It looks like we've got another Falcon in the lead.
It's the Falcon Cup here. I can see it's Daniel Dunn in the chase in that foolish line S13. But that is an orange Falcon?
Unless that's Dino. Oh, look at that feint on the way in by that lead car. That is a beautiful S13 on chase. That SR20 is hammering. If he can just trim it up and look at that little dive in. That is an absolutely phenomenal chase lap by that foolish line S13 of
So that was Mozzie there in the chase. So Daniel Dunn doing a great job, and he was chasing down Bryson Taylor in that BA Falcon. So it's good to see all these L2 cars coming out. A lot of Falcons, of course. That's the cheapest way to get into drifting these days. No one can go and spend 20 grand on a stock S13.
But if you do want to spend 20 grand on an S13, come and talk to me later.
Yeah, so of course, Gilmore, being a commentator, he's a washed-up drifter just like me, so if you want to buy his Broken Dreams, he does have a...
broken Dreams, but very functional car. Not tiny,
You did paint it. I think it took you 3 goes.
Two goes. All right, what do we have coming down that front straight now, Ben?
So we got Dylan Lack from Queensland in the JZX100 getting chased down by Joel Spagnuolo.
Oh, they are two very pretty cars.
Oh.
And he's deep in that zone if he can just jump that ribble strip.
He's well and truly off the track there. It's good to see him get back on and get going again, but yeah, a little bit overconfident there from Dylan Lack.
Really loved seeing that chase pushing still hard in that purple R32 by Joel Spagnuolo.
Yeah, so Joel, a stalwart of the L2 scene's definitely become from leaps and bounds, but Dylan Lack, so that car, that is a former Darwin car, I believe.
Yeah, rightio. It's up in the top end Drift Association.
Yeah, so I remember that car coming down for the old Drift Super Cup back in the day.
Yeah,
showing our age here.
Yeah, if you know the Mad Mouse, you might know Drift Super Cup.
So, yeah, again, there's quite a lot of high quality machinery up in Darwin, but unfortunately they don't really get to drive that much. They've only got Hidden Valley up there.
Hidden Valley, yeah.
And Hidden Valley, you think we get in trouble for like dropping tyres and being a menace. Hidden Valley does not like.
Well, that'd be a Vert Supercars track, wouldn't they?
Yeah, so it's a Vert Supercars track. They get in trouble for dropping tyres.
They probably get some fines, fines for killing the grass.
So if you go, oh, I got told off by the staff at Mallala because I dropped the tyre 7 times in a row, that's not fair. Just think, the poor guys up in Darwin, they get fined every time they drop a tyre. No warnings, just straight cash fines. So we're going to flip around now. So this is our first battle once again. So it's going to be Ryan
Powney out in front, and who's chasing down the other today? Jordan McRae in that really loud sounding. I'm not going to use any other adjectives to describe how it sounds as Powney comes down now, flicks it in, a little single flick, a late flick by McRae, but well timed. Oh, and aggressive by McRae, probably going a beautiful line by McRae, but not quite emulating Powney, who was a touch shallower. I'm not a judge, so I have no idea how that's going to be taken, but that's I reckon those two will be worth keeping an eye on. What do you think, Ben?
Yeah, that's it. So you can actually see, if you look over to the outside of turn 2 there, you can see the 2 white bollards and some codes in between. That is where the drivers are aiming to get to.
So the chase car actually popping out to those, that zone, and Ryan probably just not quite getting out as wide.
We'll see. Of course, these are L2 guys, don't have a lot of power, don't have a lot of experience. You'll see once we go to our L1 drivers, they're going to be snapping big angle into this first corner, carrying that angle all the way through. You can't really see where the zone is, but it's right on the edge of where the concrete is there. You can see some painted lines there. That's about where the cars are aiming.
And that's
so if they're hitting those cones, they're too deep.
Yeah.
And then we want to see them really snap from that side of the track all the way to that outside zone and then continue through the corner. So if they kind of cut the line across,
Oh, it's a big entry by that U, but it's not. They're going to avoid contact. He's hard on the ball. Oh, there, he's got him.
Got him!
I reckon not too much damage there.
Now, Dean would be really great if Dean didn't just drive straight back onto the track after smashing the front of his car, because we are obviously worried that there might be coolant or oil leaking.
Please do not pretend you wouldn't be doing the same thing there, Benno.
Oh, no, I do the same thing, but I'm just saying it would be nice to not see that. I'm a bit of a stewie when it comes to that. It's do as I say, not do as I do.
Yeah, I also condemn dropping tyres. All right, so we've just got the call from the judges that Red Falcon is going on a solo run as he still needs to get scored, and he probably didn't get a chance to get scored.
The reason we're doing that is because obviously Jonah spun in front of him. It didn't give Dean a chance to actually do a chase lap, so he's not going to be able to get a score for that. So when our lead car does make a mistake like that,
the lead car is still judged, but the chase car still gets to put down a lap.
Put down a score, so Because you don't want to lose your qualifying and get knocked out of quali because the guy that you went, oh, let's do some laps together, stuffed up in front of you.
And it also means no free tickets. You know,
No.
you still got to do a decent lap. You can't just rely on someone else knocking themselves out.
That's right. So we don't actually go into our knockout elimination style battles until the top 8. So until then, drivers are working together. They're still going through those scores. So even when we go to our top 16, it's still part of that scored out of 30. And again, we're looking for drivers to put on a show. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see people playing games, doing anything stupid, trying to win by default. We want to see
winners go out there and win.
Throwing down, putting on a show.
Now, Ben, tell me, so I can see this white zone here in the outer of turn 1. Do they want the back of the car there, the front of the car there?
Back of the car.
The back
So
of the car. Oh, so
outside
if
zone,
you're, so really, you're only
So
about a
if you're-
car length or 2 back from the ripple strip.
If you feel the car drop,
Into that
you've dropped
concrete
it, dropped
zone,
into that
yeah.
concrete, you know,
You are
I'm
too
too
deep,
wide,
yeah.
I'm too wide, it's no good.
I'd imagine the judges would probably rather you be
Yeah.
too wide there than too shallow.
Yeah. So, of course, the judges are where we are on the outside of turn 1, so it's going to be very heavy weight on these first couple of zones here, because that's where the judges can see the most.
All right, Daniel Dunn flicking it in, and an interesting attack from Bryce Taylor. And Dunn with a really nice lead lap there, and Taylor pushing through it, actually avoiding the straighten, even though there was a bit of an overcook there. But that's a really, really nice lead lap by Daniel Dunn, and that really tidy S13. Obviously, anything with foolish line on the side, we know is going to be exceptionally well styled.
Yeah, so, really great lead run there from Bozzy, great job. And unfortunately for Bryce, he just got walked at the start, tried to throw it in way too hot to try and catch up, and
that's the power of SR20s, mate. SR20s are faster motor than the Barra. If you want a fast Falcon, drop in an aluminium 4-cylinder. Who's up next, Ben, before we deliver it? It sounded pretty SR.
I don't think it's an SR thing, I think it's an S13 thing compared to a Falcon,
pretty,
to be honest.
they're pretty nimble. All the rust and chassis rail removals keep them lightweight. All right, we've got that Queensland JZX100 rolling around to form up now. With
So
Dylan Lack. So do you know if is he all the way down from Brisbane, or is he sort of more inland? Don't know.
No idea. All I know is the sheet says Queensland.
Yeah, well,
I know that where that car used to live.
If you're a fan of Dylan Lack, let us know in the live stream comments where in Queensland he's from. We're not looking at the live stream yet, but we'll have a glance at some point later in the day. And up against Dylan Lack, that was that really tidy R32 of Joel Spagnuolo, is that correct?
Yeah, I know Joel's 32 really well. We touched at Winterfest.
Oh yeah? Did you guys have a bit of a little bump and run, did you?
Had a little kiss at Winterfest, so it's good to see Joel's got his car all straightened back out. He actually exploded a flywheel in his head.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Super scary.
The old leg removal strategy.
Yeah.
All right, Joel out in front and in the chase. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Door on door in level 2, early stages. Pushing around now. It's a really good lead lap by Joel, giving that big JZX100 a really nice line to follow. That is probably my lap of the day of the 5 laps I've seen so far.
Yeah, best lap so far for sure. Again, well, we know Joel's definitely had a bit of experience behind him now. And Dylan definitely doesn't look like he's lacking in experience either. Oh, we're getting started already.
Oh, jeez Louise.
All right, so we've got Dean Slaboz now, so he's coming around.
For that solo chase
He's going to get
lap,
that solo.
yeah.
He's doing a chase. He's chasing the ghost car.
Yeah.
So there's benefits. Obviously, you don't have to now worry about another car being in front of you, but now you have the judges
Got to
paying
pick your
attention
own
to
line,
every
and they're
single little
only
thing you
looking at
do.
you. They're not forgiving any little errors.
Yeah, you don't have the judges having to do the Steve Buscemi eyes to try and keep an eye on both cars at the same time. They're fully focused on you. So once Dean starts his lap, we're going to send those cars back into the pits, and we've got our next group of drivers coming out down the back straight. I can hear some cars warming up. So again, massive field in our L2 competition here today. So we do send them out about 8 at a time. So we're going to see a bunch of groups coming out. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Dean.
Dino coming down now as he pushes out towards that ripple strip. A little handbrake bum drag entry. Back on the throttle. A little bit shallow. Little dab of the handbrake there. But look, a tidy enough lap.
Yeah, pretty good. Again, it's the thing, now the judges are going to be like, well, yeah, we definitely saw that Dean was this far away from the ripple strip. He was here and he was there. So a lot more scrutiny when there's only one car on the track. But we do have this first group of cars coming in now. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, make some noise for our drivers as they come past you down the front straight, head back into the pits. They are going to have a second Quali battle a little bit later on the day. But before we see them again, we're going to see our L1 drivers.
Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Out here in level 2, always daunting, especially if it's a first competition. Ben, I'm wondering, for those that are probably newer to drift, our judges' names might not be too familiar to them in the present cycle. So we've got 3 judges on today. One of them, South Australian Luke Broadbent. Can we help the audience at home or on the hill know a bit more about Luke Broadbent?
Yeah, so Broady, he's a classic. So we're talking, you know, ADGP.
I reckon
Old days. Now, the best thing about Broady's is he was sponsored by Nippies back in the day. And Broady would rock up to an event with his truck,
This is modern history. This isn't even full history.
Pull the Seppi out, and he'd have an esky full of Nippies iced milks, and it was the best thing ever, best sponsor you could ever have.
I reckon when I first saw Broady, it was 15 years ago, and he had this, I'm going to say it was still purple at the time, purple Safiro. And I reckon he was one of the first blokes to put in SA to put a LS in a Nissan.
Yeah.
And then he did a really cool, like bare metal clear coat hilltop hoods style livery on it. And my other favourite memory of Luke Broadbent was when he put his car on the truck and it was making my ears bleed as I was trying to fix mine. And we yelled thank you and he finally turned it off and then he fired it back up one more time to kiss us off. All right, who else is, who's that judge in the middle, Ben?
We'll worry about that, because we've got a battle coming up first.
Oh, already?
Rylan Snell in the BF Falcon, and he's going to be followed by another young gun, another 15-year-old in the other car.
In the E-Series. Falcon versus Falcon. Pretty good depths, but it could be a little bit tighter. Rylan Snell, is he related to you by any chance?
He's my nephew.
He's your nephew. So is that Jack's son?
Yes, that's
yeah,
it.
Fantastic.
So, I'm just trying to find the other car. It's not on our list, which kind of sucks.
So we've got an EL Falcon.
Deegan Preen. So there we go. We're getting info.
Oh, so this young man's driven practice last night, had a really ripper time and said, you know what, let's give it a go. That is absolutely fantastic by Deegan Preen.
Great to see these young guns coming out. Rylan and Deegan, both 15 years old, so we do have a bright future ahead of us in drifting.
Yeah, financially terrifying future for those two young men. Life's never been better since I quit drifting.
Why do you think Jack doesn't drift anymore? He's going to pay this. Right, so it does look like we've got a couple of machines. So we've got like 1 of 17 red BMWs coming out. I do believe that's Riley Grigg coming down now, being chased down.
Whoa, listen to that V8 sing. A really good emulation by that V8 S13 in the chase.
Ben Brenthal, sorry. So, no, not Ben. That's a different S13. It is Ben, isn't it? Okay, sorry, it is Ben. So, Ben Brenthal, he's teammates, of course, of Sam Mudge, who you see in L1 later with the Murray River Motorsports. So we have our ride with the Pro coming down the front straight now. So, if you do want to go for a ride in a Pro drift car, go down and see Pete, Gabby and the crew down there. Get yourself a ride. Again, going out for 4-car trains as a passenger ride, absolutely amazing thing to do. So
about as daunting as the Mad Mouse, but slightly safer.
Yeah. So we've got another young gun as well lined up there. That's Kobe Juice.
Kobe Juice in that S13, really tidy with the car.
We've got a white AU Falcon. I'm going to say that's Corey
Davis making the trip from Victoria.
He's got the filter down.
And look at that little scando on the way in. Lead lap really well in that first outer zone.
Yeah, great job in the lead there from Corey in the AU Falcon. Unfortunately there for Kobe. Just had a bit of a stutter on his initiation and pretty much straight lined the whole first half of the lap. So again, that's going to be a big deduction for him, but we do have...
But it won't be deuce, it'll be at least...
It won't be a deuce. Oh, no, it could be.
I think deuce,
could be 3 deuces.
I think deuce means even in tennis. Oh, okay. I was going 10.
Yeah, I know you got even in tennis as well.
Yeah.
But of course, as well, when we were talking about the scoring and stuff, we do have a mulligan kind of thing. So your lowest score gets dropped, your highest score gets doubled. So it's to promote drivers pushing and getting aggressive instead of just trying to safe through by being safe and consistent. So we've got a couple of green machines lined up. We've got Harry Sneezebees in the 180SX, and that's Cody Obst in the Glass Essentials AU Falcon. So Cody, of course, was over at Drift Collective, had a big contact with the wall. It was great to see the car back out straight.
Oh, look at that! Is that a backie? That's almost a backie. A lot of speed rushed off and a big crunch stop. I would say that for that 180SX, I reckon Sneezebeard probably not getting penalised there for having a straighten. I think there was so much speed wiped off on that chase. But I think that's exactly what we're talking about by that dropping your lowest, doubling your highest. We do want to see guys going hard and not just coming around and doing light flicks in. So
that's right.
full credit to Cody for really chucking that entry in as hard as he could.
You got a little bit keen.
I did, but you know, I'd much rather see that. That gets me on the edge of my seat than
That's it. So again, we've got pro rides coming down the straight there. You got Klimberg in the lead, Tim Greaves, David Clark, and James Ryan coming through there.
Is Klimberg's car 1JZ these days? It probably has been for like 5 years.
It's 1.5.
Yeah, okay.
Some
So
sort of J.
yeah, so obviously another guy that's been around for a really long time in KE Wagons. Used to be the spot on.
It's not SR anymore. If that's what
it's
you're.
not, no, it's not SR. That's why it's fast. It was the old squatting fishing and tackle car.
Yeah.
Again, going back 15 years.
We've got the battle of the young guns coming down now. A couple of Falcons. Let's see how we do.
Out in front. Oh, look at the.
It's the bloody body roll cup right now. There's a lot of motion in the ocean going on. Couple of Falcons.
Couple of whales pumping around turn two. Look at.
Getting up
Look
on the
at like
door.
young Snell pushing up. I think Snell probably just getting a bit aggressive on the rear bar on the chase and not giving himself enough space to read the flick.
Really good emulation. Going out doing
mate,
he's so keen.
I was so scared doing comps as a 20-something-year-old, let alone 15.
Just full froth the whole time.
Yeah.
I just want to get on there, get on the door. So here we go. We're going to have Ben now, Ben Brentnell coming around in that Murray River Motorsports S13, getting chased down by Riley Grigg, one of the Rot Rockets, aptly named because, you know, BMWs do BMW things, especially when there's any sort of moisture around. So Ben now, he's going to be in the lead. The LX powered S13 getting chased down.
I'm really keen to see this lead lap out, really aggressive with the chase. Slow entry, a bit of a bump drag, and on the throttle. A good chase in terms of getting those depths.
You can see Ben, he doesn't have to work for it. He's got the
Yeah, he's sort of.
he's got the grip.
I
And then you
reckon
got Riley in the back going, go on, let's go. I need everything.
17 clutch kicks.
I need all the speed. Don't go slow. I don't have torque. Can't do that.
All right, that's just had that Super Shock S13 coming back around by Kobe Juice. You said he's a young fella as well, is he?
Yeah, another young gun. So that used to be, I can't remember who used to own it, but it's a CA S13.
Okay.
It used to be orange with the primer guards.
Oh,
Yeah, you know the car.
Yeah.
It's that car. But we got Kobe now. He's going to come around getting chased down by Corey Davis.
Corey Davis, of course, coming over from Victoria. Filters out the bonnet. Corey's in the lead. Sorry.
Yeah, great
Good
job
lead
there.
lap.
Looks a lot better, more comfortable in the lead does Kobe. Oh, as I say, that has a bit of a straight.
Yeah, it was a good little entry. Really filled that zone, you know, not too deep, kind of bang on.
Yeah.
Bit of a bobble over that transition. There is a, for those that haven't driven this layout before, there's a bit of a hump as you transition, and it's
bumpy.
really
It's a
fun
layout.
when you get it, but it can be a bit unsettling when you don't quite time it.
Yeah, and that's the thing is then if you overcompensate and go, I'm going
It
to
sort of launches you beforehand and earlier.
and you don't get it right, it actually straightens you up rather
Yeah.
than over-rotating you. So it's definitely a oh, you go, oh, it's 2 corners. How hard could it be? It's 2 really tricky corners to get right.
That
absolutely
transition,
nail.
like if you can time it, it actually slingshots your transition. Then you grip back up and it catches you. You can flick it a lot harder.
Watch out, L1 guys. They're going to be hitting that super hard. But we do have a couple more L2 drivers coming up, so it's going to be the sneezer, Harry Sneesby. He's going to be leading this time, getting chased down by
Cody Obbs in that, working really hard to make an AU Falcon look like a race car.
It's all about the vinyl these days. Get the wrap on there, but here we go. It's going to be Harry in the lead, getting chased down by Cody. Let's watch it. A bit of a straight line initiation there from Harry.
Look at that chase.
Doing a great job in the chase there. Really doing a great job emulating. Cuts the line a little bit as Harry also misses that third outside zone as they come around, finishing off the lap. Great job from both of those.
I'd say
a lot better than the first.
About where we'd expect him to be, absolutely, yeah.
So,
no complaints there.
Cody looked a lot more comfortable having someone setting the pace for him on that initiation. I think he just got a little bit too keen on that first run.
I think we're going to combo to go. Let's just bury the throttle as hard as we can, boys. All right, I reckon that concludes our second group of L1.
Yeah, so we're going to have a couple more. I'd say probably 2 more groups.
2 more groups?
By the numbers. Well, we got 8 per group, so 8, 16, 24, 32. Yeah, so probably a group and a half to go.
So 32 car field's absolutely fantastic.
It's wild.
And a really good number for drifting as well for round robins.
I was a bit disappointed when I saw the L1 field, because again, you know, we are missing a lot of people that we normally see. We did have obviously Kickery Friday night drifts last night, Friday night. So, you know, your Marcus McCaffeys, guys like that who we have been seeing come over here, doing the local event, which is fair enough. It's a lot cheaper to go to an event down the road than going interstate.
Malwa also probably a really nice track to learn how to drift on as well.
But it is good.
Malwa is one of those tracks that's really, really easy to be okay at, and really hard to be exceptional at.
Yeah, it's people, you see people go, oh, Malalar's boring. Like, Malalar's only boring if you're a boring driver. If you like
Malalar, everyone can drive Malalar, but only some can drive it really, really well. I'm talking about Phil Branson, guys like him, Scott Miller.
Yeah, it's been a shame to see Scotty not coming out doing the stuff here. Of course, looks like he's actually getting rid of the S14 or parting it out or something.
Does he really?
Yeah. Well, there you go, Scotty. If you're still selling it, Renee will buy it. She's keen. But I think he's going back. He's done a big refresh on the SR car, and I think he just wants to go back and live that SR dream.
Keep it simple, yeah, absolutely. Keep it simple and go from there. Now, very quickly, who's our second judge for today?
So, sitting in the middle today, we do have Lee Pidwell. So, yeah, I don't know if you're...
I think I'm too young to even know Lee Pidwell.
So, yeah, Lee super OG Victorian drifter, and actually came over, brought his car over this round, drove yesterday. And I don't know what you're saying about insider information and stuff like that, but he actually won our big entry comp last night.
Oh, righty-o.
So, but yeah, Lee, long time drifter, very well known in the OG Victorian scene, the OG SA scene as well. And yeah, just likes to come and tell everybody how to do it and tell them when they're doing it wrong.
Tell them what they're not doing
right. Tell them, nah, it's not good enough, mate. And then we'll get to our last judge later, but he's a good bloke. Loves a dart. I see you sitting at the end, so he's got a little bit of airflow. Is that how it's going, Josh?
All right, we got is that Kevin Harris in 33 coming down in the lead now? I reckon that's Ricky Lee or I can't see if maybe Ricky Lee in the chase. As it's a really long, drawn-out entry. He got the handbrake, but listen to that. I'm going to assume RB25 Singh. And Ricky Lee diving in, but having a bit of a wobble, just struggling to adapt to make up that ground, but then pushing the car up now. It looks pretty gripped up.
Yeah, a little bit awkward there. So, again, a little bit of an awkward initiation there from Caleb in the S13. It's great to see. He did have it's an R33 with an LS, with an S14 front that's bright pink. And obviously, that must be the backup car because that's an S13. But it's good to see he's wrapped at the same, so we can tell who it is.
I'm so confused right now. Like I only saw one car, but you told me there was 7.
So yeah, Caleb there, just a little bit of an awkward initiation, and then Ricky washing off a lot of speed to make sure she didn't make contact. That she kind of got stuck on the inside of turn 1 instead of being out nice and wide. So again, our L2 guys and girls, a little bit less experienced. They're working their way along, but we've got a couple of cars coming.
I reckon we've got a chase car of Lachlan Pryor in that blue VY Ute. And who's out front?
Luke Sanders coming all the way over from Victoria. One round two in the AU. Wants to back it up for round three.
Really good by Lockie
Epic
Pryor.
battles between them last round, and once again, Luke and Lockie there putting on an absolute
Pryor just
show.
emulating so well around the back half of turn 2.
Yeah, so wicked battle there. And again, yeah, so Luke won last round.
Yeah,
And
right.
in the AU.
Yeah, Upper Talon Bend.
Yeah, upper Talon Bend, and I think Lockie made either top 8 or top 4, but again, Lockie's been doing really well again. I know how hard those utes are to
looking
drive.
at how Lockie drove that one just then, I reckon he's going to be worth keeping an eye on today.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those layouts that actually works well for having a big long car, because it's 2 corners of one transition.
Yep.
You could really use
Float the thing
car
around,
to
use the
float.
hump in the middle.
Whereas at the bend, especially last round, where it's a very
More
tight technical
technical,
layout,
yep.
when you've got all that weight behind you, it makes it a lot harder to
Yeah.
be right up on the door and jumping up,
They
up
just,
and
those
down.
those
so-
big utes just don't snap the transitions around too
Nah.
easy. I remember chasing, I reckon it was your brother a few years back,
Yeah.
for utes, and it was like a big pendulum in front of me. It was really nice to chase.
I remember when you hit Brody when you were chasing him when he was in the BY as well.
No, I bailed out and I
Yeah,
got
oh,
knocked
yeah.
out of the top 4 because his car was too long.
All right, here we go. A couple rot rockets coming down now.
Oh, how's the snap entries by both of these BMWs? Really like it. And another great transition over the hump. That's what we want to see here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, great job there. So that was Brandon Cotton there in the lead, getting chased down by Tom Goldsmith. Again, a couple of good mates there in the sheds together. So with our L2 drivers, when we do these
Do they
quali
choose
battles,
their own
they
pairings,
choose
do they?
their
Yeah,
pairings.
fantastic.
So, you know, you go, oh yeah, either we're mates, we love driving together, let's put on a show.
Gives a
or,
bit
you
of
know,
an advantage.
I did some practice with you.
That
you
was
and
really
me worked
good.
Well.
Yeah, we'll
We
sync
should do
up.
that together.
It's almost
So-
like, you know, these pairings, they're not really, they're competing for each other, not against
you're
each
working
other.
together. Yeah, you want to give. If you're leading, you want to do a gangster lead, give the chase car a great opportunity to chase, and then when you're a chase, you're expecting your mate to throw down a gangster lap for you, so you can then get up on the door.
So we don't want to close the door. It's not 2007.
Yeah.
We want to keep it open.
We
Give
got no
the chase
Robbie
car.
Bolters here.
Give the chase car space. All right, looks like another S13. I reckon that one's
That's Anthony Carabetta.
Anthony Carabetta from South Australia. Hard to see from here who's chasing.
That's one of the
Maybe
other
Leo.
BMWs.
No. Yeah. Oh, how's the power feint from the BMW? That BMW using all of its lock in the chase.
Yes, that's Brad Beecham there in the E36 chasing him down, I reckon. So Carabetta there in the lead, Beecham chasing him down.
Really,
Definitely hear it.
Yeah, really using all of that lock to show off behind him. Probably not quite emulating his line or his speed, but some really cool driving to watch. And I reckon if he can dial that in, he'll get that really good, lead lap.
So last time he drove Malwa, he ended up pretty much right. You can probably still see his witness. Wait! Oh, you can still see his witness marks in front of us where he hit the wall. All right, we got a serviette. Got a little bit too keen with my hands and knocked over me drink. Yeah, hold on. All right, so we're just going to bring these cars in and out. It does look like the car driving in now, so...
Now he or she hasn't done a second lap yet, or?
Oh, yeah, so Caleb Harris. I did hear a little bit from race control. It sounds like Ricky's going to get a solo run, so Caleb must have had a mechanical issue or something.
He's blown third and fourth here. How do you blow fourth here?
I'd say it'd be a selector then.
Yeah,
If you've lost both third and fourth,
Yeah, he's blown the third gear selector. Yeah. You
it's probably
can,
snapped a selector.
can you, or when you've got a blown, you can't start in third, can you?
Well, if your selector's broken, it's not in
It's
the
not-
gear
it's not
already,
going
you're not
in.
going to get
Yeah,
it into the
yeah,
gear. You can't select it, so...
So Ricky Lee coming around now.
She's going to have a solo lap now, so all eyes on a Ricky Lee Lukinski. She knocks the
taking
cone off on the runner.
the right. A nice entry.
Good solid
Reasonably good
initiation
depth.
there from Ricky. A little bit shallow
transition.
once again, so great start, and then just, a little bit shallow through turn 1, which then meant she was a little bit shallow through turn 2 because she couldn't get that full slingshot effect through the transition.
I think I'd like to see some of these level 2 drivers initiate a touch later to get onto more lock faster, because we're sort of bum dragging in, we're not going to go deep enough, handbrake a bit more.
The big issue, especially if you've driven Malala a fair bit and you're so used to doing the traditional turn 1 line, is you have to tell yourself,
you have to work out what
I have to wait.
is. Yeah.
I have to wait because the actual corner's 10 metres after the corner. So you have to go, I need to enter 10 metres later, which you go, that's all right, just enter 10 metres later. But when you're so used to doing it the same way, to then reprogram your brain to be like, no, I need to do it later.
I much prefer this layout than the standard layout. The standard layout I actually suck at. I've never even reached the middle strip for this one. All right, we've got a couple more level 2 drivers coming down. Looks like it's Lockie Pryor out in front in that ute. And the AU Falcon on the chase. Really good depth and angle by Lachlan Pryor and a fantastic chase.
Great job from Luke Sanders there in the chase, getting it done. Again, you can see, NA Falcon gets a little bit walk down the straight, but once we get into the corners, he uses a little bit more grip and a little bit less weight that he has compared to Lockie to really dive back up onto the door.
I'm really keen to see what Lachlan Pryor does today. He seems like he's really got that thing dialed in today.
Yeah, should be good to see. Lockie, again, he's one of those guys that's always knocking on the door of the podium, so it'll be good to see if he can finally break through and get there. But again, a couple of BMWs ready to go. It's going to be Tom Goldsmith and Brandon Cotton coming around. So a couple Beamers are ready and raring to go. Got Tom there in the vert, Brandon in the non-vert, the roofed BMW.
Really hoping it stays dry today.
Yeah, but I was talking to him earlier. It's like they want it to rain.
How's that little scando? Yeah, I really like that by both cars. Really, really like that by the lead car.
Yeah, great job in the lead there from Tom. Really snappy initiation. Filled that first outside zone really well. Getting a little bit short on that second zone, but the rest of the run, fantastic. And then Brandon doing a great job. I've got a car that is the same as my car. It's really easy to emulate that. That's why these guys want to pair up together for these quali battles.
The cars do the same thing. I really love that lead, how, he had that Scando but didn't float and probably didn't lose any speed on the Scando, which, if we see them float and take some speed off, it kind of just borings the lap a bit.
It's unloading the car rather than doing a full,
doing a floating in transition-y sort of thing.
So again, another one of the Rockets lined up. So all 4 of those red BMWs, all mates, all in the team. So
I reckon that's Anthony Carabetta in the S13 on the chase.
And I reckon that's Brad Beecham. So Brad and Riley, I can usually tell apart because normally one of them's not running a bumper. A little bit tight there from Brad there, again on that transition. Anthony doing a great job to react to that and stay tight himself, to stay on the door through turn 2, so great job. So yeah, normally, Riley and Brad, you can actually see on the photos of the cars, Brad's car's got no bumpers on it, and Riley's does. That's how you can tell them apart.
A lot, really I'm sitting here being like, I'm not going to say any names.
But now, Brad's put bumpers on his car. I can't tell them apart. They're making our life hard. So, take your bumpers back off, Brad.
I never thought there'd be a day where every car's a black S13, but every car's now a maroon E36.
And then every second car in L2's either a BMW or a Falcon.
Falcon Oath. Less Commodores than historically. Are the Falcons just better? If people just work that out,
100%. So someone who has driven Commodores for a long time.
IRS does seem to.
It's not even the IRS. It's just the front end. Commodore front ends are just terrible.
Yeah.
So
just the front end.
Mostly the front end. Yeah.
There's other subpar areas of that car as well.
In terms of a Commodore and a Falcon, that's
I guess the front end is really essential for drifting. Yeah.
So, and then you can just whack a Baron and
Yeah.
Make 200
Oh, they
kilowatts.
come with a
right?
barra and there's taxi barras and
Yeah, you want to make 200 kilowatts out of an
engine.
Ecotech, no bueno on that
And they
one.
just sound so bad as well.
So you should just put an RB in one. If you want to put an RB in your Commodore, I still have everything needed to do that, so hit me up. Seems we're just shilling stuff today.
If you want to just that is.
Alright, so here we go. We've got Ben Phillips now in the lead from Victoria. He's getting chased down by the silver ute there. Getting absolutely warped.
I reckon that's...
So it's Adam Bianchetti there, getting absolutely taken to Gapplebees by Ben Phillips.
Ben Phillips in that pretty nice looking 180SX. I got to say, the visual quality of cars has been, obviously I've been away from the sport for, I don't know, a year, 2 years, and some of these cars are looking very, very dressed up, which I think is rare to see in L2.
Especially for L2.
Yeah, which kind of, I don't know, I don't
L2
want
was like...
I don't want to say spend your money on seat time, but no, it's nice to see some really well-presented vehicles.
Yeah, taking some time, putting some effort into how it looks, but
Taking some
again,
pride,
L2, you think of it more of it like as a street car class.
Yeah.
So to see race car looking cars...
See, like V8 Silvias, I'm like, oh, that's pretty okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I remember there was when I was last driving an L2, there was a guy with this turbo V8 33 sedan.
Yeah.
And I was like, turbo V8 in L2? He's like, oh, that's the Evo Turbo. I was like, ah, cool.
So the reason that was a turbo V8 is because it was easier to put it in and run a turbo on 4-pounder boost than it was to make headers that fit.
Yeah, rightio.
So that's why he had a turbo V8. So we got
I reckon
I reckon that's Emilio there.
No, he's a bit of a lock-up. He's going to get that wet spot, and that's going to be really icy afterwards. And there we go.
You ever seen someone lag out in the lobby in a Assetto Corsa? That was literally that. Just the car floating across. So I think that was he's not on the list by the looks of it.
I reckon that's a jungle green S4.
Yeah, it is. It's Leo Chigola.
My brother. I thought it was my brother's car for a second coming down here. But he did a better lap than the brother looks. All right, and we've got some pro rides coming down now. You've got Jaron Klingberg, and that's Davey Clark, Tim Greaves, and Daniel Cryer. We've talked about fossils today, Ben. That is some fossils right there. I've never seen them.
Yeah, team former ADGP plus Tim Greaves. All right, so a couple more Falcons. That's what we're in here today for L2. So we got Brad Sillis in the Mustang livery AU Falcon, and that's Jaden Holton in the white EF coming down behind him.
Oh, Brad Sillis with the Air Fighter Shark livery. I love to see that. That's a really good lap by both of these drivers. Filling both zones, emulating well. A little bit to be desired over turn 2, but I imagine that's just the reality of, NA Falcons that don't quite have that grunt and for the wheelbase to push them round.
Yeah, great effort there from both Brad and Jaden. Again, you can just see the cars very similar the way they drive. It's really easy to emulate each other and look really good. And it just looked like, unfortunately for Jaden, just couldn't quite get back on the power. The car was bouncing around quite aggressively. So just struggled to get back on the power, got walked a little bit by Brad through turn 2, but really, like we were saying, the main focus of the judges here is the initiation, turn 1, and then coming into turn 2. If there is a power and grip disparity and you watch someone kind of pull away through turn 2, that's not really where it's important. The important stuff is the initiation and that transition.
Are you ready to let Doug's battle first? Okay.
All right, we're coming down. Everybody hold on. All right, so we're going to send some pro rides while Brody tries to get the scissor lift to come down. Yeah, is there... Hold on,
If anyone's mum's a scaffolder and wants to come
Hold
and
on,
help us
get the
out.
guy that loads things all day to have a look at it.
Oh, is that you? Okay, you do it. If anyone wants some off-track action, we've got a scaffolding thing falling down as we've got... Oh, look at the entry by that Falcon! Falcon Oaf, look at that as he dances the big rig around. Falcon Oaf, look at... If it wasn't for the fact our scissor list been a lot more talked about, but I reckon we've got a few more laps to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Joe Spagnuolo still just, not Joe Spagnuolo, sorry.
Leo.
Yeah, Chignolo, still just trying to find the grip levels out here at Malala.
I think he might need some fresh steers. Looked like he was really lacking the front end.
Yeah,
grip.
the front just not doing what.
All right, I'm going to
what
sneak
Sylvia
back
fronts do.
behind you. I think someone's going to have to actually let us down because we're
If
currently
anyone's a bit
overloaded.
of a expert on scissor lists. Oi!
Hey, there we go.
Jeez, it is just like the Malala grandstands.
Talking about the bad
I
mouse.
hope that's on the
Right,
live
I think
stream.
we're going to
That's
stay down
terrifying.
now.
Okay. You know what's funny about the Mad Mouse? Like, I was like 7 years old when I first went on that, and I understood roller coasters are meant to be scary, but even as a 7-year-old, I was like, nah, I don't think this is what scary feels like. I think this is just really unsafe.
Yeah, I'm not scared because it's like fun and exciting.
I'm scared because this
I think I'm
shouldn't
gonna
feel
end
the
up
way
in
it
rubble.
feels, yeah. Yeah, condolences to the family of the child that died about a month after I had learned about it. All right, apologies to everyone that had to hear us freaking out about this.
Every time we come to
scissor lift.
Malala, it's either the bloody gazebo's trying to blow off or we're going for rides up and down on the scissor lift. But we do have a couple cars coming around now. It's going to be Jaden Holt now in the lead. Brad Siller's giving chase. So EF on AU action coming down into turn one. Watch the initiation. Big snap from Holton. Grabs the handbrake. Feels that outside zone. A little bit too wide for Holton as he transitions now back into turn two. Great job from Brad there to react and read that. Look at him drive
Intergenerational
up on the
Falcon
floor.
action. Look at it. Eating it for lunch.
Gets it done, so great job there from Brad in the chase. He recognised that Jaden went a little bit too deep. He stayed on the right line, then transitioned back into the side of Jaden and get right up on the door to finish that lap off super strong. So great job there from Brad. All right, so got a couple more cars coming around now.
No, I reckon that's.
Oh,
a
we already
transit.
saw this one, didn't we?
Yeah,
So
well,
it's
yeah, this is when the scaffold started.
yeah.
When the scissor lift started scaffolding.
Trying to figure out how to operate a scissor lift over here. I don't know how they go up and down unless they scissor or something.
Jeez Louise.
So yeah, we're going to transition these cars in, and then I do believe we've got our L1 cars coming out. Sounds like there's a bit of spice coming out on the track.
Stewie gone out to do some speed dating here, or speed gating?
Speed gating, yeah. So you can just see him over there in one of the many DSA cars, I believe. Some V35 action. So we're going to move the speed gate around because obviously our L1 guys are going to be coming in with a lot more curry.
What sort of speeds are we expecting to see? I'm thinking like minimum 160k hours if you want to be noticed.
I know a few of the guys who had the GPS set up.
Yeah, Joel Denogan in the suspect
They're
just
hitting like, high 150s, low 160s, but
Yeah.
that was without the speed gate. So they're obviously coming out.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that will take a little bit off, just to even the field for the lower power car.
Yeah, you're probably looking
Low
at
150s, yeah.
High 140s, low 150s, because it is obviously, instead of having the whole of the
Yeah, to
compound
come out
corner,
to a grip
you
lap
are
out of
gonna
the-
be
yeah.
limited a little bit. So, but we're definitely going to still be seeing some pretty high speeds into turn one as our level one guys come out for their first round of qualifying battles. Of course, this is a perfect time to talk about our third judge,
So yeah, our third
Josh
judge,
Rogers.
Josh Rogers.
JB. So yeah, Josh, of course, if you've seen Keep It Read, which I think everyone here has seen at least one Keep It Reet video. So Josh is the guy that actually makes Keep It Reet work. So if you've ever entered a Keep It Reet van or anything like that and you need to actually liaise, it's always Josh doing the work. So Farron's the face.
Josh is like the Renee of Keep It Reet.
Yeah. Except prettier to look at. Oh, you like that? Renee wasn't paying attention, so it's fine. We got away with that one.
Josh, who are you sponsored by? JPS Reds or?
He's gone down to Bagsters Road, grabbed himself a fresh deck.
Got him across the border, the SA Vic border. Didn't have to go past the quarantine bins, did you?
So we're just working out some technical stuff with our viewing platform. All right. Yeah. So we are just we're just getting ourselves situated. We need to lift the platform back up and then get underway with our level 1 competition. So of course our level 1 brought to us by Shockworks this weekend all season long, so a big shout out to Chris and the Shockworks crew for supporting us here at the Drifting SA State Series, as well as all of our other sponsors.
Tell us about our sponsors today. I reckon we've got DC Motorworks, one of our Ride for Pro drivers.
Yeah, David Clark.
Clark.
So if you've got a JZ or any sort of 8.6, he's pretty well into that.
I took my Ford Ranger there one time and he sorted it out for me.
Hasn't done any practice all weekend. This is going to be his first sight lap before he goes straight.
All right, so Trent
so he gets a
Forrester
sight lap. Well,
doing
that's
a
not fair, is
sight
it?
lap as he hasn't had any time to practice this weekend.
Yeah, so Trent actually decided this morning that he was going to drive because he had a free entry from a previous round. So he's just doing a quick sight lap now. So decided first thing this morning after being up here pit crewing with his mates, saying, actually I'm going to drive. So he got someone to go pick up his car, bring it down here, and the car rocked up about 10 minutes ago. So he's doing one lap of practice, then some quali battle laps.
Actually probably a good way to do it, like no nerves, just go and drive.
Yeah. So great effort there. So Trent will be throwing down some laps. I think he'll probably just get both of his quali battles in our second group of L2 battles. But here we go. It's going to be our first level 1 quali battle. It's going to be Dale Campaign, Joel Donegan now coming down the straight. Dale,
Campaign
carries
is
in. Big angle from Dale Campaign as well. Rolling it through turn 1. Absolutely charging out turn 1. Transitions into 2. Great job. And
Donegan keeping up with the speed. Man, Campaign was absolutely chuffing there, but that suspect Drift Team S13 was not falling behind. It stayed right up on it, pushing up onto that door. Now, Forrester would be L2, is that
Yeah, he's
correct?
doing L2, yeah.
Oh,
no, he's doing L1, sorry, never mind.
I saw a Falcon and jumped to conclusions, pardon me.
That's good, we need more L1 drivers. We need to fill that field up. Pump those numbers up, rookie numbers. All right, so we've got Matt Mason lined up over there, ready to go. So it's Matt Mason, Matty Ween. So Matt in the E46 BMW. Again, Matt's had no practice this morning. He's had the wheel start, by the way. The wheels start sheared inside with the nuts still on it. So he had to find a reciprocal saw to cut his wheel start off. But big initiation there from Matt Mason. Comes up a little bit short through turn 1. Matty Ween doing a great job to realise that. Getting back up on the door of the Super 4.
Look at Matty Ween.
From Matty Ween.
Really impressed by Matty Ween, just like trimming up the angle to just keep tucked in behind him, didn't straighten, didn't overcook it and pull out.
Putting them leaf springs to work.
Yeah. Of course, Matty Ween's Falcon, a bit of a different Falcon to the other Falcons we've seen it's
today. Got the barrel on the bonnet, it's got the power, but still believe it's leaf spring rear end, so great effort there from Maddie Ween in the big FGU. So a couple more cars lined up over there. Looks like I can see Brett Jones in the Z. Can't quite tell who the other car is yet. It may be Kenny, I think it is. So Kenny Hennig now in the R32 four-door with the barrier under the bottom as well. And then Brett Jones in that supercharged 350Z in the chase position. See what these two have got for us now as Kenny chucks it in. Big snappy initiation from Kenny Hennig. A little bit wide. Oh!
What happened there?
Oh, so Kenny understeering. I don't know, it looked like...
It always looked like Brett was already understeering.
Brett has some problems with that car. I don't know if it's the wing or what, but that car is always understeering.
Always doing that, and I don't want to I want to stress that I have no influence on the judges. I reckon Brett had thrown that lap away before Kenny pulled it, but I reckon he's going to get really. I think Kenny saved him there because Kenny's mistake probably masked Brett's
But yeah, that was
mistake.
wild there. We almost saw some total carnage between Kenny Hennig and Brett Jones, but again, no harm, no foul. They both drove off. Both probably with some 50-cent pieces for the front tyres. But yeah, wild run there between Brett Jones and Kenny Hennig.
And it was a really good initiation by Kenny as well.
Yeah,
he really did a really light feint and flicked the car in nicely, got it to rebounds.
Anyway, the judges just having a little obviously the judge's got to figure out whether Brett's mistake was individual or if that was caused by Kenny. So,
and I think Brett's gonna if they retreated as I don't want to upset anyone. I'm not gonna share any more thoughts and feelings about.
That's right. That's why I say those that can't drive judge and those that can't.
Those that have no clue just sit here and talk about memories past.
That's right.
All right, we have got Roger Ianson, and is that Nathan Greenhill back? Look at that! Roger Ianson, maybe with a misfire or an understeer or something, but...
Well, the problem is I had Stewie blocking my entry. So all I saw was Greenhill coming in backwards and Roger coming in understeering. That was the first thing I saw, and that was absolutely wild.
I'm really excited. I've not actually seen Greenhill. I don't think I've seen Greenhill drive the 180SX yet. I was obviously, the heartbreaking story of his S15, and I think this is the S15 now. You know what I mean? So I'm really excited to see it.
So absolutely wild there. So unfortunately, we don't have the setup that we have at the bend, so we don't have a monitor. We can't watch the live stream replay to see what was actually going on. So we just had to say what we see, and that was absolutely nuts.
And now I'm staring at a controller for a second.
So we're back up. We're up and high again. And then we're stuck up here until someone lets us down. We need to go down and get Stewie's overloaded once again.
Hey,
you can feel it's overloaded. You can feel it rocking and rolling.
Yeah. I don't think we should say too much for how it feels, just in case we end up on the news later for a scissorless accident. And could you imagine the headline?
A horrible
bunch of reckless drifters know they're in danger, yet make jokes out of it. Oh dear, oh dear.
Right, so it does look like we've got Kenny Hennig and Brett Jones over there once again.
So we're going to either see Brett on chase and Kenny. Brett in lead and Kenny chasing, but we might see Brett doing a solo lap, and that'll mean the judges deemed his mistake being caused by Kenny and just getting that first lap in. I'm not quite sure what's happening there yet.
Yeah, they may be rerunning it again. So normally, like we said before, when we gave someone else the opportunity to do a solo run, we can allow as well the lead car to redo that lap, but they just won't get a good score. Like I think Stewie said the maximum they can score is 3 per judge instead of 10 per judge.
Yeah.
But again, it just allows Brett to actually do a chase run instead of doing a solo lap instead of a
really,
chase.
really cool to see. I think as a driver, I don't know, I like chasing more than I like a solo lap, and I think from a judging perspective, you want to judge a chase lap.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
don't want to judge a solo lap as a chase lap.
Exactly, but it does look like maybe they just got confused because they are swapping sides.
Yep.
Or we just...
Because I feel like if you do
Oh, so Kenny's car's dead on the line. Okay, fair enough. So Kenny's car just doing Kenny car things.
yeah, I feel if you do a really good solo lap, the judges are going to go, yeah, that was a good solo lap.
Yeah.
But if you do a killer chase lap,
Yeah.
it's going to be judged so much higher. So I think it's really fair.
You
to have
also
that
need a
lead.
gangster lead. To
Yeah,
do that
yeah,
killer
yeah. Oh,
chase
look,
as
I'm
well, so,
reflecting on when
yeah.
I was in this position.
Yeah.
That Roger Jansen was the lead car, so I was like, this is going to be sick. All right, it looks like Kenny's going to get...
Yeah, we've got
Maybe get
the
towed
Malar
off.
Fireys out there, so they're going to go give Kenny a tow by the looks of it.
Speaking of fireys, a big thank you to all our volunteers, fireys, paramedics, all the Drifting SA crew for helping out today.
That's it, we can't run these events without people, putting the work in the background. The volleys out here, the live stream crew, all the media as well.
And once again, we
Coming out,
can't
taking
run the
photos.
event without our sponsors. We've also got JTR race trailers on board today. NG Electrical, obviously Nathan Greenhill's company, I believe.
Go get some
after
solar
us.
panels, get yourself a Tesla battery.
I actually did get some solar panels
Yeah,
off NG
yeah.
Electrical. I got some ceiling fans off them as well.
Nice.
Evolution Car Sales helping us out today. Outside Thinking, Sleeger Spares with Dave and Kelly. Obviously a really long-serving sponsor of drifting in South Australia. But never mind that, we have got Joe in the suspect car out in front and Dale Campaign in the chase.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Joel,
Oh,
nice
look
and
at
happy
Dale.
initiation. Dale is seating the front of Joel as he
Almost
comes
the back
turn
of the
one.
car.
Falls back into formation once again, transitioning into turn two. Great job there from Joel, filling that outside zone. And Dale Campaign up on the door the whole way through.
That is really, really good. The only thing I'd want more out of that is a couple of mufflers in that V8 car because that thing is so loud.
Yeah,
So that was our two finalists from the Malala round last year, I believe.
that's right. Joel actually took the win last year as well, which is great because Joel came...
Joel coming back to
he
drifting,
came
yeah,
back
he had that
after
car.
having a bit of hiatus, came back and then, third event back for the year. And
He built some pretty fast Commodore street cars, I
Yeah.
believe, and then came back to drifting. Joel obviously knowing his way around a V8.
that's it. So it looks like we are going to send Brett Jones on a solo run. So unfortunately, Kenny...
The first run, he wasn't judged properly.
Yeah.
So that was,
So, Brett's having his chase run now
This is
by
Brett's
himself.
first lap.
Yeah. But then, of course, Kenny's car being broken means Brett's probably just going to do 2 solo laps. So
Yeah. So
So
this is Brett's first lap. His
Yeah.
prior lap being deemed an incomplete by his coach.
yeah, just scratch it off. Don't worry about it. Never happened. We were never here. And then here we go, Brett Jones for his first competition of the day. Haven't seen nothing from before.
All right, Brett Jones going about as fast as a 350Z goes. Coming down. It's a nice entry, but it's underseat again. About as fast as a 350Z goes. Coming down. It's a nice entry, but it's underseat again, and it's. I
I haven't seen that before.
anything, but it's something's not worked there, and we need a cone reset. So it's a nice little entry, but I don't know, maybe the car just rocking over.
It's just that car just seems to have way more rear grip than front grip. It just seems to be...
Wants to just snap straight,
it needs
like
to
it
take
doesn't
grip.
want to tank slap, it just wants to go straight, yeah.
Yeah, every time we talk to Brett, he's like, my car's not fast enough, it needs to go faster. It's like, no, Brett, your car needs to
yeah.
go sideways.
Yes,
But
that's-
first and foremost, doesn't matter how fast you're going if you're not going sideways. So, yeah. Hopefully, Brett can just take a bit of grip out of that car, and I think it'll be a lot better and a lot less of a handful to drive. Because
Alrighty, we got Matt Wiki in the lead now, and is that a BMW on the
Matt
chase?
Mason.
Matt Mason on the chase. Over from Western Australia, fantastic. Oh, look at that.
yeah, excellent lead there from Matty Wee. Just fills those outside zones really well. Matt Mason with a little bit of a bobble halfway through, but then managed to close that gap again. So yeah, Matt Mason from WA.
Made the
Car
trip
lives in
across.
Victoria.
Okay, yeah, Pistons do motorsport stickers, yeah, right.
Matt is race, but yeah, it's great. We have someone from every state. Just wait for the pro rides to go through. We have someone here in L1 from every state except for Northern Territory.
Well, I reckon, did Roger answer at one point?
Roger technically is from, like,
The NT?
originally from the NT, but he's not based in the NT anymore.
Yeah.
He's based down here, so...
Yeah, and we have previously had Northern Territory drivers with Mitch Doyle. Is he still driving, or is he...
Who's that?
Mitch Doyley?
Yeah, Doyle hasn't been around for a little bit.
Is he
so
still driving back up north?
I believe
or?
so,
Yep.
I believe so. But yeah, just staying up home. Doing a lot of touring. I got him on Facebook. He's got the caravan set up.
Oh, good on him.
He's got
That's what I've been
getting the
doing.
grey nomad on, so...
That's about a fifth of the cost.
There
and
we
a tenth of the
go.
frustration.
There's Ryan Anson and Nathan Greenhill now coming down.
Oh, look at that by Anson. Big entry, big chase. Oh, he's all over him, ladies and gentlemen.
That's contact. It's contact.
Greenhill's just having to pull out. Thank God I'm not a judge because I would not know what to call there, but that was unreal by Roger on that faint big flick, but then Nathan just right up inside him like a glove.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a rub there. So the judge is going to be like, is that Greenhill being too keen? Was that Roger being too slow?
Yeah, Greenhill was very keen, and Roger, not one that's ever been described as too slow.
Yeah. We've never gone, oh, Roger checked up there.
I think we need some cones reset out on that outer zone.
Yeah, clean up on aisle 1.
We
does look like-
do have cars on track, but I mean that's
We're
a
going to
transit.
hold up on the clean-up for a second. We're going to send these cars in. I do believe this should just be a cars driving into the pits. Yep, there we
Yeah.
go. Matty Ween, Matt Nason coming in.
Yeah, so you have to hold them at concrete start line. When they were sent out, then they should just stay really.
You can see the ride with the pro lined up over the back there. So here we go. We've got the Fluoro Warriors out there cleaning up some cones. I can see Roger coming back in. We've got Greenhill just coming back around to the start line as well. That was the second of their battles, so we're not going to see them come. Well, we'll just see them come back into the pits. We should have our next group of drivers coming out now. So I do see, looks like Matt Harvey just coming around the northern hairpin there in that Kumo tyres S13. We've got Kane Scott's car, but that's not Kane Scott driving. That's Cody Moxon. So Cody's normally in an LS-powered K7. He blew a motor yesterday, and a massive shout out, of course, to Kane Scott for doing Kane Scott things and going, hey bro, here, just take the keys to my car. You can crash it as much as you want. That's what I do anyway. Then we got Mudgy over there. We've got Kwame Porter in the JZX90. Tate Lindstrom in the TDP Mobile Services E46 BMW. You've got Scott Shembry. It's great to see Scott come over talking about fossils of the drift scene. Shembry has been around forever, so he's driving Aaron DeWar's S14. And then who else have we got there? Looks like we've got Jamie Godfrey in the K70 and Caleb Sheehan from Tasmania, sorry.
I'm not sure if
in the
you've-
E46.
I'm not sure if you've mentioned this, but I reckon Brett Jones has still got a second solo lap.
Yeah, but he's pulled over, he's parked up, so maybe he's just emptying the underwear after that initiation into turn 1, because that was definitely a wild ride for Brett Jones. Here we go. It's going to be Matt Harvey and Cody Moxon lined up, ready to go. Of course, Matt fresh off, taking out the inaugural season of
Oh, is this Matt Harvey? Oh, hell yeah. I love Matt Harvey. I didn't realise he was here today.
Yeah, so
All right, ladies and gentlemen, watch this one. This is going to be good. All right, really nice feint as it comes down. Unreal, just as expected. Matt Harvey with a really, really fast lap.
can you see why he won, Drift?
I can absolutely see why he wins many a things. Making the trip over from Tasmania, that is absolutely fantastic driving as always by Matt Harvey.
Yeah, so great effort there from Matt Harvey. Couldn't really actually see what Cody Moxon was doing in the chase there because we just got absolutely smokescreen.
And I think, look, is it Cody you said? In his defence, like, Matt is a really, really fast driver, and that's a really, like, tough first pairing.
That's it. Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet. We've got a live stream replay now.
So look at that huge entry by Matt Harvey, and then, yeah, we're just working through the smoke stream by Cody.
Yeah, it does look like, Kia Cody just got lost a little bit in the smoke there in that chase position. But of course, as well, getting absolutely walked by the... I don't understand how that car makes that much smoke, but still goes that fast.
Yeah.
Normally when they're
really
dutching like that, they're
really
going absolutely nowhere.
Yeah,
All
he's got
right,
real low tyre pressures, really just gripped up car. All right, who's up?
All right, so coming around now, we do have, that is going to be...
We're going to send Mudge.
Yeah, so Mudgee in the lead, getting chased down by Kwame Porter. Mudgee with the Bo Coastal front end. And, a bit of a straight there from Kwame Porter in the chase, but again, trying to dive back up on the door. Kwame throwing down in the street car, and Mudgee, I'm hoping he's just done a lap without bending a tyre rod because he's had that issue all weekend
He's had some dramas, has he?
Yeah, he's been having some dramas. He's got the GK Tech fancy
Drop
welded together,
thingy,
drop knuckle,
yep.
And they actually split the knuckle in half. So
bloody
Bo
hell.
Gagliardi re-welded his... Oh, we've lost the laptop.
I think it's just open it.
So yeah, Bo Gagliardi welded the knuckle back together. So now he's got the Bo Coastal front end in it.
Yeah, that was a lot to comprehend and understand.
Lots of words.
Yeah.
Stuff. Ackerman. Oh, we've lost the live stream again.
No, it keeps opening new tabs.
Oh, why is it opening new tabs? All right.
Cool to see a JZX90 out here, though.
Yeah, and Kwame's been rolling down as well. So he was doing L2, he stepped up to L1. Again, did really well in Drip Collective over at Calder Park as well.
Oh,
so, yeah, absolutely.
Calder Park, that's
No, there's a lot of drama.
all right. Is that Tate Lindstrom with the BMW out in front?
That's right, being chased down by Scott Shembry!
That was so much to comprehend. I was really hoping it'd hold it. But not quite, and almost every cone has been hit for 6.
So just looking on the live stream now, does look like Shembry's come in, made contact,
Just
but was that
overcooked it a
because
bit.
Tate was too slow, or was that because Shembry was just way too keen?
I mean, I think it is the
Shembry was super quick,
it is
super
the
keen.
chase car's responsibility to adapt. I wouldn't say that. The codes. I wouldn't say the codes.
All right, so we're going to get Brandon back out. He's going to reset some cones.
Yes.
There's a lot going on in race control right now.
There's a few codes we've got to sort out.
The ones on the track.
Too many codes up in race control. Yeah, okay.
So we are just going to get Brandon out there to reset the cones.
What
Got a
is
couple
this
cars lined.
KE with the thing out the front? Outside Thinking, one of our sponsors.
Send me to send the cars into print.
It's LS.
It's LS.
LS. So that's Jamie Godfrey. So Jamie's got the...
Oh, he's got a
427 big block, yada yada.
blue
S13.
S13,
Yeah.
the sky blue one.
No, it's the same colour as that. It's grey. With
Okay.
the
Oh,
outside-
yeah,
the outside and all
yeah,
that.
and it's got that big, like, supercharger looking thing out the bonnet.
Had
Yeah.
a bit of a whack at Winterfest, so
Okay.
he's in the backup car. So, but again, that car's been throwing down as well. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Jamie Godfrey now in the lead, getting chased down by Caleb Sheehan. In the back straight transport, E46 coming down into turn 1, straight on into the ocean from Jamie. Caleb overshooting turn 1. So Caleb just getting a little bit caught out there by Jamie Godfrey's entry and just overshoots turn 1 in that chase position. We're going to have a really long day if we have to clean up the cones after
Do we?
every lap.
I don't know, man. If you're level 1, do you need the cones there? You've probably been driving here for about 20 years.
Anyway, we've got some ride with the pro drivers coming around now. We've got Greasy, David Clark, Lindbergh. Oh, bit of an understeer moment there from one of the drivers. Pride having a bit of a straighten. All right, so we're going to flip him around now. It's going to be Matt Harvey in the chase, chasing down Cody Moxon. So Cody, again, he's gone from an LS K70 on 195s to Kane Scott's Harvey Trout average 20 power S13. So a bit of a difference. See what he can do now. Coming down the front straight, snaps the car in. Nice initiation.
Really like that.
Straight line approach there. Feels that outside zone. Look at Matt Harvey though. All over him. He knows that Cody's not confident and he doesn't care. He's still putting the car right on the quarter panel.
No, I really like that
All the way
from
through.
Cody. Is it Cody, is it? Yeah, I
Yeah.
really like that lap from Cody. Like, he drove it. It looks really at home. There was a nice little feint on the way in, and then Matt Hart gave a really, as we talked about, both drivers are working together
Yeah.
in these battles. He actually gave a really nice lap for Matt Harvey to press up, and I think the judge is going to reward how just clean a line that was. A little bit slower for Harvey, I'd imagine.
Yeah,
But that was tidy.
But that's the thing with Harvey. He's very adaptable. That's why he does so well. He can follow a fast car. He can follow a slow car. It doesn't matter. Matt Harvey's unfazed by anything. Always has a good night's sleep before the day. Ready to go. Well rested.
Is that sarcasm?
No,
or-
that's
okay.
actual
Doesn't party.
complete fact. He's,
Yeah, that's not a South Australian technique.
yeah.
Normally it's don't be well rested.
Sometimes that's how it works for some people. Some people like to be well rested. Some people like.
I just recall seeing Scott Miller something pale and shaking.
All right, here we
All
go.
right.
Kwame Porter, Sam Mudge now coming down in turn one. Nice straight line initiation from Kwame Porter. Mudgy though.
Oh no!
Kwame
That James
failed
next
out.
line is off track. He's dodged the wet bits.
So Kwame, they just obviously didn't feel comfortable when, well, discretion's the better part of getting your car smashed in. He ran wide, he's bailed out and went, I'm done, I'm out. I can take a low score for one of these laps. I want to keep going. So Mudgy though, doing a great job finish off lap. Yeah, the hand out the window through turn two and the lazy arm down the straight. Oh,
There's a real heard the
Style
limiter,
master.
the limiter down behind us. It's almost that perfect style except for the screamers out the bonnet.
yeah,
Just don't
it's
think
such a
shit.
Victorian thing,
Yeah.
isn't it? Having the screamer out the bonnet. Well, there we go. I actually looked at my phone for the first time.
Yeah,
So
can we get the
Deegan
comments
Preen-
up on this? Okay.
Deegan Preen is Jade Jamison's brother. So Jade,
Oh, yeah.
the V1 Commodore.
Yep.
So there you
yep.
go. So again, keeping it in the family. It's good to hear. Just got a message from Kate Torber saying, every time you yell, I have to turn my phone down, blowing out the speaker.
We could move the microphone away from
No, the
that mouth.
microphone is already away from my face. I just have to change the volume. But here we go. It's going to be Scott Shembry now. He's going to be leading, getting chased down by Taylor Lindstrom into turn one. Kane now overshoots the chase. These chase drivers getting super keen.
That was so weird because that was the exact thing that happened in the first battle. We saw Scrimby spin in the almost exact way that Tate spun just then.
Yeah, it's wild.
With a really good
we
lead,
keep
yeah.
seeing our chase drivers, obviously trying to push super hard. They know it's only two corners, so you're going to be on the door the whole time. But these chase drivers keep over-committing and then overshooting the corner or making contact or anything like that. So, yeah, it's definitely an interesting one with these drivers pushing so hard. But unfortunately for them, I think there's only 17 or 18 people, so only 2 people are going to miss out.
And you can sort of assume
16.
two are just going to have car failure early on.
Yeah.
That'll be
Well, Kenny's already had some dramas with the car issues.
I know
Had to get towed in.
Brett Jones came
Brett's
back in
had
before
some
doing
car
his
issues,
second.
So Brett's used more front tyre than rear tyre, so has to get those fronts changed. We've got a couple cars lined up ready to go, so it's going
We've
to be
got
the second half of the battle. between
Caleb
Kate-
Sheen, another Tasmanian
Yep,
bloke in that
yep,
back
so-
straight transit.
Caleb, actually the Drift League Tassie champion from last year.
Yeah, no joke, in that E46.
Definitely knows how to steer. So He came over for round 1 and he goes, oh, I really like it here. So he's done the rest of the season. So
How good's that?
yeah, so good. So he's going to come down now into turn 1. Oh,
Big bump drag.
Excellent work though. As Jamie Godfrey now jumping up onto the door in the K70, right up alongside Caleb Sheen there. Just watching on the live stream though, like you watch the initiation, you had to really grab that handbrake again to keep the car sideways. They ended up on basically the perfect line doing that.
Yeah, I mean, the line's there. I think the judges...
They're not going to
like
They're not
it.
going to like it, but at least, you know, he hasn't done that and then massively overshot
I
the
think
forward
from the
against
point of view of
Carrington's
like, you know, it hasn't... he's done it in
Thanks,
such a
Smudgy.
way. I think Smudgy heard my comment about his screamer pipe. I think, yeah, like he's done it in such a way that hasn't disserviced the chase car. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, you see just Jamie there on our live stream replay, more angle in the chase, and then still manages to keep the proximity as well. Doesn't fall behind once again through turn 2.
Yeah, bit of a bobble.
waiver there,
Yeah.
but good battle. And again, first battle of the day, quali battle. They've still got another quali battle to go. Then they've got, you know, our top 16. I think we're going to clean some cones. Get Brendan back out on the track on cone duty. Again, it's massive. It's great to see because we don't have the grandstands here anymore. The mound. The
Yeah,
hill,
seeing
hill's packed.
the hills looking as packed as Adelaide Oval last night for
Yeah.
Adelaide v Collingwood.
Yeah, so it's great to see so many people up on the hill. Good to see you go see all the cars down the other end of the straight, people watching from the cars. So
Yeah, that was really nice to see actually coming in today and seeing all the cars lined up like a, you know, country footy game kind of thing. Yeah,
It's
really
got
enjoyed
that. Vibe
that.
about it now.
but unfortunately, we're kind of in a position where I don't know why.
I don't know why he's
So yeah, we're just having a little listen to race control, having a little bit of a have a talk. But it does look like we've got a couple more cars lined up ready to go. Now, someone it's good to see back out, and especially back out.
Is that Adam Wood?
That is Adam Wood. So
I love Adam Wood.
It's great to see
Good
Woody
bloke.
back out.
Good bloke.
So-
I reckon he used to sponsor the series as well, so we'll give a shout out to Limex Construction.
This is like the two complete opposite ends
Who's
of our one driver.
who's
So
he up
Forrester
against?
there as well.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you got Woody,
Hey, they're 4 doors.
massive lock, massive power.
Yeah,
Yada,
two
yada,
P10
yada. And then Trent Forrester in an
in a
80
Falcon.
with probably chopped knuckles and re-drilled up
So
control.
I think Forrester using the speed gate, yeah, which is really hard to do because you've got to look back and time it.
So watch Woody now just blast past Trent Forrester. Chucks it in, all 4 wheels locked up on the initiation.
Oh, big understeer for Woody. Is it going to be contact? They're clean.
That was lucky for Trent that Woody was so
Oh,
shallow.
yeah.
Trent was nowhere near him, but that was really awkward there from Adam Wood. Again, really awkward from Trent Forrester, over jumping there. And then Woody's come
That
flying
huge
past.
understeer.
He never started his second battle.
Massive understeer, and then
Yeah.
I think it's like something that's really hard is that when you do that massive speed gate run up,
Yeah.
whilst you might start next to each other, you're still going so much slower.
That's the thing is, like, Trent's now had to initiate doing half the speed he normally would be because he's had to wait for it.
Yeah, and you stand there like you're looking back, so you miss your front markers and your front cues as well.
But I truly, like, from someone that's usually driving the car that's slower than everyone else,
Yeah.
the best way to hit those pace zones is you come through like the last corner almost nose to nose, and then you get on the gas first.
Yeah.
So you're actually
You're shooting, yeah, and I guess the idea is that you can have a faster line
with more
through,
momentum,
yeah.
Rather
It's
than,
kind of like getting a head
rather
start.
than looking behind
Yeah.
you going, where is he?
Is this a battle?
This is a battle. So
Who we
this
got?
is Jaden Jamison in the BY Commodore. And that, I believe, is Aaron DeWar in the S14. So chuck it in there. Bit of an understeer moment from Jaden Jamison. Keeps it on line though. Fills that outside zone once again. DeWar now just trying to get back up on the door. So Jaden's just done the whole Showtime rear end setup. He's re-drilled his cradle to get the camber and
Yeah,
stuff out of
righty-o.
it. And looks like it's got a fair bit of speed
That's
in the
some
Commodore now.
Commodore law right there.
Yeah.
Jaden Jamison, just to confuse the people watching today, so what I can see here is that he actually drives a red R33 with a VF Commodore front end.
So that's
but today he's driving a V.
that's Nicky Bling's old car.
Yeah, the bling design. It was like, it used to be like
It used to be
yellow.
green and yellow.
Yeah.
So it's that car with
Yeah.
the VF Speedway front.
And now he's driving a But today he's driving a red VY
Oh, sorry, yeah,
Commodore.
it is Damo's. Yeah, it was Damo's old car. But yeah, it's a Speedway V8, I believe.
Yeah.
Dog box, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, right.
He's been driving it in Drift Collective, but yeah, he's still in the State Series and in the trusty VY Commodore.
At least he can go
Just
down
your
to Gilbert
basic-
Newport on the,
Yeah,
on
basically
the way if he needs
LS
anything.
setup. So
Yeah.
as we have Trent Forrester and Adam Wood coming around once again. So this is going to be interesting for Woody because Woody's obviously going to be following a far slower car. So expect to see him still foot buried, but then he's also going to have his other foot buried on the brake pedal because that's just how Woody drives. So he doesn't know how off to throttle this man.
That's before even talking about what is that Alright, the Octopus, Adam Wood coming down the straight now. Is it Trent or Tim Forrester? Trent up in front. Nice little shimmy entry and a big chase by Woody. Oh, a bit of a straighten by, I think, almost using that little hump to get that transition really well on the lead car. A little bit of a bobble.
Yeah, looked a lot more comfortable when he could set the pace in the lead though, so Trent really feeling that first outside zone really well. Getting a little bit of an awkward transition, kind of had to shimmy the car to get out to that second outside zone.
Woody adapting really well behind her, but
doing a
big
great job.
lock, big lock entry in the chase position.
Yeah, so great job there from both Trent and from Woody, so they'll both be happy with that run. So just have our pro rides going through there. Got a couple more cars lined up, ready to go. So it does look so Kenny has got his car sorted.
So this will be
So we're actually going to
Kenny's
see the second half of
chase
the battle, so
and
that's cool.
Brett's
Yeah, so
lead.
Brett will have his lead now, and
Yes.
Kenny has his chase.
Brett will have his lead.
Yeah, yeah. So Brett's chase was the solo run we saw him do before.
Yep.
And now he'll have his lead, and Kenny will have his chase. So
Yep.
I do believe that might. Oh, we do have a couple more lined up over the back there, but then that should be pretty much everything.
I reckon that's going to be a
Everyone's
transit. I reckon they've already done
I
two
reckon I only did
battles.
the first one. I reckon I only saw Jamie lead.
Oh,
Anyway,
sorry, I
we'll
was
find
looking
out,
at.
yeah.
I thought it was Scott Shipman.
All right, here we go.
Brett out in the front in the 350Z. Is it? Yeah, Kenny in the Barra R32 as they come in. Brett flicking it in. And Brett with a cleaner and low angle lap, but now just doing some circuit racing.
And Kenny, it's great to see Kenny stay on the track for that lap, but yeah, unfortunately, heaps of angle. Anyway, so that was that battle, and then there's going to be other stuff going on. But we are going to have Jaden Jamison and Aaron DeWar over there getting ready to go.
We sure are.
Some V8 hot rods lined up. It's all happening out here today at Mallard Motorsport Park, ladies and gentlemen. So come, tell your mates, come on.
I'm really grateful that the camera on us, they can't lip read, but we
Yeah.
can on mute.
The Atlanta Falcons.
Good input. All right, ladies and gentlemen, S14 leading the way, VY Commodore on the chase, shimmy entry, bit of a bump drag to adjust. And that Commodore bouncing around.
So DeWar, again, just absolutely smoking out the track. But that's when I say, like, I'm so surprised how fast Matt Harvey's
Yeah,
car is.
because
you
DeWar
watch
was
DeWar,
respectfully slow, not slow, not the fastest lap, but
It's not as fast as
yeah,
Matt Harvey.
But Harvey, like driving like the car is hooked up.
Yeah,
you know
so
what I
like
mean?
you see the smoke coming from Aaron's car, but you don't see that speed. You
Has,
see Jaden actually probably a little bit caught up in that chase position going, oh, I thought S14's quick, so like why am I having to like figure this out?
Has Matt Harvey driven a lot at Malala?
Not heaps.
I don't imagine he would have been around back in like the
No.
ADGP, Super Cuppy, G1,
Yeah,
whatever else. we had
He's
here.
technically he's been driving here for 13 years. The first time he came here was 13 years ago, but it's not a very
he's not-
consistent.
he's not
It's
very
not all
good.
the time. So pretty much just the state series rounds he's done here since the ADGP days. So You see Trent Forrester now coming in the AE Falcon. Give him a round of applause. Adam Wood,
Adam Wood, the three-legged man.
Mr. Cartmania himself. 2 feet on the pedals at all times.
I was like, what, Cartmania? That's really good, actually.
They don't like it. They don't like it.
They're really. I got the side once.
The new ones, they set it up so if you are on the gas and the brake at the same time, it makes
It
the go-kart backfire, and then they can
Yeah,
tell
right.
who's doing the...
I used to
doing
always
these.
get the side. They hold up like a laminated A4 piece of
I
paper.
always just get the no bumping sign. All right, so here we go. We got
Brett
Brett Jones
with
doing another
warm
solo lap because
tyres.
apparently there was a mechanical issue on another solo lap, so now he's doing a third solo lap. We haven't seen any solo laps from him yet. This is just his first solo lap.
Okay, so this is a
let's see what
chase
Brett Jones
solo
can do
lap.
for us.
Yeah, not bad.
He's made it through
It's a
turn
good
1.
lap.
Can he make it through turn 2?
That was not a bad lap by Brett Jones.
He's made it through turn 2.
Kept it dialed, a touch shallow, but
It stayed on the track.
doing well to keep the pedal that.
That's an understeered off the track, so great job, Brett. Good work, mate.
Good. Very
Right,
good.
we'll wait for the next lot of battles to come through.
And
Does
the,
look like we've got some right rockets lined up, ready to go.
As the wind is picking up and it is moving the scissor list around.
So everyone's like, there's too many Falcons drifting as we just watched 4 red BMWs pull up to the line for their L2 battles. So we are into the second half of our L2 quali. So this is phase 2. This is a great opportunity to see how far off schedule we are. So it's 1:30. We are supposed to be back page. L2. We're only 10 minutes behind. That's pretty good. That's not bad. We'll take that one. So we do have Brandon Cotton over there. No, we don't. It's Tom. Tom in the convertible light red BMW.
He was doing those laps I was really enjoying
Yeah.
earlier on.
And then one of the maroon cars, so it's either Riley Grigg or Brad Beecham over there lined up. I reckon that's Riley. I'm looking at the wheels and they're like looking at the little photos. So there's Riley Grigg. So it's going to be Riley Grigg and Tom Goldsmith to start us off for our heads down powder coating L2 Battle Quali Phase 2. Lots of words coming out of the mouth and lots of BMWs out on the track right now. So here we go. It is going to be Tom Goldsmith now leading. Riley Grigg down the straight they go. Nice snappy initiation. Oh, he has to have another bite at it. Tom Goldsmith keeps the car on the course somewhat.
Whoa!
And so Riley Grigg,
Oh no, not in there!
he goes full Canyonero
He'll be
spec off the
cleaning that
track.
for weeks. Well, that is a gross looking puddle. Get him a sepsis bloody treatment.
This car's going to come out with 3 headlights after that one.
Hey, I'm just having a read through the comments. So, Dylan Black from Queensland,
Yeah.
driving his dad's car maybe, and has maybe used to live in Darwin but moved to Queensland, and that's
Yeah.
why that car is a.
Yeah, I know it was a Darwin car.
Yeah,
so.
but maybe still in the same sort of ownership.
Yeah.
Marcus McCarthy saying good day. I love watching Marky Backy McCarthy drive. I'm really sad that he's not here today, but
Oh,
keep an eye
happy
on him.
birthday, Marcus, for the
Happy
other day.
birthday, McCarthy.
A lot of birthdays in August by the looks of things. Of course, shout out to Will Chamberlain, who helped run our live stream. It was his birthday yesterday, as well as former judge and current drift dad Jackson Snell. But here we go. We do have the other 2 BMWs coming down now. So it is Brandon Cotton.
Didn't we just see this chase car drive through that puddle?
So that is not Riley Grigg. That's Brad Beecham. So Brandon Cotton, Brad Beecham coming through there.
I just feel so bad for like the BMW guys watching the live stream back and then being like, oh, why do they never say our names? It's like I have no idea which one of you is which. Shout out to
that
the
was Brad.
Flying Fish in Port Elliot, but I'm not sure who that is. Who's from Port Elliot?
No. Sorry, I'm just playing with my
That's all right.
earpiece. Not used to having a camera on me. I'm surprised it hasn't broken yet.
You're in it. Yeah, you're in the shot.
Hey, you're not the only one. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a couple of cars coming out. It's going to be Ben Phillips now in the lead, getting chased down by the Sneezer, Harry Sneesby. Big dive from Sneeze.
Real good.
Oh,
he's kept off the cone. The cone hasn't moved. Play on.
he stayed off the cones. Great job there
but he
from
shut it
Harry, but
down.
he has shut it down. Great job there from Ben in the lead. So good lead
I
run
really
there.
like. I watched the replay here. The way he just like touches the cone or wobbles like when you go bowling and the pin doesn't fall over.
You're like, damn you, bowling pin, go down. But great job there from Ben in the lead. Harry getting a little bit too keen on that initiation. The chase, it looked wild, but he just couldn't quite hold it. So that's going to be that run there. We've got a couple more cars lined up. A couple of really good sounding machines. We've got that amazing straight pipe D36 Jordan McRae.
Not really loud.
And we've got just SR things with Ricky Leland is here.
Ricky Lee in the chase. And McRae comes down the straight now. Ricky Lee through the speed gate, glancing across towards McRae. Oh, McRae! Got inboard! Oh, he's just not putting it off. That was sick.
I thought Ricky was going to go for the overtake there.
Can we look at this? Watch the way that McRae's car just jumps up in the air. That was so cool. He's always worked out.
Oh,
That would have been so good if he just like hammered the clutch, kept it going.
So if he had if he didn't have NA BMW,
I was going to say if that car was as fast as it is loud, that would have been so good.
Yeah, he could.
I walk over there, I'd be like, give it a perfect 10. I don't care, boys.
He could make his car less loud and more fast by putting a turbo on it. Because the turbo is like basically a muffler.
It is.
You should do that.
Thanks, Mighty Carbon Special.
All right, now a couple more BMWs. Thankfully, these ones do have mufflers. It is going to be Riley Grigg and Tom Goldsmith now coming down into turn one. Super quick entry there. Right out nice and wide, a bit of a straight.
Oh, it's done it again! It's
Deja vu.
It's got sepsis.
I've been to this place before.
It's like it's got the Stockholm syndrome for the puddle. It's like one of those viruses that like just keeps going
It's got
back.
a puddle magnet.
Oh no! Oh dear, good by the top soft drifting BMW though.
Yeah, great job from Tom to not do that.
I just
and continue through the course.
imagine Goldsmith trying to show his his mates. Oh, here's my drifting videos. Just the commentators just yelling about the puddle.
Oh, all right. So now we're just going to have a little bit more deja vu. We've got two more BMWs coming down.
Which BMW is these, mate? Is this
Brandon
the
Cullen
other
and Brad Beecham. So Brad will be in the lead.
Okay, Brad's in the lead. Beecham's
Brandon's in the chase.
Brandon's in the chase. Good little flick from Brad. Bit shallow, but well emulated.
Just, again, a little bit shallow, but just hearing the note of Brad's car through the corner sounded like an old Corolla going up a hill. It's just like, ah. You're just waiting for the downshift, like foot flat.
Not dissimilar to a non-turbo diesel going up a hill.
An AD21.
One of the worst things. There's nothing worse than towing the race car home from Taylor Bend, going up Bald Hill and a non-turbo diesel's in front of you, and you're like, come on, man, I need to run up, don't do this to me. You know how there's like the high-performance driver's license?
Yeah.
You need like a non-turbo diesel driver's license because they're a death trap to be anywhere near. All right, we've got the pink S180SX, maybe?
Yeah, that's right. So it's Ben Phillips,
Phillips.
and Harry Sneesby.
The Sneezer. The Sneezer shut it down on that earlier chase lap. Let's see what he does on the lead. I'm really excited for this. Early initiation on the handbrake.
Yeah, Sneezer filling those outside zones, really floating through turn one.
I think the line by Sneeze there was really good. I'd like to see him on throttle a lot earlier. Like he's kind of flicking it in and the car is doing the correct line, but it's just floating into
through
it.
a
I'd
rough,
really like to see
hairy
him like bigger flick and throttle.
And then I think Ben must have picked the wrong gear because I had about 7 clutch kicks through turn one. I just did not want to have a bar of it.
And if he has burnt out his clutch, he can head over to Sleeker Spares for a brand new one. One of our sponsors today.
Or custom imports.
Or
if he wants to
custom
drive
imports.
further.
Get DC Motorworks to install it. You're not going to find a better mechanic in the Southern Adelaide area. And if he needs to shorten his electricity bill, energy electrical for solar set up.
Get that Tesla battery going. All right, here we go. We do have Ricky Lillikinski coming around now. She's going to be leading off against the E36 BMW of Jordan McRae.
Oh, no. Okay, what's he...
Big initiation there from Ricky. 3-turn 1. Jordan McRae doing a great lead line in the chase. Probably just needs to be a little bit closer.
I'm not sure what McRae did there. I think Ricky Lee's hit the speed gate twice, I reckon.
Oh, she hit the cone
She
again.
hit the cone on the way through, and she did that earlier. I don't know what that means from the judges' perspectives, but McRae also 14 car lengths back, like half a straight behind.
Got absolutely walked.
Yeah.
As put your hands together for the Rot Rockets coming down the straight now. Show them some love. We got some BMW.
I'm seeing double here, 4 BMWs.
They should have come down in the Flying V.
Oh, that'd be so good.
Or any other 4-pointed German.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I don't know if I Call of Duty to really refer to this.
Some sort of coat of arms. We got our SA Pro Rides coming through there.
We got Tim Greaves, Davey Clark, Jared Klingberg.
So it looks like we've lost Dan Pryor. We did see him under like straight line turn 2 on one of those runs before, so maybe he's done himself a mischief. So not ideal there for Dan Pryor. You never want to blow up your car doing pro rides. Plenty of them have though. They're not taking it easy doing them pro rides. All right, so we got some cars lined up, ready to go. Does look like we have Ryan Powney over there in the V35, and it's going to be Anthony Carabetta.
Carabetta.
So Carabetta and Powney now, getting ready to go.
Ryan hoping to take it down to Pound Town as Carabetta is in the lead position here in that S13. A little bit shallow and well emulated by Rowney, and a bit of a, early transitions kind of choked up Carabetta there a little bit.
A little bit awkward from both ends there. Again, Powney did what we were just talking about before. He over-jumped the start line. He's entered turn 1 with absolutely no speed because he was waiting for Carabetta to go past him. He's tried to close that gap, but then again, an awkward transition there from Carabetta meant he was nowhere near
Powney
that
did a
outside
good
zone.
job holding angle in behind Carabetta's straight. I really like that.
Yeah. So, they got it done. So, it's good. It's good. Our L2 guys out there throwing down. So, it looks like we've got a couple more cars lined up. I can see Jaden Holton in the EF. That's easy to spot. Can't quite tell who's next to him. I do believe that's actually, it is Luke Sanders. So, of course, our winner from last round in the AU Falcon.
Another intergenerational Falcon battle.
Falcon on Falcon action. Coming down the straight now, it's going to be Luke Sanders in the lead, getting chased down by Jaden Holton. Let's watch the initiation. Nice shimmy shake there from Sanders in the lead, filling that outside zone really well. Jaden Holton again, right up in the pocket of the
really
inside
well
zone.
emulated by
Great
the chase
job
car.
from Jaden Holton the whole way through, and Luke Sanders, great lead, great chase. Again, very similar cars make it work so well.
I think Luke Sanders sort of doing the shimmy but not doing the rebounds of the feint. I think something he sort of flicked it out but then sort of caught it and then reinitiated. But good to get that into one
Again,
movement.
not heaps of power, it's probably right at the top of the gear as he's initiating. Again, we don't need the cars to be doing a stando. So the way Stewie likes the entries is when you initiate, you can only turn to the left if you're on the left-hand side of the track. So you want to see him unload the car and then snap. So basically what we just saw there, if you've got the power that you can actually feed the car, like we've seen from some of our L1 drivers where they actually feed the car, but basically Stewie doesn't want you to throw your car
probably better to see just
towards
a bit of weight to move from end to end
Yeah.
to rebound is probably what we need to see
that
from those
means
heavier,
that-
slower
It means
cars.
our chase drivers can be right up on the door and know that the lead car's not going to punch into them. They're only going to be going away from them. So just allows the chase cars to have some confidence so they can get right up on the door of that initiation. I like having a camera here because people can see how I'm talking. With
Yeah,
my hands.
it actually
makes
it actually
sense.
gives me some faith in what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
You know this? Doing all these, doing a lot of hand movements. So we're just
We're
resetting
fixing-
our pace zone.
Stewie Bryant speed gating service, sorry, over.
Oh, there we go. So just been given some info from man on the ground.
Stewie's just
Ty
pulled out a
Nelson.
hooly dooly.
So Dewar's car, that silver S14, RB24.
Wait, don't tell me. That's like something, it's like a Nissan Patrol or something block?
No, it's still a 20 block.
Or it's a Safiro.
It's still from memory, it's still a
24.
20 block with different rods and 4H pistons from 4H.
Yes. Oh man, that's
Yeah,
taking
Chris-
me back
Chris
to like
Lee used to have one.
NissanSylvia.com.
Yeah.
Like, I reckon he bought that motor off of Ricky Lee.
Yeah, right, there you go.
It was in a Safiro.
There you go.
Little Jap import one. That is like me reading 2011 NissanSylvia.com internet forum knowledge there, and RB24. So it's like a longer stroke or something.
Yeah,
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's all stroke.
So it's like the
we all
combustion
want, we
chambers.
all want
are
a
saying-
longer stroke,
Yeah,
let's be honest.
yeah. To use cricketing terms, there's nothing worse than pulling out a long off, but she says it's a short wicket. All right, is this a transit lap or a... Stewie Bryant hearing RB24 and coming over and joining the conversation. Give us some... All right, E-Series Falcon out in front. And a bit of a straight and understeer. Oh, not the puddle. Okay, so if the puddle was still there, he would have been really...
So of course
happy
that's young gun Deegan in the Falcon that's not on our list.
Dino
Slavos.
Slabosh.
Slab. He goes, I saw him earlier in the picture, he goes, do you want me to say my name so you know how to say it? I'm like, yeah, do that. He's like, it's Slavos.
Slabos. At least it's not Jonas Stankovicius, which is actually, now that we know how to say it,
Yeah.
really easy.
Do you know what I was devastated about? When we first started doing all
Was
this
it,
and I got
are you
into it.
devastated that Willow Goon's not here? Because I was like, is Goon
I'm
here?
always devastated when Will Argu's not here. But there used to be a driver, Bill Panagiotis.
Oh, that's a Greek, I can say
Yeah,
that.
and everyone,
That's a
everyone used
beast
to call him Bill Panna because
Yeah.
you know, you can't say Panagiotis. I was like, I don't know how to say his name.
The Skips can't say that. Yeah. We could use my other name, Alessandro Dos Angelopoulos, if you want.
Right, here you go.
Okay,
Oh,
look
big
at that.
initiation there from Corey Davis in
And
the
Lachlan
lead.
Pryor on the chase. A little bit of a straighten or an understeer.
And Lockie just getting walked a little bit through the final part of the corner, but that initiation, that was wild.
Yeah, I think-
There was a lot of handwork and footwork and everything work going on
I
under the
really
bonnet.
like what Pryor did on the flick, but then the car sort of overcorrected a bit.
Yeah,
And
he
then
did
Pryor
well to
probably
hold on
struggled.
to
Yeah,
it.
he
did
did.
a
He
great
probably
job
struggled to
finish off the
you
lap.
know, he got walked a bit,
Yeah.
recovering from
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
That epic effort there from Corey there in the AU, getting it done. Oh, watch your head, Gilmore. I know you're not that tall, but we don't have a lot of height under here.
Yeah, that was right in the tempo. That's going to be a 21-day concussion protocol on that one.
All right, so it does look like we have the second half of the battle now between Ryan Powney and Anthony Carabetta. So coming down the straight, Silver V35, Ryan Powney. Let's see how he does his initiation. Big straight line entry there. Fills that, almost out to the outside zone. A bit of an awkward transition once again. Gets a little bit better out towards that outside zone than Carabetta did. And Carabetta getting walked by Powney through the final part of the corner there. Just a little bit too much float in that S13 by the looks of it. So getting it done there. So great effort from there. Again, our L2 drivers, a little bit less experience, more street car vibes. You know, we do have the gentleman's agreement of around 200 kilowatts per ton, which, you know, if
Do you
you're in a
reckon that's being followed? Because
there's not actually that many cars with massive power in L2. Like, you know, you compare that to the L1 field.
oh yeah,
You know, you do have a couple of higher
you
power
got,
cars.
you got those V35s of about 8 kilowatts per ton.
And that's because they're heavy, not because they're not powerful.
Well, I wouldn't say they're powerful.
Bit of both.
Alrighty.
Little from column A, little from column B. So we got Jaden Holt now. He's going to be leading off Luke Sanders.
Luke Sanders on the chase, our previous L2 champion.
Yeah, so round 2 winner, and then coming in now. So a bit of an awkward straight line initiation there from Jaden Holden, but he fills that outside, so
still
good
pretty
transition.
fast by both cars.
That's right, and look at Luke all up on the side of the white EF Falcon of Jaden Holden. Fantastic effort from Luke in the chase.
I reckon
Showing why he's
that was
come
pretty
over
good.
and getting it done. So great effort there from Luke in the AU Drift Society AU. Be a bit awkward if he was in an AU Drift Society car. It wasn't an AU.
Imagine having a quitting your friendship group when you buy a better car.
It's funny though, because like I am like, you know, I do know all the AU guys, especially guys from interstate like that, and they've all started with the AUs and stuff, and they've all got to the point where they go, oh, this is about where the limit of an AU is.
It's time to upgrade to a BA.
One's put his intake into an S13, the other one's put it into an E36. Like they've kept the engine and they just put them all into.
Sorry, he's put his intake into an S13. Why? Oh, hold on, I got a battle on our hands.
You got Dean now.
Both Falcons bouncing around really nicely.
Yeah, great job there from Dean. Does a much better job there in the lead. And Deegan doing a great job again. And so again, Deegan yesterday come out, did the prac, did some laps with Ryland and some other cars. Went, oh, I reckon I can do some L2. Let's give it a crack. And he's absolutely fallen down today.
Credit too.
Yeah, fantastic effort there from Deegan.
Can we just go back a bit? Put an intake in an S13.
Oh yeah, so here we go. It's an up. An RB25 block with an RB20 crank is the RB, that RB24 setup.
Which is, you know what that is? That's like,
yeah.
I got a heap of shit kicking around here. Let's just put it
It's
together
like,
and see
what
what
have I
happens.
got in the shed? That'll do.
Stewie, does a 25 block with a 20 crank, is that good? Like, does it rev higher or anything like that?
Didn't
You've
you want to
wanted
do
it
it with
forever.
a 30 though, Stewie? Didn't you want to do it with a 30 block though? Yeah.
So you
So
want
you
a
just want to
25
take the
crank
crank
with
and
a
then
30
like a
20.
babushka doll, just put it into the next one down.
It's kind of like how my measuring cups are stacked at home in my cutlery drawer. Hold on, boys. There's a battle. We got Lockie Pryor out in front. Lockie gets that inner river zip. A little bit shallow. Good on the chase. A little bit warped by the Commodore. Probably a really similar battle to that earlier.
Yeah, it's interesting saying like both chase.
Probably a really similar battle to that earlier.
Yeah, it's interesting. Walked through turn 2, whereas like you normally go if one car gets walked in the battle and then they flip it around.
Which I think what it
usually
is-
the other car is getting up on the door.
I think maybe for the level 2 guys, like the confidence or the freedom of the of the lead, and then maybe overthinking the chase a bit, choking themselves up when they don't need to, and then
A lot of
back
the
a
time
bit.
in the chase as well, like, especially on a track like this, you actually need to be getting on the throttle before the lead car
Yes,
get up. So
because
if
you need to be, all your
reacting-
transitions need to be before.
if you're reacting to them,
Yeah.
you're going to get walked.
Yeah.
It's just how it works. So just got our drivers coming in now. We're going to send the next group out. Looks like Dan Pryor's sorted out whatever his issue was before. So we're back to 4 ride with the pro drivers. That's good to see.
We've got some questions from the live stream here for Stewie Bryan. I'll just wait till he's available.
Stewie's too busy talking to the crowd. He's talking to his loyal subjects down there.
When Stewie frees up, we're going to ask him some more questions.
We'll have to give him a mic so everyone can actually hear what he's saying.
Well, I'll repeat back, maybe.
We do have the roving mics.
So the earlier thing is he wanted to put a 25 crank and a 30 and a 20 crank and a 20.
So looks like we've got Lockie Pryor coming around as well. We've got a few more cars lined up. We've got a couple of Falcon Utes lined up on the back straight, Gills.
Bloody oath. I just want to thank our Level 2 sponsor, Edwardstown Powder Coating. I reckon that's Scott Roberts. They're over in Edwardstown, obviously.
Yeah.
I know exactly where they are, so I was going to start describing it, and I realised the name.
It's in Edwardstown.
It's in Edwardstown.
Just off South Road. Just across the road from the
Yeah. The KFC where when there's a queue, it queues onto South Road. And
Yeah, that's always really convenient, isn't it?
Let's talk about South Road. I had a field day driving down there today, and that bridge isn't there anymore. I was
Yeah.
like, that was really quick. Yeah.
So wild, isn't it? It's amazing how quickly they can put them down.
yeah.
That's how long it takes to put it back up.
Yeah. Talk about. Actually, I won't follow up on that joke about.
All right, so we've got a couple of Falcon utes coming around now. So it's going to be Jonah Holt in the white ute, and then that grey ute is going to be Adam Bianchetti. So see what Jonah and Adam have for us now coming down. That's absolutely slammed.
Yeah, so that white ute looks really cool.
And it's slow, but it looks like, you know, when you have like a D21, you wind the torsion bars down to lower and it just gets super soft and bouncy.
We have lived such different lives, Ben.
It's got some bounce in it there.
I just, watching that white Falcon come down the front straight there, I had a moment where I was like, yeah, that looks sick.
The inner bogan just starts creeping out. You're like,
I might
yes,
go buy my Falcon back. that meme where it's like Zizbra, where it's like when a guy rocks up to the meet in a Falcon, maybe slightly cooler than yours.
So yeah, good battle there between the Falcons. Going to a little bit shallow for turn one.
All right, now we're back to Dylan Lack, all the way from Queensland in that JZX 100. Up against, is it Daniel Dunn on the chase or no, the R32?
So yeah, Spagnola there in the chase. Great lead there from Dylan Lack. Really fills those outside zones really well.
Dylan Lack using that big chassis, that longer wheelbase we talked about to really fill the zones.
That's what we were talking about earlier, talking about the Commodore Utes and stuff.
Yep.
It's the longer car really suits a track like this where
Yep.
it's just one transition.
And it's also
then everything else you
the
want to be
better
settled.
car of the Toyota.
Yeah.
Getting the best of both worlds, but also a really good chase by Joe Spagnuolo in the one of our sponsors for today, Evolution Car Savers.
That's right. So if you need a car, go talk to Joel, I guess. Buy a car.
Now, what if I need a trailer for my car?
Go JDR Race Trail.
JDR Race Trailers. Do you know where they're located?
And then you can also, you know, go to Outside Thinking and get some stuff from the car sale. Go get some materials, get some clean fill. But here we go. We got Brad Sillis now, and he is up against.
Oh,
Daniel
look
Dunn.
at that!
Right in the
Daniel
lead,
Dunn
yeah,
right in behind him. A really good lead lap, a really good chase lap by Dunny. Yeah, I'm really liking this. Oh, a bit wide.
Oh,
He's
he's
done
gone
the
for the overtake. Team burst. Oh, shades of Marky Mark. Stewie's absolutely
Stewie's looking more excited than we started talking about weird RV motor configurations.
Oh, let's bring Marky Mark. That's who we need in the driver invitation car. We need to get Marky Mark back.
As in,
Mark Marchesson.
yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, you just have to put no smoking stickers through the whole car. Because he will have a durry hanging out of his mouth. if he does.
Look at the tyre smoke. The car's not even turned on. The fire is going to get so confused.
That's it. So here we go. A couple cars coming up now. It's going to be Ryan Snell in the lead. Kobe Juice in the S13 in the chase. So again, a couple of young guns coming through now. Nice snappy initiation from Ryan. Too much cook though. Absolutely sent it all the way to 2 wheels on that initiation. He's going to re-enter the track. But Kobe Juice doing a great job there just to not fall into the trap that Ryland Snell laid there. He's just got a little bit too keen on that initiation. So great job there from Kobe, finishing off the lap there. Roland again did pretty well in his first couple of battles, so he probably does have a mulligan to give up.
I really like Kobe's car. It's got that real race car look to it. Not really like a drift car look.
It is a real
Is it a circuit car?
No, it was an old drift car. It was that orange CA powered S13. So it is a relatively basic car. Like, don't let all the stickers and stuff fool you. It's not a proper race car.
Yeah.
It is an L2 car. But he's doing a great job. Again, CA all day. We're having a domestic and race control right now.
When the judges and the race control starts arguing, you just start showing
There's a lot of movement going on.
Add some razzle dazzle, but never mind that. We have got, I reckon it's like Patrick Waugh. No, it's
That's Adam Bianchetti.
Oh, and really struggling with the understeer.
So Bianchetti and Jonah Holt there.
Jonah Holt, yeah, looking like the tyres are caught up underneath it. I hate to say it, is it worth raising the front a little bit?
Nah, never. Raise the lower the
Lower
back.
the back to balance it out.
Anti-raise the back. So yeah, a little bit awkward there from Jonah there, but yeah, L2, give it a go. He's out there having a crack,
And as we said,
having some fun.
Malala, you know, a hard track to get right.
Yeah.
You know, an easy track to get okay, but a hard track to get right.
All
All right,
right,
we've got one of our sponsors, Joe Spagnuolo, back in the Evolution car sales.
That's right.
R32 Skyline, and Dylan Lack, over from Queensland, in that really nice looking JZX 100.
yeah, it's good to see JZX.
I was going to say it's good.
You don't see a lot of them
since
these
they
days.
randomly went up significantly in value.
They're all just getting banged up with a VC still.
Yeah, cheesy mutants.
A lot of money to have like a drift plate. That car was built before the JZXs had the JZX tax that they have now.
But
look
look
at
at
the initiation there.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Joe with a fantastic chase lap. Dylan with a great lead, probably coming out a bit wide on the transition.
Yeah, great job there. Just
Clean and fast by Spagnuolo.
Fills that outside zone really well, and yeah, you just see there from Dylan Lack, little bit lacking, a little bit left behind. The initiation was wild, and then just couldn't quite finish the lap off. But a great effort again. You know, these are L2 competitions. This is where
That's
we're
what they're
seeing
here for.
people
They're here
learning and
to
progressing.
build the experience.
Rip my bloody earpiece out of my ear. That's not great. All right, so we got Daniel Dunn, Brad Sillis there lined up, ready to go. S13 versus AU.
Not just any S13, super stylish S13. Probably
Yeah.
the best looking car here, dare I say.
Yeah, of course. Foolish guy, mate. Of course it's the best looking car here. So let's see what Mozzie can do for us now. Coming down into turn one. Nice, snappy initiation, filling that outside zone. Gets into turn one really well. Brad Sillis now. Look at the time.
Really good chase.
AU Falcon gets
Using
up
that
on the
hump.
door.
I
Oh,
love that. Get around the boys. Woo! That was good.
That was good.
Using that hump to really jump the car around.
Cool, Matt. Can you let me know when you're clear, then I'll send the pro rides?
Yeah, great effort there. Good lead from Daniel Dunn there, really filling all the zones, nice and smooth. Allowed Brad to get up on the door the whole way through. So again, Brad taking full advantage of that. They're both going to get some really good scores for that battle there.
Oh, the scissor list is moving.
I've got
I'm going to go see some.
I've got some weight here. I can definitely get some motion in the ocean going on this list.
Shout out to Willow Goons. You know why.
Sydney before they took it out. That
Maybe.
That's its most motion in the ocean. So our pro rides there, throwing down some laps. Of course, you can go down and see Pete and Gabby down there if you want to go for a ride in a pro level drift car. It's absolutely wild. If you've never done it before, I highly recommend it. If you have done it before, you know how good it is, and you should go do it again. So these guys are out there all day long, throwing down some sick laps. So it's great to see so many people going for some rides. It's the best way to go drifting, doing these pro rides.
Oh, it's the best way to go drifting is
it is,
not
'cause,
actually be drifting.
Yeah,
You get the
like
thrill.
even driving the pro rides cars, because
Yeah.
you know how fun it is like taking your mate out and they get hyped,
Yeah.
but like your mate's been in drift cars before.
That's the annoying thing. You take your friends out drifting,
and
and you do like the best lap ever. Like, oh yeah, that was.
And
really good.
it's pretty good, right? When you take out like a random punter that hasn't been in a drift car, they get so hyped. Like,
Yeah.
I did pro rides here at Malala once in the VS.
I used to interview people
And
afterwards,
I
and they'd
almost
be
got punched in
peeing.
the face as we've come out.
Oh,
of
'cause they're
combat.
like, yeah,
'Cause I've literally come out and like
boys.
the VS was nothing special. It's like 300 kilowatts, but like you come out of
Commodore.
combat and you nail it, and
Yeah.
they get punched in the seat. They're like, yeah, and I'm just like driving. I see this fist go like shoo, in front of my face. I'm like, dude. Get hyped, don't punch me.
Yeah.
You know, if you punch me, we crash. No good. Not ideal. But yeah,
No
having
bueno.
someone get so hyped in the passenger seat, it makes it so fun. So
I
definitely
remember
worthwhile.
watching some in-car footage, like back to like when you take your mates out and they're like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. It was, who was that dude? Real old school driver, like, you know, mates with Bretton and that.
Yeah.
Drove a really cool S14 on like Watanabes.
Oh, you're talking about Koji?
Nah,
No?
worked at Toyota. Can't remember his name. I remember
Anyway,
he was
yeah.
out with one of the young fellas. He does like the sick backy at the Summons.
Yeah.
And in the in-car, you just see him just go.
Yeah, cool shackers, that's it, yeah. All right, here we go. Looks like we do have Mudgy coming down. So it's Sam Mudge in the lead getting chased down by Cody Ops. So it has to be Ben Brown. Brentnell!
Oh, all good. Safe.
Wasn't Mudgy, it was Ben, but Ben Brentnell there, almost meeting the tyre wall there on turn one. Cody Ops had to throw the anchors out there and avoid contact. So we will probably see, possibly Cody will have another chance to do that again, because again, he was just spending more time making sure he didn't crash into Ben than actually finishing off the lap. So, but that was a wild ride there for Ben Brentnell on that initiation. Big understeer moment there in the F13. Yeah, so I just got the hand signal from Josh saying, yeah, they're going to do that one again. They're going to get. Now, Pro Rise has come through there.
Oh, Daniel Pryor's back out to the 3JZ, 1.5 JZ.
Yeah, well, it is 1.5,
370Z.
yeah.
I was like 1.5 70Z.
Yeah. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some cars coming back in.
Guys on the hill, give them a round of applause as they come
give
in.
Some love. I don't know if that ute just slammed or if he's just got two collapsed ball joints.
It looks like it's yeah, it looks like when you see a car that's broken low, not cool low.
There you go. So just listening into race control there, just going through. Yeah, we're going to get Cody back out. He's going to have a solo lap because obviously there wasn't a chaseable lead for him to chase, so he's going to have another go to do that himself.
Put your earwigs in, boys.
It's
Hack into the main.
It's great being a fly on the wall in race control,
Yeah.
isn't it, Alex?
It's funny watching how some race control members describe some runs and has to relay that to the other race control people, and it gets filtered really nicely.
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear some Commodores revving the hell.
He's never been someone that's been known to mince his words, though, isn't he?
Yeah, calls a horse, calls a spade.
All right, a couple of cars coming around now. It does look like we have Leo Chingola in the S14, and that's going to be...
Is it Bryson Taylor?
Bryson Taylor, yeah. So
Oh, Bryson Taylor. Now Chingola's struggling a bit with understeer, doing the conventional line, while Taylor does the... Actually, oh no, Taylor's...
that's very unconventional there from Leo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Leo just, I don't know, struggling to get the car to settle.
Tell you what,
Maybe could
that
bump
is
the
the
tires
most
up a bit.
SR sounding SR ever, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. I don't like to speak negatively of it.
That's like the it's a stock T28 straight
Yeah,
out.
what do you call it?
Oh, the split dump.
No, the gasket between the turbo and the manifold, because it like hangs down. It's just non-existent. It once again sounds like a non-turbo diesel going up a hill.
That's right. So we got Kobe Juice coming in on a solo. So Kobe Juice there, just in that Super Service S13. He was battling up with Ryland Snell, so... Oh, so I think they're going to get... So this is obviously because Ryland went spearing off through in his lead.
So this is the
Cody's
chase lap
getting
of the
a
first
solo run to
round.
put a score down. Well, I thought really, like Ryland obviously overshot the entry. I reckon Cody's first chase was probably a better lap than that lap. I would have taken that.
Yeah.
Cody, not Kobe. There's too many. Why is everybody naming their kid Kobe, Cody, and Corey and Kobe?
There's a
Too many
Cody.
similar sounding names.
Hold up. There's a Cody with a K, and there's a Cody with a C.
I think we were supposed to send Cody in the AU, and then we sent Kobe in the S13. Is that what?
Cody with a C
Kobe?
is in the AU. Kobe,
Yeah, Kobe.
also
yeah.
with a C, but not getting confused with any other Kobe. Now we've just heard that S13 lap quote went on a solo for no reason, but he got to do a lap. Get around the boys.
Am I getting a free lap?
Yeah.
I'll take a free lap.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got that nice looking S13.
Ben Brentnell.
And then Cody in the AU in the chase. Ben Brentnell from New South Wales making the trip over. Early entry by Cody, wiping some speed off. And Brentnell using that very loud pedal, but just dropping back off over turn 2 would be really good for Brentnell to put some trust in the AU, trusting Cody, and just push up onto him.
Cody doing a lot better. Obviously, his first lead run, if we remember, he backed it into turn 1 and parked it. So much better job that time on his lead. And then, of course, he's going to get to do another lap because we were supposed to send him for a solo and not Kobe. Oh, I wish that we had like a little extra mic so you could hear what race control. So, should we just tee Renee into the live stream and then she can just keep telling everybody what's going on? We got a couple of cars lined up ready to go. It does look like Bryson Taylor and
Leo,
that's right, Leo Chigola. So
Leo Chigola. So Leo probably struggling with maybe it looks like a bit of a street car, so maybe the alignment's not aggressive enough for it.
I've watched Leo before. Leo, again, he's an L2 driver. He's learning, he's developing his skills, but he hasn't struggled like this before. I feel like he is having like some sort of mechanical
I
trouble.
feel like it's an alignment thing. Like I know, like from driving
It could
a
be
chassis.
SR doing SR things
SRs do
and randomly dropping power, and that
that's not
causes
something
issues.
that they do. They have an IS tune that they have an air permitter that goes, yep, air's coming in. Put the fuel in. Alrighty, here we go. So we've got Bryson Taylor in the lead. Oh, and Tony Hawken. Is that misfire, you reckon? Was that limiter?
Good effort there from Bryson. Fills those outside zones. Again, it's a stock-powered Falcon. Like, it's not going to set the world alight.
I guess it's funny. Like I've never thought about having an NA car in drifting because I've only ever had turbo cars. Yeah. And if you want to make more power, you can just put some boost into it. Just so effortlessly. Like you can use a $20 boost tee. Not that I recommend it. But for an NA car, it's like, no, you actually have to do significant amounts of work for an extra 20 kilowatts,
That's right. So,
like you get a stock Sylvia, you're like, oh, okay, T28, that'll do, like,
12 pound
exhaust, intercooler,
12 pound
tunes, Z32, 12 pounds, 200 kilowatts of wheels, and a punchy 200 kilowatts too.
That's it. So,
watching this replay here, you sort of see that the Falcon does that big, like, flicky feint, and I think Leo sort of feels like he has to copy it.
Yeah.
Instead of just going, I'm just going to do a single flick in behind you that I'm more confident with.
I guess that's the thing, like, it's where the L2 guys and girls are learning, like, they got to learn.
Yeah, I almost want to, like,
you can't learn without making mistakes.
If we have a break, I'd love to go chat to Leo and just go, hey man, like, what's going on?
Yeah.
What can we change?
We don't have a break now. We had our lunch break.
I need to get
We're going all the way through.
I was hoping the scissor lift was going down because it's so cold up here. I want to get my jacket out the car. Then get some more chips for Will Argoon. Will Argoon's thoughts and feelings were something along the lines of how many chips does it take to get through qualifying? It's not as bad as the chicken wings.
At least 2 snack packs, apparently. All right, here we go. We got Kobe Deuce now in the lead in the S13, being chased down by Ryland Snell in the Falcons. Oh, it looks like Ryland almost running into the back of Kobe on the runner. Kobe fills that outside zone really well.
lead.
Great job. A little bit of a lazy transition there to see Ryland try and jump up on the side. He's just bogged it down, has to reinitiate, get going once again.
Pretty solid lead by Kobe, and you could see him drive the car out towards that second hour zone a bit more, but really, like, flicking to turn 1 was solid.
Yeah, that's it. We're just having a look on the
nice.
live stream now.
I think all we needed to do is just push the car out, transition just a touch later.
Yeah. But again, he's learning, he's developing.
Yeah.
Again, one of our young guns, he's got lots of time to develop those skills.
Yeah, lots of depth to accumulate through drifting.
Plenty of time to develop those skills. So it looks like we are going to send Cody Obst now. So he's going to get his solo run. So Cody now in that Glass Essentials AU Falcon. All eyes on Cody, so all the judges will be intently watching Cody to see what he does. So this is our last L2 qualifier. And then we're going to go into our second half of L1. And then we're going to knock some people out, go into our top 16. But here we go, Cody Obst now.
Cody Obst, big bump
Right
track.
up on the line, coming through turn one. A little bit shallow, but it's nice and smooth at least. Again, just needs to work the car out a little bit wider through those outside zones. But a nice smooth run. It's going to get some good points on the
Yeah,
board.
I think he's done all he needs to do there. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know, we can talk about, you know, the this and the that, but I think he's done all he needs to do to keep pushing through.
But again, we do have a lot of L2 drivers here this weekend, so you know we are going to lose a bunch of them. So it looks like, what are we doing? We going down?
I think the scissor lift needs to go down, and I don't think we can do that because we've overloaded the mechanism.
Someone has to let us down from the bottom. Pete, Peter Bryant.
Whoever came and helped the scissor lifts go down earlier, come on over. You've won a prize. You get to make the scissor lift go down again.
We're going down. I'm yelling timber. Right, we're going down. We're going down, ladies and
You know
gentlemen.
when people go and see like AC/DC because you're like, oh, you know when, yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to take this opportunity
Yeah,
while we're down.
same.
I'm going to go
Wet
do
my
a little
whistle.
wee, and we'll be back in like 2 minutes' time with the L1 Quali. Yeah, so if the live stream wants to play an interview, that would be fantastic.
A drift series with Brad Sillis. And Brad, you were on the podium, was it last event?
Yeah, that was my second comp, and I had a really good lead all day, but I still was trying to get used to chasing, and yeah, the lead worked out. We ended up getting up to third place.
That is very impressive for your second comp. Well done. And what are you thinking of Malala so far this weekend?
I've actually driven this track more than the bend, so that was like my first time at the bend, so I've driven this track a lot, which kind of makes it worse because now I'm overthinking it and we're having some car issues, so hopefully we can just put it together and make it work.
Oh no, let's not talk about the car issues because it's going to get better, but I would love to know more about your car. I know we see quite a few AU Falcons out here, but this one's very unique due to the shark. What is the shark story?
Bit of a plane nerd. I thought the front end of the cockroach kind of looked a little bit like it would work with the shark mouth, and yeah, just wanted to do something that was different to everyone. Like all the other AUs are all the same, so yeah, do something different.
Are you going to...
Keep it cheap and keep it fun.
Awesome. Well, good luck with the car issues and we'll hope to see you back out there shortly.
Thanks, Renee. Cheers.
ladies and gentlemen.
We are back in the scissor lift.
We're back up in the air.
It's
We're back
kinda
up
like-
rocking and rolling once again.
You know when people go to see AC/DC live? Because
Yeah.
you're like, they might die on stage, you never know. That's, people are here today for some drifting, but they might also see us fall out of a scissor lift.
Yeah. I think the live stream's frozen on our monitor.
Oh, I
Sorry,
reckon-
Stewie's
yeah, it's
laptop.
low.
Our monitor.
Judges are giving the thumbs up. Is this level 1?
This is level 1, so this is our Shockworks level 1, and our first battle for our Shockworks. So level 1 qualifying part 2. It's going to be Matt Harvey and Joel Runningham now.
Matt Harvey.
S13's coming down the straight.
Matt Harvey in the lead, Joel in the chase. Oh, that's a big, oh, Matt Harvey! Wowee, on the handbrake! I have no idea how Matt Harvey drives like that, but that was absolutely phenomenal.
He drives like that because he's really bloody good at what he does. And he's got a wicked car underneath him there. Of course, the Acostal steering, the Shockworks coilovers, the Kumo-ish tyres.
Speaking of tyres, who's our name brand sponsor for this series?
In terms of tyres, Scott's tyres.
Scott's Tyres. Scott's Tyres down at Lonsdale is Sullivan's Beach Road.
That's right. So, of course, Kale's really good. He comes out here, he does the tyre change, he does the tyre changing at all the DSA events. You can buy your tyres from Kale at Scott's Tyres.
Kale at Scott's Tyres, just
Kale
to
at Scott's
clarify.
Tyres, and then he can bring them to the track for you. So you don't have to buy tyres and then go get your car, put him in your car, take him to the track, then get him changed. You can just rock up and your tyres are there, waiting for you, ready to go. It's absolutely ideal. So our pro rides coming down straight now. So again, if you want to go jump in a pro level drift car, today is a great opportunity to do so. We've got a couple of really good operators out here today.
All right, next up we have got the all clear for the next battle. It is Roger Ianson in the lead. Dale Campaign in the chase. Roger Ianson, that big 2JZ. S15 Campaign in the RB25-ish 1VR. Really good flick.
Oh! Dale overshooting on that initiation. You can watch him now drive back up onto the door. Cuts a lot of line to get back up, and he can't get there. Roger Ianson just drives away from him through turn 2.
Roger Ianson really, really fast as always.
Yeah, absolute speed demon. But Dale, again, we've seen already from our L1 drivers, our chase drivers just keep overshooting, overcommitting on that initiation, and keep catching each other out. Alright, here we go. So got a couple of cars lined up ready to go. It is Matt Mason and Jaden Jamison. The BMW there, Matt Mason, and the VY Commodore of Jaden getting ready to go. Just waiting for the judges to finish entering the scores from the last battle.
What sort of motors in the that BMW? That's V8.
I think it's LS, yeah.
LS, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like most V8s are LS.
Yeah.
No
No one's
putting
really
a
going like putting like
Coyote
a
or whatever.
boss.
Yeah, boss. Boss 302 on Geelong's finest.
Getting a 5-4 out of the VF.
Alrighty. V8 in the lead, V8 in the chase. Pretty shallow and a straighten on the
Yeah,
chase
look
car there by
from
Jaden.
both of the cars there. Almost looked like Matt Mason needed to pick another gear. He had no wheel speed. And Jaden just trying to follow that line that Matt left for him, and just a little bit of a struggle there as well in that chase position. So a little bit awkward there for both of our drivers there. We are expecting these guys to be putting on a show, being our level 1 competitors. Some drivers definitely putting on a show all day long today, of course, is our SA Pro Ride. So another great lap that these guys are putting down. 4 cars deep. Sometimes we'll see up to 5, 6, 7 cars, depending on how many drivers we have out for the day, but just the 4 today. And all 4 absolutely putting on a show. Now, this is going to be an interesting one now. We've got Brett Jones coming around. He's going to be in the lead with Trent Forrester giving chase in that AU Falcon. See if Brett can keep the car sideways for the whole lap this time. Shucks it in. Trent Forrester there in the chase, all over the back of him. Good to see Brett getting that lap done. Just see him missing both of those outside zones and
A little bit shallow, yeah.
running wide. So he goes wide after the outside zone instead of during it. So, and Trent Forrester again, you know, the grip of an AU Falcon compared to the grip of a Super Grip Z. Doing everything he can to try and keep up there.
2 gripped up even. No, don't tell Will Argoon, he'll get the sooks up.
Hey, this is just for Will Argoon.
That was a gross, that was a wet crunch. That wasn't a nice sounding crunch.
Some ASMR, some Burger Rings ASMR for Will Argoon.
I was going to go Bentley crunch. All right, looks like we've got Roger Ianson for the second battle. So that's Roger in the chase, Dale Campaign in the lead. Dale Campaign, obviously, very well known in Australian drift all across the nation. This Campaign comes down, this car's super quick, super grippy, both cars are. Let's see what Campaign can do. Campaign is fast and smooth. But Roger really nicely emulating and closing the gap.
Notice how Roger stayed behind Dale the whole time and didn't overshoot turn 1 like we've seen a lot of the other drivers doing. That's where Roger really comes into his own being a former
Being a circuit driver,
racer,
yeah, used to race with the door wedge cars
so
around.
he has a lot more calculated than you see. A lot of drifters, we do get a little bit too
ping it in
keen.
as fast
We're
as we
always
can,
just like, yeah, let's go, full speed, got to get that door, and we just get that target fixation, whereas Roger, so much more calculated.
so calm
He's
behind
so
the wheel,
calm,
yeah.
nothing phases him.
the
And you can
human
see there,
calculator in there.
like, absolutely fantastic job in the chase. Again, not super close, super aggressive, but we'll see as the day works on,
you know,
he'll
Roger
keep
just
winding
doing
closer and
everything
closer.
he needs to do. It is qualifying.
Yeah. So great effort there from Roger and Dale. Probably one of the best battles we've seen so far today. So great effort.
I reckon we're back to Matt Mason from across the Nullarbor in the E46 Zoo Motorsports. You know what I'd love to see back in South Australian drifting is Bogger.
Yeah. So Bogger was over for...
Oh, was he really?
Yeah, he did round 1 when we had Drift
In the
Collective.
180 or the...
Yeah, in the 180. And he was focusing more on the Drift Collective this season. So...
But Jaden Jameson's here for us today in the chase. Jaden Jameson tipping it in on the concrete. Really good width by Jameson. Really good chase by Matt Mason.
Yeah, much
Just
better.
really clean laps. Yeah, really,
Much better
really
this
clean.
time. Looked like Jaden was a lot more comfortable in the lead, and
Yep.
Matt was a lot more comfortable in the chase.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's
A
good
little
to see
bit
them
awkward
both.
on the first lap, but much
Yeah.
more dialed in that one.
Yeah, so it's good to see them both throw down a gangster lap there. So keep those scores up. As you can see, Donegan and Matt Harvey coming back around. They're going to be coming back to.
Oh, they're
transfer to the
oh,
pits, I
they,
believe.
I would love to see him do another lap. They're so
don't need the
fast.
second half of their battle.
I reckon this is a lead by Joel and a chase by Matt Harvey, and this is where we're really going to see that sort of relentlessness of Matt Harvey. Like, he is so fast and he has no concern putting his car right up against the lead. Joel's out in the lead. Matt Harvey's on the chase. Really early initiation by Joel.
Yeah, great job from Matt Harvey there, diving up on the door of Joel Donegan, right on the door the whole way through turn 2. Great lead run there from Donegan as well. You can see him transitioning where he was supposed to, getting to that outside zone, really nailing that line, and that allowed Matt Harvey to get all up in his business and really finish that run with an exclamation point. Again, that was pretty much almost the ideal line you wanted to see from the lead driver. You know, they weren't transitioning so late that they almost hit the ripple strip on the outside.
Was he a touch early on the inside of the track?
Yeah, so you can actually see
Yep.
there's a line there. It's hard to see from my angle, but if you look where the blue is,
Oh, yeah,
there's
it
that
comes
really
out.
dusty, like that really kind of worn out
It comes
white
out from
line.
that little circle,
Yeah.
bloody bit of concrete.
So we don't want to see him actually running almost on the pit entry. You want to see him arc along that line there
Yeah,
in
right.
front of us, which then leads to the edge of the concrete patch. You see it
The
really
drone
well.
shot, yeah, shows it really. We can't see it really here. All right, check force out in front. Brett Jones in the chase. Brett Jones seeming a lot more confident in that 350Z, holding it in nicely behind the AU Falcon.
What a lead from Trent Forrester there. Great job. Fills all of those zones. Exactly what we want to see. And yeah, it was really good to see Brett actually keeping that car sideways the whole way, doing a great job. Especially, you know, when we're talking about a car that's struggling sometimes with being too gripped up, when you've got to chase something that's going to be a little bit slower, that makes it so much harder,
Oh yeah,
so much worse.
Yeah, it's so fast to regrip it.
Yeah, it's easy to drive a slow car fast than driving a fast car slow. Especially when it's
But
not
in
that
this case, a
limited.
slow car,
Yeah.
slow is much harder.
Yeah. So, great effort there from both drivers. We're going to send these guys in. We've got a few more cars lined up ready to go. You can see Mudgee and Shembry over there. It's really great to see the amount of interstate drivers that are out here in our L1. Like, you know, before Drift Collective become the Drift Collective and the whole national series, the level 1 here in SA was almost a de facto radial national series, just with the amount of drivers that came over, because this is where we want to drive. This is where the talent is.
We saw guys like, who's that young fella from Perth that won the...
Luke Viesma.
Yeah, we saw Viesma come over, you know, we saw...
Yeah, we've seen a lot of interstate drivers.
We
so
seen
it's good to
Mitch
see.
Doyle came down.
Yeah, that's right, so here we go. We're going to have Sam Mudge now. He's going to be in the lead. Shembry in the chase. Coming down the straight.
Oh, how's the gap?
Absolute singing the RB20 all the way through turn 1. Massive angle from Mudgee transitioning into turn 2. Great job there in the lead. Shembry just getting walked a little bit. Of course, you know, Shembry, we see him doing a lot of the high-tech stuff, a lot of semi-slick stuff, maybe just readjusting to being back on radials.
Yeah, just finding how to match, get the grip back.
Yeah,
with the
trying to
speed.
find the
He's
grip
probably
with
got the
radials.
same speed,
Yeah.
but just working out how to catch the car. Some technical talk, Ben. What sort of rear PSIs are some of these guys running in their rear tyres?
Enough that they don't come off the wheel,
Yeah.
basically. So you're seeing,
I've heard some guys going down to like 8 PSI or something.
you're
which is
seeing
insane.
like low double digits, like
Yeah.
anywhere between
12
10
pounds,
to
yeah.
12, 13 pound, depends on the car as well. Like some cars don't have the power to run that low, but a lot of these guys again pushing pretty solid horsepower. You know, we're talking anywhere from 300 to 500-600 kilowatts in some of these cars through a radial, so they are absolutely airing these tyres down to find all the grip they can.
Now, Aaron Dewar coming up on the start line now.
Yep.
Is he the one that was in the RB24?
Yep,
Oh,
so
yeah,
that's
cool.
the RB25 block with a 20 crank.
Oh, look at that entry. Peter Havrand is back on it. Well, that's really good lead by Adam Gerard.
Yeah, Caleb Sheehan in there just a little bit wide through turn 1, but he managed to gather back up, get back up on the door in the JZ-powered E46 BMW.
But I'm really liking that by Aaron. I'd be really, really happy with that lap if I was him. The way the car squats in through turn 2, that big sort of like, you know, double flick into turn 1, bang on the power, not floating it into the outer zone.
Aaron
really, really happy.
He's a
with that.
really good lead driver, so he's one of those drivers, like, you see some drivers, they just really thrive in the lead, and they're always big angles, big sort of commitment, like, always throwing down gangster leads, and that's what Aaron is, like, okay? Sometimes he gets a little bit caught up in the chase, but his leads are definitely where he shines through. Usually absolute smoke show as you're seeing now from the live stream replay. So we've got a couple of cars lined up, ready to go. That is going to be Cody Moxon there in Kane's S13. Just trying to see who that looks like. It's going to be Nathan Greenhill. So it's Nathan Greenhill and Cody Moxon now coming down the straight. That's right. So the fresh DC Motorworks engine in that 180 of Nathan Greenhill fills that first outside
listen to it.
on the throttle the whole way through turn 2. Big understeer moment from Cody Moxon again, going from an LSK70 to the RB20 S13. Definitely a different way that the cars deliver the power. Cody's just used to be able to put his foot down and turn those tyres, not used to having to give it the big wadars to get that car through.
What's happened to Cody's K70 this weekend, mate?
So he blew his motor at Drift Collective.
Yep. When was you've mentioned Drift Collective a lot this today?
Yeah.
When was that?
So that was about a month ago.
Yep. Okay, so that's pretty recent.
Yeah, pretty recent. Fresh motor, went out, did a track day, like a local track day. I think he did Winton. All good. Come here, did half a day yesterday and blew the motor again. So
oh man, that absolutely.
it
I
sucks.
hate to hear that.
And it's not like it's just a stock LS. Like it's a proper built motor, and to lose it again so quickly, absolutely sucks. So we've got a couple of interesting cars now. We've got a little K70, Jamie Godfrey, and a big Falcon
We're going to struggle with the speed differentiation
of Matty Wee. So that's going to be an interesting one there, because the judges all look like they're like, what was going on there? Because it looked like Jamie just stopped coming through the pace zone. And Matty Wee was kind of just left sitting in the middle of the straight
this is what I was talking about.
What's going on?
When you're in the chase car in front, it is so hard to be like, what's going on behind
I'd like to see if we can on the live stream replay to see what happened there on the pace zone, but it does sound like we might be just rerunning the whole battle.
So from what I understand, that is correct. We're rerunning the whole battle. We're just going to have a look at the replay.
Didn't quite get it. But
I don't know if he's missed a gear on the way out of the speed gate or.
Yeah.
But it makes it impossible for Matt Wing to
do anything.
We're just going to have a look at the replay.
Didn't quite get it. But
I don't know if he's missed a gear on the way out of the speed gate or.
Yeah.
But it makes it impossible for Matt Wing to. And what he did there was.
That's it. So one in the bin. Not worry about that. We'll come back to that. We'll circle back to that one.
Good news is we get some extra drift action to that.
That's right. So here we go. It does look like we're going to have Shembry and Sam Mudge now coming down the front straight. Absolutely blazing those tyres on the run up.
Oh, Shembry with
there. A little bit awkward there from Shembry, but Mudgy unfazed, doing a great job to keep the car sideways. In that chase, it's just, what is Shembry doing?
Holy dooly. Give Shembry a perfect 10 for that. I don't know how he... Not Shembry, the other bloke. Who's the other bloke?
Mudgy.
Give Mudgy a perfect 10 for that. I don't know how he...
30 points!
Yeah.
30 points!
Oh, Mudgy getting absolutely led astray and still pulling it off. If I look at the replay there, I think we saw Shembry straight and Mudgy just hold his line. And then Shembry sort of struggle, but Mudgy just keep it pinned, overtake mid-drift. Mudgy banging the roof on the way out. What an absolute superstar. Get around Mudgy. Judges give him a 10 for that?
It's
No
like
response.
when someone cuts you off in traffic and you don't flip him off, you give him the thumbs up, and he's just tapped the roof going, yeah mate, no worries. Like,
Mudgy's like, oh, the best lap we've ever done, boys. Oh, we'll put the replay of that on for the people at home.
yeah, we don't have to worry about giving Mudgy another lap. He absolutely nailed that chase.
Mudgy straight through to the top 8 by default. In the top 4, gets the bye round in finals like in the footy. Stewie's sitting here frustrated that we're telling the judges what to do.
The judges don't listen to us, it's fine. Last round, I got there.
I don't think half the people
Brody
here
was
listen to
sitting
us.
closest to me. Brody was wearing an earplug in his right ear just so he didn't have to listen to me. All right, so we've got Caleb Sheehan now in the lead, getting chased down by War in the S14. Big entry from Caleb Sheehan on the throttle.
Look at how fast Dwar's chase is, though.
Absolutely bush firing in the chase position. Takes a bit of line to get up onto the door of Caleb Sheehan. But great lead there from Caleb. A little bit shallow on the entry, quite a straight line the approach to the first outside clip.
But I'm really like it. Like,
it
Dewar, we
carried
saw
the
that
speed,
unreal
yeah.
lead. And the way that he dived late,
Yeah.
I really liked that. Like, he worked back up. He obviously initiated 6 car lengths back, but then just closed the door on that transition. Or
Yeah, you can just see
maybe
here
leading
on
up to the
on the live
transition.
stream,
Yeah.
just has to cut a little bit of line to try and get back up on the door. But Caleb, again, not trying to run away. He's running that nice, smooth outside line, allows Dewar the ample opportunity to get back up there and finish off the run strong through turn 2.
All right, so I think we're getting that rerun of
Yeah,
Matt,
the restart.
Matt Ween and the
Jamie Godfrey in the
K70.
K70.
V8 K70.
So,
That's the outside thinking.
that's the one.
One of our event sponsors for today.
That's right. So
And this looks a bit better.
definitely. Yeah, great job there from Jamie, filling that outside zone. Good snappy transition in the lead as well. Matty Ween, again, trims a little bit of line, a little bit of angle, get right back up on the door.
Godfrey rear
just
wheels.
the size difference between
Yeah.
these two cars is wild.
And Godfrey's rear wheels exactly on that white line we've been talking about earlier. Ween, the car fighting in the straight and back, but Ween just working it, massaging it back up against Godfrey's door.
Yeah, great lead run there from Godfrey. I think that lead run was better than his first lead run, so I think he'd be happy like, oh, okay, yeah, we made a little fluff up in the pace zone. Let's do it again. Hell yeah.
And I'm really glad the judges did rerun that. Like, I
Yeah.
think let's just, I don't know, something happened. Let's just cop it and move on. Do it again.
End of the day.
Make the comp a good
End of the
day.
day. We're a state series. We're not out here fighting for sheep stations.
Yeah.
If we go, we should probably just do that again. It works well for everyone.
I mean,
just do that.
First place is you just do the manual override on the system.
Yeah. So yeah, great effort there from both of them, really getting it done. But here we go. It's going to be the second half of Cody Moxon and Nathan Greenhill.
Greenhill
He does better in the lead.
Bulldog 180SX.
So Cody now chucking it in. Big snappy initiation. Big angle. Oh, he's overshot the corner. He's punched a couple of cones. Nathan Greenhill, though, finishing off the lap. Absolute blaze through turn 2. Nathan did not care what Cody was doing. He's like, I know where I'm going, mate. You just stay out of my way. And great effort from Greenhill. And again, Cody Moxon, great effort in a car that he hasn't driven. It's totally different to what his car is.
Such a different car to drive,
Yeah.
those little Corollas.
And again, just, I know you
Less
haven't
power.
driven a V8 and how V8s drive, but like, especially a little tyre K70, all you literally have to do is breathe on the throttle and it'll start turning the tyre.
Whereas from what I
compared
remember
to
about
a
S13,
gripped up S13 with an RB20 with no torque at
And
all.
the lag really, like
Yeah.
you've really got to feed the throttle, come on a lot earlier to
Yeah.
get it to work for you.
Yeah. Whereas an
Maybe
RB20,
a
you
lot higher.
foot flat, on the clutch.
Any RPM as
Yeah.
well. Whereas any Nissan motor, you've
Yeah.
got to really know how to work it. Really
Yeah,
know
so
how
that
to
was
use
a
power.
classic. He
Treat
chucked
it
it
like a
in,
two-stroke.
and he's gone to put his foot down, and
It's
there's
done.
no torque.
Yeah,
And
it's just kind of ride the clutch off there.
Yeah. So, unfortunate there for Cody, but it's good to see him at least throwing down some laps. He is fourth in the championship at the moment here in the SA State Series. So, it's great at least he's out here getting some points on the board. As Matty
Matt
Ween
Ween
now in the lead.
Godfrey in the
Shallow there
chase.
from Matty Ween, but Jamie Godfrey.
A little bit shallow by Matty. Godfrey dutching out the place.
Yeah, Godfrey, heaps of smoke and heaps of angle, but this needs to, again, it's hard in a K70 to trim that angle out and get up and get the drive onto the door. That's where they kind of fall down a little bit. But Matty Ween, just nowhere near that outside zone through turn 1. You can see he's missed it by a country mile, and then it's had a long, sweeping run into turn 2. Gets to that outside zone, but just on a totally wrong trajectory.
I think
and it's just hung Jamie Godfrey out to
The
dry.
judges care so much about that first flick in terms of how they weight their decision making. They put more weight on the first flick leading up to the zone than they do with turn. Like a turn 2, you just set it up and blaze, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially in these bigger powered, long wheelbase cars.
Do we need L2 in the pits? We need L2 to get ready to go. Yeah, that'd be our L2 top 16 too. So a I'm sure there's been some way that people have been told how and when and where they are in L2. So we should be seeing our L2 top 16 coming out very shortly. Of course, you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live to keep up to date on the live scores. They're updated after each round of quali or battles or anything like that. So if you do want to know where your favourite driver is, or you want to know where you are if you're out here today.
You're my favourite driver, Ben.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live. It's also got a repost of the live stream as well, so if you want to watch the live stream through there,
We might have a look at the live stream for comments. See what's happening in there.
You have a look, find some comments. I'll call this battle because we've got Adam Wood and Kenny Hennig now coming around. A couple of four-door skylines coming down the front straight now.
Adam Wood, the three-legged man, tips it in.
Yeah, great
Really
job
good in that outside zone by Adam Wood.
Yeah, great job from Woody there. Fills that second outside zone too. Kenny
Really
staying on
fast,
the track
really
this time.
smooth.
Great job, Kenny. But yeah, Woody just absolutely walking away from Kenny Hennig throughout that run. Looks like, again, Kenny's just having that issue where he's over-rotating through turn one and he can't get a clean transition. It's two because he's carrying so much angle, it has to then wind the angle out to then transfer back. So you're just watching through on the live stream there. It does look like, again, Kenny's just an awkward transition from 1 to 2. Woody, unfazed though, out in front, absolutely Dutching. Really good from both guys there.
That's very much a qualifying battle. Like, both drivers just doing exactly what they need to do.
Yeah, Tate doing a great job there. He knows that Quali doesn't run a lot of angle in that JZX90. He did a great job to match that, trim the angle off, and stay right on the door of Quali through the whole course there. So great effort from both of our drivers. Nice smooth lead from Kwame Porter and a great chase from Tate Lidstrom. So great to see. So just having a look on the live stream replay now.
God,
So,
JZX90s just look so cool, don't they?
it does, doesn't it?
Like for a car that's missing its front, covered in dents, they just look
Still
so
looks good.
Yeah, big shout out to all the V8 guys revving the tits off the thing behind us. Really, really just appreciate that, don't we, Ben?
Yeah, that's right. Alright, so we are going to have the second half now of Kenny Hennig and Adam Wood lined up, ready to go. We're coming through Clubhouse now. It's going to be Kenny Hennig in the lead in the Barra-powered Scott's tyres. R32 four-door being chased down by Adam Wood in the R34. Big snap.
Oh, look at those
from
initiations.
both drivers coming through. Oh, lots of angle from Kenny.
Come on, Kenny, you can do it. Pull it off, Kenny. Pull it off, Kenny. Yes, Kenny. Yeah, baby. Really good by Kenny. Probably the best lap I've seen him do this year.
Yeah, great work there from Kenny. And again, Woody right on the door the whole way through. You can't tell that Woody hasn't driven that car in like 2 years. Absolutely nailing it there in that chase position. So yeah, we just have the second half of Tate and Kwame to come, Renee, if you...
All right, JZX90, E46, two very different cars. All right, JZX90, E46, two very different cars. We've got Tate out in front. The V8 BMW, Quali in the 1JZ, JZX90. Tate's coming in, itching to flick it in. Really smooth entry. Quali on the chase. Tate putting the car right where he needs to, a little bit trim on the exit. Quali all over the door of Tate.
Yeah, it was a bit of an awkward
supercharger on
Yeah, it was an awkward transition there from Tate, almost over-angled into turn 2. Does not make contact. Yeah, it's
really
a little
love to
bit
see-
scrappy from our L1 drivers here
I'd
today.
love to see Quali be rewarded for adjusting and still keeping it.
That's right. So we're having a look at the live stream replay as much as we can. We've got a bit of a slideshow going on. Of course, Malala is really known for its good, good reception out here. Yeah, so you can just see there on the live stream. There's one ride with a pro passenger there getting the full drift experience, going for a little bit of a 360 through turn 2.
That's good. Yeah, on the replay, we really saw Tate ending up so deep and so much speed washed off, and Climate just stayed in it. I really like that. I really hope the judges reward that just confidence, like that just dedication.
Yeah, yeah.
And because, like, he's in a 90 as well.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't seen one of those for like 6 years.
All right, so we are going into our Edwardstown powder coating L2 top 16. So again, it's not a knockout style battle. These drivers are still going to be battling for points. But we do have Lockie Pryor in the lead, Joel Spagnuolo giving chase in that Evolution car. Sales R32. A little bit of an awkward
Lockie Pryor
initiation there from Lockie
understeering.
Pryor. As Joel now, again, just struggling in that chase position. Looks like car's maybe a little bit too gripped up there. Trying to follow the big boat of Lockie Pryor through turn 2. So again,
Shout out to Mitch Doyle, who jumped in on the live stream.
So just going through now, I'm just going over to driftingca.com.au/live. Going to have a look at our scores and see who's in our level 2 top 16. If I do have the reception to, yeah. You're saying there's just so many people going to driftingca.com.au/live that it just can't handle it, Stewie. Overloading the system. We got a DDoS attack. All right, so we've got another battle coming up now. It's going to be Jaden Holton in the EF Falcon, getting chased down by Ben Brentnell in the Murray River Motorsports S13. Big angle!
Oh, yes!
From Jaden Holton. Just overcooks it a little bit. She transitions into 2. Oh, a bit of a straight there from Ben Brentnell. Coming through and finishing off the lap. But big angle, big cook from Jaden Holton. He messaged me before on Snapchat. He goes, what do you reckon I need to do more? Like, I know my initiation's a bit lazy, but is the rest all right? I'm like, yeah, just huck it more. And he definitely hucked it more.
He
Maybe
really
a little bit
hucked
too
it. I
much.
got real excited by how much he hucked it.
Oh, big huck. And he's managed to hold on to it, but then Ben Brentnell having to readjust to whatever Jaden was doing in front of him. Again, looked okay, got it back under control, and then had a bit of a straight again through the end of turn 2.
That's a really solid, like, considering it's a E-Series Falcon in level 2, that's really solid.
Yeah, it is a super basic car in all reality. Even for L2, it's a basic car. So.
Yeah. So to throw the car in that well, that was exciting.
Yeah.
Got a bit carried away.
Yeah, great effort there from Holton. So you can see another Falcon lined up, ready to go. So it looks like it's going to be Brad Sillis and Ricky Lee Lipczynski. So of course these guys and girls all have their scores. The top 16, they're not choosing their partner now. They're battling as they were conceded.
This is top 8.
That's top 16.
Top 16.
Top 16. So coming down into turn 1 now. Ricky Lee in the lead. Great job in that lead. Brad Sillis just overshoots slightly in that chase position, jumps up over the ripple strip, trying to close the door. Ricky a little bit shallow through the exit of turn 2, but Brad trying to close the gap once again after overshooting turn 1.
Brad did pretty well to pull that back though, hey?
Yeah,
I thought, oh, it's going to be hard to get it to jump over and hook back up, but he did pretty well.
If you're going to jump over a ripple strip in any car, do it in a Falcon.
Yeah.
It's going to be the least disrupted. But Ricky's lead, fantastic through turn 1, turn 2, and then just as she got to that second outside zone on turn 2, just drove away from him a little bit, drove to the inside of the corner.
Yeah, I think for the less experienced drivers, there's a real natural tendency to hug the ripple strip.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
you look at the ripple strip and you point
You look
towards
where you go.
it.
Yeah, you go where you look.
You really
yeah.
need to look at thing where the back wheels of the car are.
So we've got another Falcon lined up. There's Falcons absolutely everywhere, and one of the BMWs as well. So it's going to be Cody Obst in that Glass Essentials Falcon. I reckon that's going to be Brandon Cotton in the not maroon, the red E36 sedan. So Cody Obst now in the lead, coming down the front straight. Big initiation right up on the Ripper Strip. You can see Brandon having to initiate later, try and close that gap. But a little rocket ship of a E36, again, takes the line, takes the angle, trying to get up on the door, and still just getting left a little bit there as Cody Obst absolutely bushfiring through turn 2 in the AU Falcon. So great effort there from both of their drivers as we are pushing through the Edwardstown powder coating L2 top 16. We've got Joel Spagnuolo and Lockie Alexander lined up now.
Lachlan Pryor.
Sorry, Lockie Pryor. Lachlan Alexander. I want to see him drive. It's been a while, the old S14. Yeah.
All right, so we got Spagnuolo on the lead. Pryor in the Pryor. Pretty good, like I'd say it's a really solid L2 sort of lap, but both drivers there, both cars just putting the cars where they need to put them.
Yeah, great effort from both of those drivers there. Again, Spagnuolo's car looks like it's super gripped up. It's either that or maybe it's a little bit down on power to what it's normally set up as, because it looks like the car's really driving in more.
Motors? What motors in it?
It's an RB of some sort. Might not be the same RB as I had before, because I'm pretty sure when the flywheel let go, it probably damaged the crank and all that fun stuff too. So probably some sort of fresh setup in that car.
That just sounds like the worst experience.
It's not great, eh? Like, his passenger showed me the video, and like,
does it come up through the
skid pan? No. So they got super lucky; it didn't come inside the car.
Yeah.
But it just sends me this video, you know, typical passenger filming, and then all of a sudden you just see the whole ring gear shoot up through the bonnet and into the air. It's like, oh, that's not ideal. Scary.
Can you find me that video? That sounds pretty All right, I think we got Jonah Holt on the line now. Oh, is it not Jonah Holt?
Nah,
Jaden Holton.
That's the one, Jaden Holton.
Very confusing.
Ben Bretnell.
And Ben Bretnell in the V8 S13.
Yeah, the Murray River Motorsports representation there.
Where's he come across from?
They're based, it says New South Wales, but they're like right near the border.
Yep.
I don't know exactly where, but him and Mudgee both close together there. So we see him coming around now. It's going to be Ben Bretnell now leading. Jaden Holton chase again. Very basic car compared to his compatriot there. So you can see him jump the line there, trying to stay nice and close. There's a real straight line initiation there. Front Ben Bretnell fills that outside zone really well though. Jaden Holton doing everything he can to keep up. You can see Jaden, he's been doing his quali battles with other Falcons. Now he gets the faster car. He needs to now trim that line and the angle to stay in on the pocket. Whereas he did actually a really good line in the chase, but that meant that he got walked by the faster car.
Yeah, I think he's got to start thinking about how to get that car a bit, like, you know, balance the power, the grip, the slip, that sort of thing.
Yeah, he bought by the faster car.
Yeah, I think he's got to start thinking about how to get that car a bit, like, you know.
He bought the name's eluding me. Remember the Millennium Jade 32 with the SR in it? 32 four-door?
Yes.
Yeah, so he bought that shell. Like proper one in.
Yeah, right. So that was a nice car.
It's a nice car.
JB someone?
Yeah. So he's got that. So he will eventually transition
that was a successful car as well.
Yeah, it did really well. So we've got Brad Sillis now. He's going to be leading Ricky
the chase.
So nice initiation there from Brad, a little bit of massage on the handbrake, gets it out to that outside zone. Great job from Ricky there, emulating through turn 1. Good transition into 2. Ricky just needs to get on the power a little bit earlier there, and there she goes, gets right up, uses that grip advantage to get up on the door of Brad Sillis.
Something I really liked in that chase, Ricky Lee timing her transition really, really well in behind the Falcon.
I think that's just where the confidence comes in, where she goes, I can get on the throttle that little bit earlier, nail the transition,
exactly that.
and then straight onto the throttle where she, you can almost see her, the cogs turning, and she's gone, oh yeah, hell yeah, nailed that. Oh, I gotta get on the throttle now. Let's go.
Now this bit. Now this bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, that's it comes with time. It comes with practice. The more you do it, the more it becomes natural to do.
And that's it, right? And that's why we have a level 2 series.
Yeah, it gives everyone an opportunity, to make those mistakes early before you go, oh, I've qualified now. I've got to battle Matt Harvey or Dale Campaign in the top 32. I may as well just put my car on the trailer.
That's it.
So we got Brandon.
Oh, they've actually got the stickers rockets.
Yeah, it's an actual team. Yeah, it's not something I've made up.
I
It's their
thought you were
actual
just
team.
being super rude.
No, that's their actual team. Is the Rockets. So just like you guys had Team Bad Noise back in the day.
That was us.
So Brandon Cotton now, he's in the lead, getting chased down by Cody Obst in the AU Falcon. Great line from Brandon there in the lead. Really feels that outside zone. Good transition. A little bit shallow through turn 2. Cody Obst doing a great job to react to that and sits on the door the whole way through turn 2.
Really impressed by Cody Obst's sort of emulations there, and I think obviously that Falcon's probably a touch quicker than the BMW.
He's got a turbo,
does it? Oh, cool. Yeah,
yeah.
rightio. And you sort of see he just really sat nice and close to him down the runway there, and then just edged the car in next to him really, really nicely.
You just see on that transition
well.
Yeah, again, Brandon just going mid-track, not getting out to that outside zone, but Cody doing a great job to see that as the transition happened and drove. You just see on that transition
well.
Yeah, again, Brandon just going mid-track, not getting out. See that as the transition was, which is exactly our drive skills. Makes you a better. All right, couple cars lined up, ready to go. Looks like we do have Harry Sneesby over there. It's a really easy car to spot, that bright green 180.
Green, yeah. V8 car, that one, or?
I'm not too sure. And then we've got Corey Davis in the AU Falcon. So Corey coming over from Victoria. We've got some rocking and rolling going on in the in the scissor lift up here. It's a good thing we got this windbreak, isn't it, Alex?
Oh,
if we didn't, it would be absolutely freezing.
Yeah,
it's cold enough as it is.
I'm getting colder and colder, and I've really rocked up.
So we're just going to get these cars ready to go once our judges are ready. So we'll be...
Good entry by Corey. Oh, but just not catching it.
Yeah, just Corey overshooting there. Harry, you can see Harry go, what am I doing now? Am I going? Am I not going?
Yeah.
Am I not going? He's going, oh, okay, I'm going. So...
And it's one of those things where people might look at that and go, oh, he didn't force a mistake, but it is hard to sort of know whether to pull out or not, especially if you've not done heaps of door drifting.
That's where usually we'll just go, do it again. Like,
yeah.
We're not fighting for sheep stations. We just want to make sure everyone, has a good time, enjoys themselves. And see Brendan now. He's got to go a long way to get that going.
He's really punted that one. I'd have done a hamstring by now.
I feel like that was a catch and release kind of situation rather than getting punted. It's been picked up and spat out, but shout out to Brendan. Shout out to all the volunteers here this weekend for getting this event done. We don't have these events without the volunteers and the crew behind the scenes making it all work.
The rough thing for him is that one cone went all the way over that way, but another cone actually went out back behind him.
He's running a zigzag pattern formation.
Just in case there
Is this chasing a sniper out there?
I was thinking more like crocodiles.
Oh, all right. So we're going to get Brendan back off the track. And then we've got our pro rides lined up ready to go. So we'll send them off. And then we've got a couple more battles coming up in our level 2 top 16 brought to us by Edwardstown Powder Coating.
Also sponsoring today, we've got Coastal Motorsport Developments, But sleeper spares, outside thinking, Energy Electrical, DC Motorworks, custom imports, JTR race trailers, and Evolution car sales. And Evolution car sales.
Sweet as. Got a couple cars lined up ready to go. Looks like that is Luke Sanders and one of the maroon BMWs. It's either Riley Grigg or it's Brad Beecham. Can't quite tell until he gets a little bit closer. I do think that is Brad there in the chase. Big entry from both the drivers. Brad Beecham on the back of Luke Sanders. Luke a little bit shallow through turn one, tries to get the car out to turn two. Brad Beecham doing all he can to keep that BMW sideways behind the AU of Luke Sanders. Super impressive initiation from both drivers, filling that outside zone. Again, Luke just transitioning a little bit early, couldn't quite make that outside line work, and Brad doing everything he could there in that chase position. Getting it done through our level 2 top 16. Again, we're going to fire up the next pair straight away. We aren't messing around. It looks like it is going to be Daniel Dunn in the foolish line S13. He's going to get chased down by that JZX 100 of Dylan Lack. Big initiation from Daniel, filling that outside zone. Great line in the lead. Dylan doing a good job there in the chase. Lots of angle, over rotates, around he goes.
And he's beat Sasbro.
So good job in the lead there from Mozzie, and Dylan there just a little bit ambitious on that transition in the chase, and again that bump just claims another victim there as the JZX 100 over rotated, and that was all she wrote for that lap for Dylan Lack. Still has one more battle to go. Unfortunately, I can't get to the scoring right now, so I don't know which drivers are safer and higher up in the scores, and which ones are lower. It's just not loading for me, so it is what it is. So we've got our pro rides going through. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, so I'm getting some insider information of where I need to go. The SA drivers community. Yeah. All right, so we've got Harry Sneesby now throwing it in.
Oh,
big angle in the lead.
really fast by
Again,
Sneezer.
overshooting in that chase position. Trying to keep up with that rocket ship of Harry Sneesby. So unfortunately there for Corey. Both of his runs here in the top 16 have been a little bit lackluster. So
how bloody fast was that lead lap though?
Yeah.
Just absolutely flew through.
yeah, 200 kilowatts per ton. He probably still wouldn't be that far off it though. Like. So we're just going to have another battle come around before we reset those cones once again. It's going to be the other half of Brad Beecham and Luke Sanders coming down. Look at the snap from
really
Brad
good by
Beecham. Big angle, fills that outside zone. Luke Sanders now trying to get up on the doors. Brad again just drives away from that at second outside zone. Almost just running out of legs all the way through turn two. Right on the limited grip there, but Brad getting it done. And Luke, again, you're not following a super powerful car, but they are super quick because they are right on the limited grip that whole time. We've got a cone reset going on right now. right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a battle coming now.
Dylan Lack, Daniel Dunn, the stylish cars here. Great line by Lack, a little bit deep on the exit. Dunn getting a little bit crossed up, adjusting to the depth of line, but really good on that exit at turn 2. Both cars sitting really dialed across that sweeper.
Yeah, great effort from both the drivers there. Full pull, it's great to see again. It's been a bit of a scrappy day. Again, the drivers here, especially if you're so used to driving the traditional Mallala turn 1 where you don't run wide.
Huge adaptation.
It is such a massive thing to adapt to. So that is why we're seeing a little bit of scrappy driving. Also the fact that it's 2 corners, these drivers know they have to push super hard the whole time, which again, when you're pushing that hard, that's when you overstep the boundaries a lot. So, but again, it's good seeing our L2 guys stepping up. And as we move now into the top 16 and the top 8, you are seeing that, the cream rise to the top.
Yeah,
as well,
that's exactly it. So sort of start filtering things out a bit.
That's right.
And we're going to see, and probably see a lot more confidence later in the day. Like I reflect back when I used to drive, how, I'd come in the first few rounds, not really sure where to put the car, and I'd really, come top 8, top 4, it's like, yeah, this is where I'm putting it. I'm really dialed in.
All right, so we got a couple cars coming up now. It's going to be Ben Phillips in the pink and purple S chassis and Tom Goldsmith in the convertible E36 BMW coming down the straight now. Big straight line bomb drag from Ben in the lead. And look at Tom! Went for the dive. Good thing he was aiming for where the car was and not where the car was going to be, because that was almost contact there. You can just see, obviously, the big power difference and the grip difference as Ben drove away down the straight, but then almost parked it on turn 1. And Tom coming in with a fistful of vinegar and absolutely almost taking out Ben Phillips there. But they got through it. That's the main thing. No harm, no foul, no damage.
A fistful of vinegar, Ben.
Yeah. It's gut full of vinegar? It's piss and vinegar, technically, but I was like, shouldn't I be swearing?
All right.
Just looking on the replay there, the interesting stuff going on. We've got our cars coming in now, so give it up here for our level 2 top 16. The first half of the cars coming back into the pits after their battles. Of course, the top scoring 8 drivers, so they weren't knocking each other out. They're still getting those points, building those points up. And then once we go to our top 8, that's when we start seeing the actual elimination battles. One driver stays, one driver moves on. As I can see some L1 cars warming up, so that's our level 1 top 16 getting ready to go. So we do have, I reckon, the second half of this battle here between Tom and Ben, and then we're going to move into our Shockworks level 1 top 16. So we are getting through the day here. We are moving along quite nicely, ticking along. So we're not too far. We're about 15 minutes behind, so pretty good. So the battle Quali 3 is basically top 16.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
So it's still scored as the battle Quali. So
it's just both drivers still working for each other.
Yeah. And then once we go into the top 8, that's when we actually start fighting for sheep stations, and someone gets knocked out every round. So we're just about to start L1.
Level 1.
Yeah. So we just got the last.
Sponsored by Shockworks.
Last of our Edwardstown powder coating level 2 battle qualies coming up between Tom Goldsmith and Ben Phillips.
Zay in the convertible, Goldsmith in the convertible,
That's
E36, and Ben Phillips in the 180SX.
That's it.
Ben Phillips, of course, really thankfully made the trip over from Victoria to be competing today. Obviously a huge workload to come over, bring a car over.
And it's like so much more than the Ben. Like,
yeah. Oh, it's an extra.
They're both like an hour out of Adelaide.
Yeah.
Or an hour or so. But like when you're coming from Melbourne, the Ben's an hour before you get to Adelaide, whereas we're an hour and a half. Port Rushmore. All right, here we go. So we've got Tom Goldsmith chucking it in, big angle in the E36, a little bit shallow there. As Ben Phillips definitely finds the right gear this time. You can hear the SR honking along quite nicely. He's not having to stab the clutch to get the car through the course.
It's a really tiny chase.
He did a great job there in the chase.
And a decent lead as well.
Yeah.
I think enabled that.
Yeah, just a little bit shallow from Tom through turn 1, but other than that, very smooth, very consistent, which, you know, in a underpowered, overgrip car is quite hard to be smooth and consistent
Yeah,
like
you've
that.
sort of got to get the line right, or you're just fighting.
Yeah, that's right. So just watching on the live stream now on the monitor. Absolutely fantastic job through turn 2 from both drivers there. Looks like we've got a couple of L1 battles going on now. So it is our top 16 for L1 brought to us by Shopworks. It's going to be
Joel in the Suspect Drift Team, S13.
chased down by Caitlin Sheehan there. Big angle from Donegan the whole way through turn 1. Snappy transition into 2. Caitlin Sheehan, unfazed though, gets right back into the pocket through that transition and all the way through turn 2. But Joel's car, that's definitely been turned up to 11. That thing is grippy as.
Yeah, that's exactly
super quick.
it. You mentioned this is where we see the creme start to rise to the top, and this is where the creme's really going to start pushing through. We've seen some really, really clean laps. As we said, it's a relatively simple layout here at Mallala, so people have been, you know, consistent all day in level 1. Now they're going to start pushing through, and they're going to say, hey, I'm the big dog today.
That's
I am
right.
here to show you how this is done.
That's right. So I've got a couple of cars lined up. Looks like it's Nathan Greenhill and Matt Mason.
Nathan Greenhill in that really grunty 180SX. Jordan Graham's old car, I believe.
Right, yeah,
Matt
correct.
Mason in the Zoo Motorsports E46. He's made the triple cross from WA. Big flick from Nathan Greenhill as he sits on that cockpit line. Really great proximity by Matt Mason. Greenhill pushing back out now, and Mason cuts back in underneath, but a little bit of a wobble as Greenhill does all he needs to do. Mason's right up on his door. Really, really good lead from Greenhill. A touch of a wobble by Mason, but a really solid lap by both drivers.
Yep, I think, yeah, both drivers, great lap set for that transition. So you did see Matt Mason had a bit of a wobble, but that, if you watch on the replay here, it does look like Nathan Greenhill just had to have another go at it as he come into the second.
Oh, so didn't get in at 1.
Yeah,
okay.
but still a lot smoother than we saw from Matt. But again, they're not knocking each other out. They're still just trying
still
to get
working
those
for
scores,
each
get
other,
those
yeah.
scores going. So again, nice solid battle. Again, we're seeing these L1 drivers now start to get a little more comfortable, a little more confident, and starting to get right up on each other's doors through the course. As you got Matt Harvey and Scott Emery. So Harvey now in the lead in that Kumo Tyres S13. Big snappy initiation, floats the car. And Shembry just comes in, full noise, and unfortunately there for Scott Shembry, just overcooks the initiation. But Matt Harvey finishing that lap off with assertion, with dominance, absolutely blazing the entire lap.
Now Scott Shembry hasn't moved on from where he parked the car.
I think it's Carby, with the big filter at the bottom. He might have flooded it.
Yeah.
Because he's fired it back up now. But Shembry, he chucked it in, thinking
Maybe
that there
struggling
was
a bit with that. You were saying he's a semi-slick
radials,
driver.
going back
and
to the
going back
radials. Because you think with semis, you could probably flick it that hard, put your foot
And just
down, and it would go.
catch and go,
And it would actually
yeah.
grip up and go. Whereas with the radials, you do have a lot less side bite than a semi-slick tyre. So I'm just
Yeah, you're really seeing that replay. It just ice skates out there.
Yeah.
And as well, has Shembry driven here much before? Because it's
probably not since like ADGP.
comparing it to like Taylor and Ben, and I've never driven over New South Wales,
Yeah.
but it is not a grippy track here.
No, and there's so
Pretty
many
skaty.
different levels of grip depending on where you are in the track as well.
you can probably
like-
see in the what do you call it, the drone footage when you see like some concrete here, some bitumen there.
Yeah.
Really
You can even just see
various.
like halfway through turn 1, there's a change in bitumen. There's 2 different levels of grip through the 2 corner, like 3 miles of water. Like, it definitely can catch you out if you're not experienced, you don't know what's going on here. We've got someone who's definitely experienced at Mallala Motorsport Park, that is Dale Campaign in the lead, getting chased down by Kwame Porter. Big snappy initiation from Dale. On the loud pedal, a little bit wide from Dale. You can hear him pedal it through turn 1. Transitioning into 2, and Kwame takes full advantage of that. Getting up on the door of Dale Campaign the whole way through turn 2.
Really impressive, Kwame, just taking full advantage of that sort of overstep by Campaign.
Yeah, you can hear Dale, he's on the throttle, and then you can go, oh, he's wide, and you he just throttles it, and then gets the car back into the right position, but Kwame has used that to get right up on the door and feels the whole of
I
turn
reckon
2,
we've seen
the whole way
Quali
around.
really confident at like working off other people's mistakes. I think
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
previous chase against Taylor Lindstrom, I think it was him,
Yeah.
over-angled and Quali just went bang up on you.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
going to pull out of this.
Yeah, didn't freak out or anything like that, which, you know, considering I'm pretty sure this is his first round of L1. He did L2 for the first 2 rounds of the year.
And in a streetcar, you said as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. It's a pretty basic car, and he's doing super well. So it's great to see him just build that confidence up and step up to L1, which is good because we need more L1 drivers. We've got heaps of L2 drivers. We've got to get those L1 numbers up. So the judges just deliberating about Dale's run there. And Stewie not influencing the judges' decisions at all.
All
As part of race control. Yeah, but we all know that.
All right, Joe Donegan coming around now for his chase lap up against the E46 piloted by Caleb Sheehan from Tasmania. Sheehan in the lead, Joel in the chase. Early entry, way back on that river strip, and coming through with really good depth, maybe 2 depths I see him. Joel staying in it as they push out to that second zone. Now this is where Joel's car's gonna be really fast and just hug Sheenan's door.
Whoa.
Bit of a bump, I reckon I heard. We can't really see from out
Did he
the
pop it out of here or something?
Heard something.
It'll be interesting looking at the replay. But you see, Sheehan's just, again, done the same thing we saw from Dale. He's come in real hot and then had to check the car up to make the corner. And then Joel just let the car sit there and waited. And as soon as the transition, pounced up onto the door. So just having a look now. Oh, yeah, looks like he gave her a little bit of a bump. He took him to the disabled toilets after turn 2 there. and gave him a little bit of Sharon Karen.
Don't know what that means.
Not at all. Not at all. No idea. You're innocent, aren't you?
I'm a good boy. All
I'm
right.
an innocent little baby.
Now, is this no, this isn't a transit lap. This is Nathan Greenhill chasing Matt Mason in the Zoo Motorsports E46 2JZ versus V8. Early initiation, skating it in by Matt Mason. Greenhill back on the throttle, straight in. Greenhill a little bit deep as Mason gets the gap. And a bit of a sort of rigid transition means that Mason's pulled away really well over turn 2 and put a couple of car lengths in front of Greenhill.
Yeah, it looked like Greenhill kind of got sucked into the same line that Mason ran and couldn't then...
Choked it a bit?
Yeah, he couldn't jump on the door on that transition because he was also... You can actually see he's actually run wider than Matt Mason did, and that just means he's falling further and further behind. You can see Nathan just take a lot of line and kept the angle but cut the line to try and get back up on that door. So that's a scrappy run. He won't be happy with that one.
No, he won't be. I think that's what we see is that like the judges really care about that course because once that goes, then you start cutting line and that sort of thing. Anyway, but next up we've got Shembry in the lead, Matt Harvey in the chase. Really, really fast guys here. Shembry's pretty shallow. Matt Harvey's not adapting. Sorry, not holding back. As Shembry tries to Dutch out Matt Harvey, but Matt Harvey keeps on. It is an absolute smoke show across turn 2.
That's a lot of throttle.
That is Shembry doing
Holy Lord.
working out those grip levels and catching the car.
Yeah, did a much better job in the lead that time. You could actually see he did cut the line a lot through turn 1, which is how he walked away from Matt Harvey. Matt was super committed to that correct line through turn 1.
Shembry perhaps not throwing the car, you know, after that earlier chase lap. He's going, okay, I'm going to take a bit off, just make sure I get it through the course nicely.
That's it, he's gone from one extreme to the other side, so now he's just got to find that slot right in the middle.
That's exactly as we talked about. Shembry have a lot to sort of, you know, get used to here, going to a less grippy tyre, less grippy surface.
Yeah.
How's David Clark pushing Klingberg around?
He's winning pro rides.
Yeah.
That's it. When you go jump in these ride with the pros like drives as well. It's not. Wow, they're going around.
They're not doing like.
No,
oh,
they're trying to win. They're trying to win pro
they're like, I'm
rides.
going to make sure everyone knows I'm the guy's car to be in.
We had to, we've had to tell them to calm down so many times because we're like, guys.
And they're not going to calm it down.
People don't know, like, your random puncher doesn't know the difference between 110% and 80%. Stop doing 110% and crashing all the time.
All right, and the JZ Exotic 90. We've got Quali Porter out in the lead. Dale Campaign in the chase. Porter with a much less powerful car getting the line. Really, really good. Beautiful line in the chase. Campaign all over the side of that big JZX 90. Kwame has put the car exactly where it needs to be, and Campaign has taken full advantage of that. We talked about the drivers working with each other. Kwame's put it there perfectly. Campaign's really capitalised on what a beautiful lead lap is.
Yeah.
I reckon they're going to be two very highly scored laps.
Great lead, great chase, fantastic effort there from Kwame Porter and Dale Campaign. Kwame doing exactly what we want to see. He's actually a little bit too wide as he's overshot the line a little bit through turn 2, but we want to remind the judges about that.
I don't think they're going to care too much about it. I think we did not see a single bobble, a single correction.
Fantastic lead.
It was just set the angle, set and forget.
And it's perfect for Dale, because then Dale's been able to show what he can do
yes.
and in his chase position. So fantastic effort from both of the drivers there. So great work from Kwame Porter and Dale Campaign. Looks like we've got Smudgy over there on the line. We've got Sam Much and Matty Ween. So RB20 versus Barra. Should be an absolutely epic battle coming up right about now. We're going to send them off. So it will be Sam Much in that Murray River Motorsports S13. And then Matty Ween in the Slick Spares FGU coming down the straight. Let's watch Mudgy snap that initiation, flicks the car on the line, fills that outside zone. Matty Ween, though, following him greatly there. As Mudgy, again, just mistimes that transition a little bit, was a little bit early, gets the foot to the floor all the way through turn 2. Matty Ween, though, again, fantastic job there in the chase to realise that Mudgy was a little bit shallow and then to adapt his line instantly to stay on the door.
Stay right in it.
Like stay on the door the whole time. So great effort there from Matty in the chase. Again, a little bit shallow there from Mudgy. I think Mudgy's also he's a little bit worried about the front end. So he's been bending tyre rods like pretty much every lap.
Yeah,
so I think he's had to dial back the entries. You put some Vocostal in or actual Acostal? You gave him some stuff. Stewie gave him some stuff.
Alrighty, Roger Ianson and Aaron Duarte. Ianson in the lead. Very fast by Ianson as always. Duarte all over him. Duarte over tracks. Ianson is just powering out of it, and Duarte still just working on those chase runs. Had a really, really good, but just overcooked it there. Came in a bit too hot.
Yeah, he's not happy probably about his own driving, to be honest, but yeah, it just comes in a little bit too hot. There was definitely some contact. Has Roger checked up on him?
Roger was very, very
Roger
deep.
was wide. He was very deep.
Having a look at the replay, and
yeah,
I reckon the judges have seen it straight away. Roger was super deep, took the pace of the car out, and it's just choked up for...
No, that's a cone, Stewie. Stewie's just looking at it. So we just got the replay up on the live stream now. It does look like Roger was off throttle when there was that contact. So
Roger just, trying to save it
so
back in.
do all right to be a little bit upset about that one.
Roger munging up the back straight, just making sure the car's still working.
Just having a feel, making sure the alignment's all
keeping the tyres
up to spec.
How's the mullet on Aaron Duarte?
That's party in the front and party in the back, isn't it?
Can I get him to play some B-grade footy with us? That's unreal.
Drinks 17 beers and then kicks 14 goals.
Look at it catching in the wind. I like the pro race suit with the big time mullet. I also like the livery here on Forster's car.
Yeah, the masking tape livery.
Stripes. Hasn't replicated on the other side, still waiting for the next payday to sort that one out.
I'm going to buy cans next weekend. And then I'll finish masking it.
So Ben, what I'll do, the top 8, assuming we do it, I'll take you out to VP4.
All right, Roger. who's in the chase lane, but 17 car lengths in front of Tate Lindstrom. As Tate now comes in, chucks it in, and that TDP Motor Oil Services has... Oh, big understeer from Trent Forrester! As Tate Lindstrom, though, absolutely nails that lead lap. Great job there from Tate, but Trent got that all sorts of wrong. Yeah, unfortunately there for Trent Forrester, just absolutely ploughing through turn 1. No good at all. I think
Now,
that's
I've just heard Dua's going to get another continuous chase run back. So he's going to go out and do a solo chase run, deeming
Makes
that-
sense, makes sense. His
deeming
run
that,
got finished off by Roger.
Slow
mistake.
deep, caused him to have to pull out. Hopefully Dora's tyres don't cool down too much in the meantime.
No, it's the engine. Was it the engine that cooled down, or was it the tyres
I
that
think it
cooled
was
down
the
too
tyres
much?
that cooled down. I think the engine cooling down is usually a good thing if you leave it turned on.
Oh no, I still remember it was one day out at AIR. And we were doing drift. We were doing drift demos. We had Cliff Basin with the RX-7, and he was having issues. He couldn't drift the bowl because his car was kept cooling down too much on the transit, and his wings cut his it was too cold. So apparently you can get too cold. Here we go, Adam Wood, Jamie Godfrey now. Oh,
Woody's, has he snapped something? Has Woody snapped a tyre or did he?
No, that was just him turning in.
You know, Woody's car looks fine. Unfortunately,
Wow.
it's a skill error.
That's like he's drifting on an Xbox controller in there. It's just gone full left. It's gone full right. That's wild.
I reckon Woody's actually like well overcooked the entry.
Yeah. So
The weight's just not come back. Let's go.
that's what I love about Woody though. Like he'll never lose a battle by underdriving the car.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He'll never leave anything on the table. It's always full kick the whole time. Here we go. It's going to be Matty Wee now in the lead in the FG. A Falcon Ute being chased down by Sam Mudge in the Murray Motorsport S13 into turn 1. Mudgey all over the door of Matty Wee. Look at the transition. Diving up into the pocket. Matty Wee a little bit wide on that transition. Drops a tyre. But Mudgey all over him. What a transition. Nailed the timing on that one.
I'm keen for the replay because I reckon on the transition, either he's hit a puddle or something smashed and flown off the car.
I reckon he dropped a tyre. Matty Ween dropped a tyre on the outside and hit that puddle.
Yeah, must have been.
Yeah, so yeah, Matty Ween's, again, he's got a car that's 17 kilometres long. He can be on the inside of the track and still dropping a tyre on the outside.
Hey, don't remind Stewie about this. He's going to bring up ADGP the time that the car was too wide to go through the first clipping points.
So good battle there. Again, we aren't in the knockout stage. That's coming up very shortly. We've got the replay up on the live stream. Bit of a tyre drop from Matty Weed.
Now, I reckon what this is Adam Dewar leading Roger Jansen, but Dewar will go back into a chase lap solo. Really early entry. A lot of handbrake, filling the zone reasonably well. Could be a touch deeper. Roger Jansen doing really well to adapt to that early entry. And Jansen's car very fast, trimming the angle and just diving all over the door of Dewar.
Yeah. Absolute textbook chase run there from Roger Jansen, but that was a lead and a half from Dewar.
Yeah.
That was an angry lead.
We have seen Dewar really, his leads have been absolutely ecstatic. Yeah,
But that was
electric.
very stylish, very smoky, lots of angle, absolute cooking.
I love the way his car
turn
sits
two.
through turn
Yeah.
two.
Yeah, it's always good. You get that little bit of that extra, oh yeah, it feels good. Like when you watch someone
when
really
the back of the car
cucking it.
squats down and you just like the wheels not moving and you're like, this is sick.
Yeah, and they're just on the loud pedal, the throttle the whole time, like.
You know what we haven't seen for a while?
Yeah.
2010, I remember we used to see, Davey Clark used to love doing this thing where like mid-turn two, he'd actually open the driver's door on his KE70.
Shooting door bars and
Pretty
stuff
loose,
away
but he's
now.
probably not too fond of that anymore. All right, Trent Forster, Tate Lindstrom, Forster chucking it in pretty early for that AU Falcon. Lindstrom's over the back of him. On the brakes by Lindstrom as he's going to watch the speed from that slower Falcon. And now this is where he's just going to glue himself to the side of Forster's car. Really, really good by Lindstrom. Lindstrom probably coming in a touch hot for the the Falcon not quite having the pace, but adapting really, really well.
Yeah, great job there from Tate. Again, we're talking about chasing a slower car is sometimes a lot harder than chasing a faster car, and Tate did a great job. Again, a little bit of an awkward transition in the lead from Trent Forrester as well. So Tate doing a great job just to get the nose out of it and then just jump back up on the door and almost pushing Trent the whole way through turn 2. So.
Does Forrester always drive an AU Falcon? Does he drive something else normally?
No, he's an AU man. He's an AU man. Loves his AUs. Just like every other AU man. I've got something else coming. Big things coming. Going to change the game. There you go. Speaking of change the game,
Okay.
it's Aaron Dewar on his solo lap. Look at that snap.
Yeah, nice.
Fills those outside zones.
That thing sounds so good.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of an awkward transition there. He really took the chase line through turn 2 there.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite get out of that outside zone. Had to get it on the Wadara a couple of times, but absolutely fed it.
I reckon he's actually really been benefited by doing his chase lap solo. He's been sort of just finding his feet there, so doing it as a solo lap's really worked out well for him.
That's it. So just looking on the live stream now, it looks like just a little bit of a lazy transition compared to best, especially the run he just did before. Maybe he's running out of tyre as well. Who knows?
That's true. Yeah,
absolutely.
He is smoking out the place.
That's it. So it looks like we've got some L2 cars out. So we are going to move on now to our level 2 top 8. So this is the time, Alex. We're going elimination battles.
Top 8 it is. Oh no, this is Adam Wood. We haven't been.
We're looking at what's
Adam Wood and is it Jamie Godfrey in the K7? And Godfrey is going fast. Adam Wood on his top. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Wood is all over a big angle from both drivers. The K70 using all the lock. Adam responding the same. And now Godfrey is gapping Adam Wood. We don't see that very often.
Oh, that was spicy, wasn't it?
That was
good.
something.
Like that one. Liked it a lot. Again, just super high energy. Every time you watch these guys drive, I love watching Roger because he's so clinical, he's so precise. But then you get like Woody and Jamie. Oh, is Jamie actually shut it down coming out of turn 2? He's just looking on the lights.
It's funny, like looking at, I know Matt Harvey's someone that saying biggest mistake early on was thinking he needed to follow someone else's style. Yeah. It's like everyone's car and driver is unique, and we really see that with Roger Ianson really calculated, Adam Wood really fast.
Yeah. So if Vitali's in the area, I'm going to have to come down soon, like 10 minutes. So if Vitali wants to let us down in 10 minutes from this elevated work platform that we totally have permits for.
We've got so many spotters. We've got spotters on the live stream all around Australia.
All right, here we go. So we are moving into our Elstown Batters Coding, our level 2 top 8. This is our first elimination battle of the day, and it looks like it's going to be Brandon Cotton in the lead, getting chased down by Brad Sellis through turn 1. Big angle from the BMW in the lead. Snappy transition from both cars. And look at Brad now getting up on the door the whole way through turn 2.
That's really, really good by Brad Stillis. Like, obviously now they're not working together. They're trying to knock each other out.
Yeah, that's it.
Brad
Well,
is just
not even trying to knock each other out.
But they're trying to win. They
They
have to win. It's win or lose now.
But what a battle between those two there. Absolutely stunning. And again, this is where we see this is the top 8 drivers out of the almost 40. So we've taken the top, 20% of our drivers here. And this is the cream of the crop through these 3 rounds of quali. And we do have last round's winner on the line, so that is Luke Sanders over there. And it looks like Tom Goldsmith, so it's great to see Tom make it into the top 8 as well. The BMW is absolutely flourishing out here today, so...
I think the BMWs really love this, less grippy surface compared to Taylor Bent. Oh, so Luke Sanders previously winning a level 2 rounds out in front in that Falcon.
That's it. So Luke Sanders now in the lead, chucks it in. Big snappy initiation from Tom in the chase. and had to bring the car back. But whoa, that initiation from Tom, that was wild. All right, we got another battle coming around. We got another BMW. Can't tell who that is yet, of course. It is either going to be Riley Grigg or Brad Beecham. And then that is Daniel Dunn. So again, good to see Mozzie here in the top 8. So coming down the straight, that is going to be the bumperless Brad Beecham in the chase. But Mozzie, nice and wide through turn 1. Big angle from Brad there in the chase, but gets walked a little bit. You can see Brad now cutting a lot of the line out of turn 2 to get back up on the door of that foolish line S13 of Daniel Dunn.
Daniel Dunn's got to be really, really happy with that. That rear wheel was exactly on that outer zone line. I think that was a really just clinical textbook run. He's going to be feeling really good on that.
Very smooth, very smooth. Time is running out. We are getting towards the end of the day, so if you do want to go for a ride in a drift car, go down and see the Pro Rides team because you are running out of time. So here at round 3 of the SA State Series brought to us by Scott's Tyres. Of course, don't forget next weekend as well, out here at Mallala Motorsport Park, we do have the Mallala Madness Burnout Comp. So if you like seeing smoke, even more smoke than you're seeing here, there's some burnouts going on next weekend.
You can see a few interesting things in that.
All right, now we've got some Falcon on Falcon action here in the top 8.
Holt in the White E-Series and Cody Obst in the AU. Cody's coming down that turbo AU Falcon, chucks it in nice and early. Jonah really timing his entry in behind him. Really good depth by Cody as Jonah's working in now. Good transition by both drivers. Jonah's stalling the car up to tuck it in behind Cody. Really good proximity as Cody keeps the door open for Jonah to tuck in behind him. Really nice.
Yeah, good lead there from Cody Obbs. Really filling those outside zones nice and smooth and allows Holton to get right up close and personal. You can see, again, you know, it's Turbo Falcon versus NA Falcon. You can see there's a lot less angle from Jaden Holton. He's just doing what he can to keep up, but he does a good job here just to take a little bit of line out, a little bit of angle, and stay up on the door of Cody Obbs all the way through turn 2. It's definitely getting chillier though, isn't it?
It is getting cold.
I can feel my nose is cold.
We've got, my weather forecast keeps saying rain in 1 hour and then rain in 8 days. Please hold off.
All right, so we can hear on the PA that Renee's telling our level 1 drivers, get ready for our top 8 intros, which means that's also time for me to get let down at some point. Just looking on the live stream of Dan Pryor getting pushed back into, either getting pushed into the pits or maybe he had to get a little jump start.
I reckon a little jump start.
A little jump start, little cheeky jump start, little push start.
Little bump start. All right, it looks like we've got Brad Sillis in the lead here up against, mate, you're better at working out the BMWs.
Brandon
Cotton, all right, Brad Sillis. I really like the way he's done that paint on that AU.
Yeah, the Mustang, the old World War II style livery.
Talk about the shark car from FD. Okay, Sillis with a good gap in the lead. Brandon Cotton chasing pretty well, but leaving a little bit to be desired in the proximity. But really good, nice lap from Brandon Sillis. Probably didn't set the car up super well into the outer zone. A little bit like it wasn't quite on angle, sort of dancing around a bit. Do you remember the Shark car from like FD Japan?
Yeah.
And it was like, it was too wide for the speed gate. It had the fin.
And the fin and everything. Yeah. That was a 180, wasn't it?
Nah, it was a X90, I reckon.
Oh, it was too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But it was like, it was so wide.
Yeah.
There was one round it didn't actually fit through the speed gates.
Yeah. Pro ride's coming down once again, so throwing it down into turn 1. Again, they're the hardest working drivers here all day. They're doing the most laps out of anyone.
Yeah. DC Motorworks car, of course, is David Clark, one of our sponsors for today.
Yeah, Davey Clark. Shout outs to Davey. Absolute G. So we've got Tom Goldsmith over there in the convertible E36 and Luke Sanders
in the chase position.
That's right, so Luke will be chasing this time. Remember in the Tom's chase, he was all over the back of Luke on that initiation. Let's see if it's something similar as we come around the other way now. So it'll be Tom Goldsmith in the lead. Luke Sanders, you're giving chase, coming into turn 1. Big snappy initiation from Tom. Carries all the speed, very wide from Tom Goldsmith. Overshoots turn 1. Luke Sanders taking the traditional line and now drives up to the side of Tom Goldsmith, and Tom's lead line was all over the shop.
Yeah, Tom's I reckon Tom's lead lines were better earlier in the day. I think he was trying to go a bit harder and harder.
I think he was I've made top 8, I've got to push harder. No, you've got to do what you were doing, that's how you got to top 8.
Or just enter a touch earlier, like he's going a bit faster.
Yeah.
And he's just not compensating to where he has to balance that out.
So he's missed turn 1, and then as a result of missing turn 1, he's come in on a really bad angle for turn 2, missed the zone for turn 2, and that's also allowed Luke just to go, well, I'm doing the right thing, and all of a sudden I'm off on your door because that's where the car naturally ends up. So
and coming out of turn 1 that deep means you've got to just take all the speed out.
Yeah, 100%. Just to make
more. You can just load our car and just don't
That's right. So we've got Brad Beecham now. He's in the lead, being chased down by Daniel Dunn, who actually initiated earlier than Brad.
What's going on here?
Brad's going down the wrong track, mate.
But Daniel Dunn's kept it tidy, yeah. I think
there's not really much more he can do at that point because he's initiated and committed to that initiation. And when your lead car is so far out of line, you can't go, oh, I'm just going to go there now.
I'm just going to make it trim in 10 metres.
Yeah. So Mozzie's just kept his car safe at this point and gone, I'm just staying well away because... I did...
All right, can we get a call out for the scissor lift?
Anyone that knows how to drop a scissor lift down?
I think it looks pretty straightforward from the ground level. All right, now we've got Jaden Holton in the YE Series Falcon. Now Jaden Holton absolutely hucked some ripper entries in the into turn 1 earlier. Jaden Holton's about to come in. Oh, a little bit less aggressive than earlier. Dialing it back a bit. Cody is all over with that Turbo AU. Really good bump over that transition by both drivers. Cody is just all over the doors of the E-Series Falcon. That's a really, really good chase by Cody. It would be really cool to see Jaden just go back to that touch more aggressive initial flick. Call out for Vitali to come to the scissor lift.
It's an emergency! If it's an emergency, then it's an emergency!
We're still stuck up here. At least I know the microphone works. If anybody knows how to operate a scissor lift and can get us down, we would like to come down now. Mrs. Pummel Horse, I'd like to come down now. Hello? Hello? Somebody? Oh, this is the Vitali, let us down. Oh, there we go, we're going down. It's so fast. All right, we're going to get out on track. We're going to do our level 1 top 8 intro. We'll be back with you in a couple of moments' time. Do. Oh. Hello, everybody. Oh no, yeah. We're having some microphone issues. I might need people. I don't know. We're just going to work with it.
Ben's in front of the cars.
Test? Yeah, okay. So everyone come form an orderly line. We'll start here. All right, so our round 3, level 1 top 8. Hello? Oh, this is getting annoying. Anyway, we'll start, of course, with Nathan Green here. What here? What if we go like this? We're gonna go rap style. All right, so Nathan Greenhill, freshly built 2J. Yep, by DC Motor Works, of course, one of our sponsors here this weekend. Pretty good driving today. I know we've watched a couple of your runs and gone, we know what Nathan wants to do and he's not going to be happy with that one, but you have made the top 8, that's all that matters, because it's all reset now and you're just going to go through. So
Good to see you out the top 8. Let's see if we can get you all the way up to the top. So is anyone you want to give a quick shout out to before we move to the top 8?
Massive thanks to friends and family for coming out and supporting me and the businesses that make this possible. Out to Pullhead Works. For all you guys being out here watching us, it's it's good to have a crowd here and keep us all.
Anyway, thanks Nathan. Everybody make some noise. Oh my God, how good's technology, eh? We're just gonna go this way a bit more. Next up.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We're about to get started with our Shockworks Level 1 Top 8. Here with the first battle lined up, ready to go. It's going to be Joel Donegan and a Jamie Godfrey. Couple of LS-powered cars coming down the straight now. The S13 being piloted by Donegan. Godfrey in the KE70. Big initiation from Jamie Godfrey. Big angle from both drivers now. As you can see, Donegan nice and wide through turn 2, and Godfrey getting right up close and personal. Right at the end of that run there, Alex.
Yeah, real good. It's a touch shallow, I reckon, by the lead, and I reckon Godfrey could probably... This is that time to really start pushing that extra half a car length in closer.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it was emulating well, but I reckon this is where we really want to see doors actually rubbing doors.
Yeah, solid battle there. Good way to get started with our top 8 here. We got plenty more action coming along as we're going to just transit those guys around. Don't know if we're going to be running these battles straight back to back or if we're going to split them as a couple of pairs at a time. But while we wait for the not short pace lap around Malala, as you can just hear both the drivers coming around the kink there. So if we are going to run these battles back to back, we should probably tell the drivers that they should hurry up when they come back around to line back up.
Yeah, we don't want any cold tyre problems.
We don't need them to race, but we need a sense of urgency, I think is the way they put it. Like,
yeah.
Sense of urgency.
We don't want to
getting back to the line.
As the Wrecking Boys say, it's not a fat lap down
Chapel Avenue.
Yeah.
Foot down from 3 to 6, guys.
We're not doing Hindley. We're not doing Hindley runs.
We're not going to Yanni's, getting the Euros.
Oh, I'd love to go to Yanni's, actually. now that it's been a while since I've been there.
All right, we're going to Port Adelaide after this. Going to go hit up Vasilis.
Mate, Yanni's or bust, mate.
Nah, Vasilis is where it's at.
Again, as a man with one last name being Angelopoulos, so I think I'll take
He's playing the ethnicity card now, isn't he?
All right, so we have got Jamie Godfrey in the lead now and Joel Donegan in the chase. This is a big powered top 8.
Oh yeah.
Like, all these cars have absolute stomper setups. They're loud, they're extremely fast, and it's going to be an absolute smoke show. I reckon we're about to get the all clear, the green light to go. We've got Jamie to lead, Joel to chase in that suspect drift car.
That's right, so we're sending them down the front straight now. It is Godfrey in the lead, takes out the
Godfrey's
pace
got the
zone.
cone, but he's not bothered. He's straight in. Joel straight in behind him, right up on his door. A little bit shallow by Jamie, and Joel's staying a touch deeper, and he's going to push up. This is where Joel's going to really work to make up that ground.
Yeah, really interesting one there. It looks like Godfrey just shallow through turn 1 and then in turn shallow into turn 2. And good job there from
Joel just to emulate
Joel
I think Joel being a touch more aggressive leading at the start of that chase. I think both drivers' leads were a touch shallower than we'd like to see.
Yeah. So pretty interesting battle there. That's going to be one for the judges to decide.
Yeah, we've got Dale Campaign leading against... Is that Smudge in the...
That is Sam Mudge. So it is Dale Campaign versus Sam Mudge. And Sam actually took out Dale last time they battled. So not going to be a walk in the park. As Dale actually had to grab the handbrake halfway through turn 1 to get the car back online. And Mudge is all over the back of that Smith Partners Real Estate 1-veer all the way through turn 2.
Really impressed with the drive from Mudgee across turn 2 just to make up that bit of ground.
Yeah, epic effort there. Again, you can just see Dale, again, he's struggling just to find that initiation point. He entered there, and then you saw him grab the handbrake and really pull the car back. Otherwise, he would have ended up super shallow, but he did a great job to get the car back onto the correct line there without losing a whole bunch of speed.
As it boils down to the top 4, the judges are really just going to want to see, like, initiation,
Yeah.
correct line. They don't
Yeah.
want to see any adjustments.
In the ideal world, you're snapping the car, getting on the throttle, and
Yeah.
you're already where you're supposed to be.
Yeah,
But
it's just hit and go.
sometimes, you've got to fix it.
And I reckon the quality of drivers we've got in this top 8, I reckon that's what we're going to see, is that
Yeah.
it comes down
Yeah.
to a
It's not going to be massive
standardised-
mistakes making the difference. It's going to
It's
be
gonna be
small
just
mistakes
tiny
like
little
that is
tweaks.
what's going to make the difference
Yeah,
between these drivers,
absolutely.
for sure. As you can just see, Godfroy and Joel Donegan coming back into the pits. As we just wait for Mudgee and Dale Campaign to come back around to the start line. It's good to see we're doing these battles back to back. It makes it a lot easier to keep track of who's doing well in relation to like the 2 runs. But also, again, being Mallala, being such a big track and we're only using such a small section of it, they definitely need to have that sense of urgency. Otherwise, we're going to be here until 11 o'clock tonight before we finish these battles. Gary, he's just told me to stop interrupting while you eat your pie. And he's glad that you've upgraded from chips.
How does Goody
pulled
know
the
I'm
live
eating the
stream
pie?
off
I've got it on mute. All right, Matt Harvey out in front. No, that's Smudge, sorry, that's Smudge.
Campaign. So big angle there from Mudgee. A little bit shallow in the line, and Dale Campaign is all over Sam Mudge the whole
look
way
at that.
through. Dale showing just that level of dominance in the chase that you don't see from many drivers.
Yeah, really, really good by Cam. And look, that's what we expect from Campaign.
Yeah.
You know, we
Yeah.
know he's driven Mal probably more than anyone else in this top 8, I reckon.
Yeah, yeah. So definitely one of the big dogs when it comes to drifting in South Australia and Australia is Dale Campaign, and another big dog lining up, getting ready to go. It's Matt Harvey.
Yeah, apologies before. I just saw a red S13 flicking it in. No, and look at that.
Well,
that's
that's
probably
Matt.
a really good compliment to Smudge. But let's call it correctly now. I reckon that's not Jordan Graham. That's Nathan Greenhill chasing down Matt Harvey as Matt Harvey's coming out real fast. Really big flick in. Oh, Nathan Greenhill right back on him. A little bit deep by Harvey, and Greenhill's something's gone wrong. I reckon he's been choked up a little bit, hit the brakes. I'd be really, really curious to know here has Harvey gone in too deep, washed off some speed, and has that caused Greenhill to have to pull out?
I think Harvey was deep, but
He was?
also,
I don't know if that
I
choked
think
him, though.
Greenhill was also super aggressive. I got the phone out. I'm looking at the live stream on my
Greenhill's
phone.
going to be really aggressive in that
Oh yeah,
new
Matt
car.
Harvey was well off, but Greenhill didn't hit him. He's just
No, he didn't hit him. I reckon he's hit the brakes,
Yeah.
knocked up the front, because we saw his wheel just pointing and
Yeah, that's
sliding
an
straight
interesting
out.
one. Glad I'm not a judge.
yeah, bad day to be a judge. Sweet.
So yeah, what an interesting start to the battle there between Greenhill and Matt Harvey.
Yeah, whatever works. All right, this is Smudge and Campaign
Yeah, they're just coming
transiting
back. They're just coming back into the
Yeah,
mix.
Smudge is having some fun.
Make some noise for Sam Mudge,
Is
Dale
this-
Campaign.
Is this Smudge's first top 8?
Nah.
He's a regular in here?
Yeah,
Yeah, nice. I was just, if it was, it's a rough draw to get Campaign on the on the first battle.
So when I just said like Mudge took out Campaign last time they battled, that was in the top 4 for Drift Collective. So
Yeah, that's right. No, you did say that.
So so Dale Campaign, obviously seasoned operator. Mudgee though, you sometimes when like you're good, but there's always just that one guy that somehow manages to always get the little upset. That's Mudgee. Knows how to work Dale Campaign.
I remember when I've just forgotten his name. Worked for GK Tech. He's now really into running.
Oh yeah. I know you are. I forgot his name as well.
Back when he was driving that red S13, I feel really, he's a really valued, good bloke.
yeah.
Like a really good bloke.
Yeah, you're talking about that top 16 battle on reverse.
Yeah,
reverse over the hill.
he got knocked Campaign out. It was just such a
didn't knock him out. 'Cause
huge-
It was still the quali battles. But
That's right, yeah.
He went from being like just
From being
scraping into
pretty
the top
good
16,
top 16 to door
making,
Campaign. Yeah.
Sorry, we forgot your name.
Oh, I actually feel really
But you-
bad
you
because
made yourself
I would
irrelevant
consider
by
him a
not
close
driving anymore.
friend. Yeah.
All right, here we go. We've got Greenhill now in the lead, getting chased down by Matt Harvey. The initiation from Greenhill. Absolutely feeding it through turn 1. A little you can see Matt Harvey now getting right up on the tour of Nathan Greenhill through turn 2. That's Nat in the lead from Nathan Greenhill. My Lord.
And that's what we're going to start seeing more and more of as this top 8 unfolds.
Dewey's like, it's a scando. It's legal.
It's illegal.
Did he turn right first? I have to look at the live stream.
Good thing Stewie's not a judge, hey boys?
Illegal. Hopefully we get a live stream replay there of that initiation. That totally illegal initiation according to Stewie Ryan.
Alrighty.
It's hard to tell on the live stream, but anyway.
Anyway, Tate Lindstrom leading against Dewar. Dewar's been working on his chases all day, and Dewar's looking for getting his chases dialed in. A lot of angle from Dewar as Lindstrom jumps the hump. Dewar's staying on a little bit of ground, and just that clutch kicks pushing that RB20 something back up against Tate. I'm really keen to see Dewar just get those chases dialed right in. His leads have been phenomenal. And
but
that's
how was the transition from Tate to the
jump
lead?
over the
he nailed hit the bump at the right spot to really fling the car
get the
into
slingshot
that second
activated.
outside zone. Super snappy transition there from Tate Lindstrom. And yeah, Dewar again just a little bit further back than he would want to be himself, but we know he's going to be throwing down an absolutely gangster lead.
I'm looking at the replay now on the Drifting SA live stream, and yeah, Tate's thrown it in. Dewar's emulated really well, a little bit of a gap behind. And as you said, Tate has just jumped that hump absolutely perfectly, popped the car up in the air, slingshotted the car around, caught it a little bit shallower through turn 2. And Dewar's been right there to emulate with him.
Yeah, so we'll just wait for them to come back around. You can just see them coming out of Northerns now towards the back straight. We'll get them to the start line.
Oh, shout out to Bo Pake watching. He's up in Queensland now, I reckon.
Yeah.
Take his Falcon with him, or did he sell that one?
No, so that's now owned by old mate that runs Elite Fab Works, Steve.
Yep. I don't know what his name is. Also a good bloke that I forgot the name of.
Yeah, absolute.
Helps out a lot of the guys
bloke,
on a Saturday night when they break something Pride.
Steve owns that now. So he just bought it as a shell and has put his own running gear into it. But he's been absolutely feeding it in Bo's old EV. So still definitely getting the work out. But here we go. It's going to be Dewar now in the lead. Again, we're going to see one of those big, angry, smoky lead runs. And Tate Lindstrom now is going to have to follow that in the TDP Mobile Services E46. So here we go. Big, snappy initiation.
That's so early.
Dewar fills that outside. Look at the smoke. Look at the angle. Where's the transition? They pop out the smoke. Absolutely blazing.
That is
turn 2.
so bloody good.
Yeah. Just got back into that rev range.
How's Bloody Dewar initiating before the actual start of that concrete strip there, and then punching it into the bowl, bowl sort of out of zone.
You can turn that down a little bit if you want to. I don't need to hear myself that much. But yeah, what a battle between those two there. Tate doing a great job there in the chase position behind Dewar, but that lead.
I'm really keen to watch this replay. Dewar, is it Dewar or Dewar?
Dewar. I went and checked while we're on the
Shane Van Gisbergen.
They call him Shane Van Giesenbergen.
SVG.
SVG.
I've watched the replay now and not even looked at it.
Gisberger. It's a great supercut on YouTube. So yeah, of them really struggling. I know how they feel. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. So here we go. We've got our level 2 top 4 underway, and it's an all-AU affair right now with Luke Sanders in the lead, being chased down by Cody Obbs.
How are you doing? Right in that deep zone. And a really good transition by both drivers as Cody's now working hard to get that Turbo Falcon over the door. That's really nice.
That's a good run. A little bit awkward on the initiation there from Cody in the chase. Just maybe mistimed a little bit. Had to have another grab to get it going again. But once he got into formation, it was an absolute epic battle between the two there. So a bit of AU on AU action, and I can see another AU lined up as well. So Brad Sillis and Luke Sanders had an epic top 4 battle at round 2. And it was really unfortunate for Brad because they re-ran, and then Luke just edged him out and made it to the finals. But I think Brad will be happy to not be facing Luke in the top 4, have someone else, and hope that he can make it to the finals this time. Because I think if he didn't lose to Luke, he would have been a shoo-in to have a good run against Kwame. Of course, Kwame's now stepped up to L1. So we are going to have a different winner.
I was sad not to see Quali in the top 8.
Yeah,
he's been driving really well today, especially making the trip across Victoria.
I'm really proud of him for going. He's done really well on the first couple of rounds at L2, and instead of going, I want to be a big fish in a little pond and do that, he's gone, nah, I want to step up. I want to improve my driving, and the way to drive better is to drive with better people. So
what a shot! Looking at that, Daniel Dunn. Is it Daniel Dunn?
Yeah, Daniel Dunn.
S13 next to Brad Sillis's AU Falcon. I never thought I'd really say that, to be honest. I've been really, really impressed with Brad Sillis today and Daniel Dunn as well. This is a bit of a hard one to sort of pick a favourite because they've both been driving just out of this world. Hence to the top 4, right?
That's right, that's right.
All right, so Daniel Dunn in the lead. Brad Sillis on the chase as Daniel Dunn stomps on the loud pedal of that SR20, S13, coming down that front straight now. Sillis has timed the speed gate really well. It's a weird bobble entry from Dunn, maybe going a touch early, deep in the zone, and Sillis is right in there with him. I really hope Sillis can pull this off.
Great effort
back now.
Yeah, great effort there from Brad Sillis to not destroy that absolutely immaculate S13 of Daniel Dunn, because you can just see a little bit of an awkward initiation there from Mozzie. Couldn't quite get it rotated, and then just overshot turn 1. Brad's done a great job to slow down with Daniel to then
also
not drive through him.
Not straighten after over-rotating intentionally. Like, I think Dunn's maybe just gone to initiate, gone, oh shit, that's 30 metres early, and re-initiated.
But yeah, great effort from both drivers to then continue the lap, finish the lap off, not have any contact, not have any straightens. But yeah, big error there from Daniel Dunn in the lead, just overshooting turn 1 quite aggressively. And then having to re-initiate, get the car going once again. So we are going to send the second half now of our other battle. It's going to be Cody Obst in the Angry AU Glass Essentials down the side, being chased down by Luke Sanders. You can see how late Luke has to enter there in the NA Falcon just to keep up with the rocket ship turbo Falcon of Cody Obst. As you can see, Sanders up on the door, giving him a push through turn 2. No turbo, no worries for Luke Sanders there. Absolutely bullying Cody through turn 2.
Which is really good to see. Is Luke's car NA?
Yeah.
Yeah, so wow, so bullying that turbo car around, I'll love to see that.
Yeah, you just see him just take the angle out and get right up in the pocket the whole way through the turn. Great effort there from Luke. I'm going to really hate if I go over there and I see like a J-pipe set up or something. It's actually got a turbo, but I'm 99% sure that thing's NA. It definitely doesn't have the straight line grunt
you see how
Cody.
far back it is down the straight, you'd imagine so.
Had to enter super late just to get back up onto the door. But here we go, Brad Sillis now, Daniel Dunn.
Yeah, Brad Sillis, Daniel Dunn. Sillis in the lead, Dunn on the chase. Dunn with probably a bit more grunt as he comes down on the back of Sillis' car. Long entry from Sillis and a bit of a straighten from Dunn, and Dunn struggling to recover from the tape, and he's given it a go, but it's just not worked out for him. Now Sillis has just got to finish off this lap nice and tidy, and Dunn's just having a bit of fun, blazing out the rest of turn 2. He had a bit of a straighten in the chase.
It's an awkward entry, wasn't it? Like he's entered before Brad.
He's entered a bit too early, like
and then gone, oh no, I've got to get back there. It's just all falling apart for Mozzie there, unfortunately. But great to see him all the way into the top 4. The only non-AU Falcon in our level 2 top 4.
Oh, that's just the worst. It's probably good for people to be able to see, oh, okay, cool, I can just buy one of these and I can be competitive in it, but you know, just back in my day.
But you got to think, right? Every other car in the top 4 is worth less combined than Mozzie's car, in all reality.
Well, Mozzie's car's got brick headlights, maybe, which means that his headlights are worth more than every car.
You've got two NA Falcons. Cody's car was NA auto, like not even a year ago. Like
Whilst
he slapped that.
competing.
Yeah.
right.
So he slapped that together, like
I
done
really
the turbo
like.
conversion, the manual conversion. So
I'm going to use this term loosely. I really like how Brett styled that Falcon as well.
Yeah.
Like, Cody's obviously, put a lot of thought, time, effort, money into that livery, and Brad's like, yeah, primer and the shark.
yeah, I
And we'll see-
love rattle campaign job. That's my thing.
No, I reckon this is a transit lap, isn't it?
I think it just comes back
Cody
into the
coming
pits
back
here.
in, he's pretty amped, he's got his hand out the window doing the fist pump.
Yeah, make some noise for the AUs, ladies and gentlemen. We got Cody Hobbs coming in. We got Luke Sanders coming in. And it looks like we do have a rerun for our level 1 Self 8. So we couldn't split Dewar and Lindstrom, so we're going to do it again.
I'm
I'm
really,
excited.
really keen to see this. I'd love to see Dewar get his chase laps down. Obviously, he's chasing in this first go. He's got Tate Lewis out in front in the V8. No, he's supercharged
Yeah.
as well. I reckon V8.
On the Uber pumper?
Supercharged. Okay, so Tate out in front. Big angle, big entry. Oh, look at him. Can he keep on it? Come on, Dewar. Can he keep on it? And he's spun as well. This is
Yeah.
going to be really interesting to call. Tate came in with so much angle. I reckon there was a little rub.
I think there was contact. If you're already on the log
He spun
stops,
it, yeah.
if you're already on the log stops on the limited grip and you get a little nudge, sometimes. Bonk.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I reckon that's that contact has caused the spin for the lead car.
Yeah, that's what the judges are now going to have to determine. And it doesn't look like Tate was checking up into the corner. It looked like he was on the right line,
On throttle.
getting back on the throttle, and Dewar's just come in with like a ton
Now
of
I'm,
bricks.
I'm really, really hoping we've seen some sick lead laps from Dewar. Dewar?
Dewar.
I am really.
Don't worry, I've been saying it wrong for like
No,
3
I
years,
swear
so-
you corrected me to Dewar earlier, but I am really hoping now that Dewar just goes out there and
Yeah.
goes, hey, look, I made a mistake there and I've probably just gone 0 to 10 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping he just goes,
I'm
let's
just gonna
go and do
feed
the
it."
stupidest lead lap I have ever done in my life. Let's gap him off the start, throw the thing in backwards and just see what happens, because he's been doing some unreal lead laps, some unreal initiations. Really want to see him go hard here.
Yeah, I just want to see him lead, so I'm happy he's doing another lap. So
Yeah, absolutely. I reckon I can watch him drive all day.
you had that thing out at X Park a few weekends ago
yeah.
with the Bad House boys, with Gagliardi and all
Madhouse
that.
boys,
So
that's a...
yeah, it's a bit of a throwback. So
I think I saw Gagliardi walking around earlier.
yeah, he's around. He was he welded up Sam Mudge's knuckle last night. That's why
Is that why?
it's called Bocostal.
I was trying to work that out.
So we're going to line them back up once again. So it's going to be Aaron Dewar. He's going to be leading in the S14. The Promosa tyres. And
Come on,
then,
Dewar.
it's going to be Tate Lindstrom, El Capitan, the president of Drifting SA.
Come on, Dewar, do something really stupid here. I'm really excited. I'm on the edge of my seat for this. All right, Dewar out in front, Tate on the lead. We saw Dewar cause the spin on the first lap. Let's see what Dewar does now. He's going real early, floating in, big bump track. Tate's over the back of him. Dewar perfectly in those zones, but Tate is right there. Tate knows all he has to do is a good chase lap. Dewar is doing an absolutely killer lead lap, smoking out Tate. But unfortunately, that bump that Dewar gave Tate on the earlier lap is probably going to mean that Tate goes through.
He's still going. But yeah, absolutely blazing there through turn 1 into turn 2. Great lead lap from Dewar. It was great to see Tate as well. Like, Tate knew he had a massive advantage, but he was still super aggressive on that initiation. Like,
Tate's
he
good like
didn't
that,
just
yeah.
sit back and wait. He entered right on the door of Aaron Dewar there. So fantastic effort from Tate Lindstrom in the E46
Tate's
as
really
well.
good to obviously all he really had to do was be within 6 car lengths and not
Yeah.
spin, but
Yeah.
Tate's really good for going, well, no, I'm going to show
He
that
actually
I
threw
deserve to
more
be here.
angle than Dewar at the start of that.
Dewar had that really like bum draggy, like
Big snap, and then kind of floated and
Yeah.
bum dragged, and then like
and sort of
added
like
angle again.
fed
like,
the angle in, I'd say.
probably entered earlier than the car was comfortable entering. So, because that S14 definitely has a lot of grip, especially side bite dialed into it by the looks of it.
Yeah, you can see how much speed it gains whilst on full lock.
Yeah. So we are going to get them back in the pits. We're going to have our level 1 top 4 coming out, and then we're going to move into the finals action. So we're going to definitely see a couple of AUs in the L2 final, I'd say, with that big mistake we saw from Mozzie. So there'll be a couple of AUs coming out for the level 2 final, and then we're going to figure out who's making it into our...
So, like, does this mean that AUs are actually good? Like, good enough?
Good enough.
Yeah.
They're so, like I said, like
it started as a joke, and now they're actually like, hey, I guess the job's done.
They're a great beginner car. They're a great like L2 car, and if you want to put a lot of time and effort into them,
Shout out to Will Goon.
Yeah, Goonie has put a lot of time and effort into that car, and that car is good, but it still has its limitations as well. Like, you know, just like anything that's going to be bigger and bulkier than an S13, you're always going to have to work.
And not a race car.
Yeah, not a race car. But you do see a lot of the guys, they'll start in AUs, get a lot of confidence, build their skills up, and then move on to a more traditional chassis where you have a lot more options when it comes to your lock kits and your grip kits and stuff like that. So, but especially as an entry-level car, you can't beat them. You know, good, NA, good torque, enough power that you can spin the tyres, but you're not...
Pretty indestructible motors as well.
Yeah, the weakest point is the gearbox.
Yep.
So, same as the Commodore, it's just the T5.
T50 or something, T5, yeah.
So... Hello, us. Don't cut to us, though. just keep the wide angle shot, that's all we need.
Will is cutting to us, he's like, oh, Gilmore's eating again.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Hello. All right, so we're going to get some cars back out, but again, this is a great opportunity while we wait, just again to thank our sponsors here this weekend at round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series at Ballala Motorsport Park, brought to us by Scott's Tyres. Massive shout out to Kale and the crew there for always supporting South Australian
and for
drifting.
Working so hard on the day as well.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people can't do the drifting without the tyres, so Kale helps a lot of people out in that regard. And then a big thank you to our other sponsors here this weekend, Custom Imports, JTR Race Trailers, DC Motorworks, NG Elec, Evolution Car Sales, Sleeker Spares, Outside Thinking, and a Coastal Motorsport Development. And of course, massive shout out to Access Hire as well for supplying our scissor lift here this weekend.
Really, really thankful to Access Hire for getting this for us. We'd not be able to see properly otherwise since the grandstands are no longer here.
Yeah. So I know we were talking about doing what they do at Calder Park. We keep putting up like a temporary scaffold structure and stuff like that, but...
Mum wasn't available.
I guess we're just going up and this is a lift.
And well, what an experience it's been for me. All right, so it looks like Joel Donegan is out to battle Matt Harvey in what I'm going to assume is a top 4 battle.
Top 4, so here we go. So Matt Harvey, who was he battling? He was battling, I've forgotten already.
I actually can't remember.
Green Hill. Was it Green Hill?
So Harvey's Green Hill had that big off, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
And Joel was up against...
He was up against Jamie Godfrey in
Godfrey in the
K70.
K70. All right, so they're already off. Ladies and gentlemen, get down to the hill. Make sure you have got your eyes peeled for this. We have got the indestructible, unstoppable Matt Harvey in the S13 over from Tasmania. Joel Donegan, a local boy, back in, and Matt Harvey throws it in big straight away. Huge knock. Joel is keeping up over the back of him. Blazing out turn 1, transitioning into turn 2. There is so much smoke, I can't even see that transition. And look at Matt Harvey's car pull away from Joel.
Country, and
Matt
you can
Harvey,
see why. Like absolutely
perfect
insane.
depth on turn 1. And look, like Matt Harvey's car is fast everywhere.
Yeah.
Like it's fast in a straight line at the end, it's fast on full lock, it's fast on transitions.
It just doesn't have compromise. Like everyone else, you can say, oh, they're fast here, but then there's compromise there. There is no compromise with that car. It's fast, it's smoky, it holds angle, it does everything. Like, it's
what I
wild.
love about Matt Harvey is he has been driving these laps since the top 32.
He doesn't build up.
Like, he doesn't go, oh, this is what I need to do for qualifying. I'll get myself, well, I'm not going to overgo. He just goes real silly straight away, and it's bloody unreal. And that's why you remember the name.
And there's something to be said of it. We're talking about like winning practice and stuff like that, but like if you want to drive like that at the end of the day, you need to focus on driving like that at the start of the day instead of going, I'm going to change how I drive halfway through the day. It never 100%. Ends well. So just getting these cars back to the start line for the second half of their battle. Stewie's getting cranky. Whoever won the battle between Tate and
It was Tate, I'd assume.
yeah, but like they're not out fast enough.
Well, never mind that.
Whoever won the battle between Tate and
It was Tate.
out fast enough.
Well, never mind that, because Joel Donegan. I want you to call this one, mate.
There we go. Big snappy initiation for Donegan. Gets out nice at the wide angle in the chase. Then the lead. The snappy transition onto the side of that Everclear Pools S13. Matt Harvey again just showing the dominance in that chase position. A fantastic lead from Donegan. But you saw Matt Harvey in the chase get on the door with more angle. Like, how are you supposed to beat that?
I think you sort of see Donegan's still sort of searching for that balance angle, like that sort of float spot in that deep zone turn one, whereas Harvey finds a straight
Look at the dive on the transition from Harvey. Just absolutely insane.
And also Harvey knowing when to just like trim a little bit off so to stay on it, instead of going up and pulling out kind of thing.
Yeah, nuts. Absolutely nuts. And I'm so glad I get to watch it from such a good viewing angle.
Thank you to... Why do we have this good view? Who is it again?
Access Higher.
Access Higher.
On the skizzle.
Accessing us some viewing angles.
Just, again, just watching the instant replays on the live stream while we wait for the cars to come back around. So we do have the second half of the top four to come out as well as our level 2 finals, and then of course we will be moving into the level 1 finals. And Stewie, is the level 2 the same as level 1? We're going to do the best of 3 style, or is it just a one and done? First to 2 clear wins, but a maximum of 4 battles.
I still don't.
Because we can't just say best of 3. Because
still don't
sometimes there might be 4.
I still don't understand. And one time when Stu was on, he's like, yeah, no, like, you know when you watch NBA playoffs? And I'm like, oh, I don't watch NBA playoffs, brother. Should we talk the audience through it?
Yeah, so basically once we get to our finals, it's not just a one and done like you're watching here.
So
you know,
you do a lead lap, you do a chase lap.
Yeah.
If you win that battle pair,
you basically get a point.
You get a point.
Yeah.
And then you do it again, and you need to get 2 clear
Don't give us
wins
a
to
is
get
that a
the
text
point.
file or is that a...
Now, just a call out, there is a van parked near the tyre shed. It needs to be moved. It has blocked a trailer in. So if you have left your van near the tyre shed, move your van. You have blocked in a trailer.
Move your van.
And if you've blocked in an event-sponsored JTR race trailer, I'd be really upset. So move your van if you are near the tyre shed.
Get it out of here. So, yeah, when we go to our finals, it is basically, think of it as a best of 3. It's the first person to win 2 battles. So once they win twice, they win. If we need to go up to 4 times, we go up to 4 times.
Now, why do we have that?
Because Stewie likes to just change things up.
That's not why we've got that because we want to see some balls to the wall drive, and we don't want to see someone go, oh, I didn't quite do that, I'm just going to have to do a chase. No, we want to see someone go all out.
It's also more of a, it's the same reason we have our quality battles and we make our top 8 by people scoring good points, rather than saying, someone might have just gone, oh, I battled someone in the top 32 and they had an issue and they made a mistake and I got gifted a win. Oh, and then someone else gifted you a win.
Yeah.
It's the
You've
same
got to prove
concept
that
of
you are the #1 driver on the day.
We don't want our winner of the day just to get someone made a small mistake in one run and then they gift them the win. So that's also a part of it as well.
I think as well for the audience, for the spectators, you get to see the top battle.
That's right.
Multiple times.
Again and again and again and again.
Hey, I reckon someone moved their van, but the van is now on the racetrack.
That's right. So of course, when we do have our best of 3, first to 2 clear wins finals, After we do 2 battles, we do give the drivers a chance if they want to change their tyres, they can change their tyres, because we do say we need to do 4 laps on a pair of tyres.
Wait, is that what the van's
So that's
for?
what the van's for. That's pit crew, that's hot pit, so...
Nice.
But it looks like we are getting underway now with our Edwardstown powder coating level 2 finals. It is going to be Cody Oggs versus Brad Sillis now. Couple of AUs coming down the front straight for our level 2 finals. Big, long bum drag there from Cody Oggs. Brad Sillis just gets caught up on the inside there.
Brad
Big
Sillis, jump in.
Sillis.
Yeah, let him
front.
sing.
So you can see Cody Oggs, because he's got the power, he can slow the car down and roll onto the throttle and blaze through. Brad Sillis, he's NA, he's going to carry that momentum.
Really
so almost getting caught out by Cody Oggs, checking up more than he was ready for into turn 1.
I think what made it hard is, I think Cody could probably benefit from a snappier initiation. That big bum drag, it's not what the judges want to see. It also makes it really hard for a low power car to chase, because they've just got to either wait or enter early and run out of speed.
Yeah, it's definitely an awkward one. All right, so here we go. We are going to step back to our level 1 top 4. So it's going to be Dale Campaign facing off against Tate Lindstrom here.
Two locals.
Determine who goes to the final. Couple of South Australian battlers here. So we are going to have a South Aussie in the final, which is good. There we go. It's going to be Tate Lindstrom leading off in the E46 BMW, being chased down by Dale Campaign in that Smith Partners Real Estate 1-via. Big entry from Dale Campaign up on the door of Tate Lindstrom through turn 1, transition into 2, snappy transition from both drivers there. Dale Campaign though all over the side of Tate Lindstrom the whole way through. From transition to the completion of the course, Dale Campaign stepping up a gear
You'd almost think Campaign was Velcro to the side of that car. Like it did not wobble, it just stayed right up against it. Not making contact.
Look at the aggression on the initiation though, right up to the side of Tate Lindstrom, who actually dropped a couple of tyres there through the first zone. Good transition from both drivers, and you watch Dale surge onto the side of Tate to finish that lap off. What a battle. What an insane run there between those two drivers.
Campaign obviously driving here for probably 20 years, do you reckon? I reckon I first came to a drifting event in 2010, and Dale Campaign was out here with the black and silver.
The old black silver Sil 80.
Yeah, that was the one.
So we're just going to get them to come back around to the start line. We do have our level 2 finalists sitting over there, Brad Sillis and Cody Obst. But I do think we're just going to, we are going to send them. So we're going to go back to our level 2 finals here with Brad Sillis now. He's going to be leading out against Cody Obst for their first battle here in the level 2 finals.
Cody with that power advantage behind Brad Sillis, and Brad Sillis, really good entry, really so. Oh! What has happened there? I reckon Cody's not held the angle and started to straighten.
There was a bit of an understeer moment there from Cody Obst, and he's just given Brad Sillis a bit of a nudge there. Bit unfortunate there for both of those drivers. Oh, we've been handed some keys here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're missing a set of keys with a roller door remote of some sort on them, and one of your keys has like a blue rubber thingy-majiggy, come grab your keys. They look like house keys, not like car keys.
I don't own any car keys. got jeans. Hey, look, Brad Sillis' lead lap there. I really liked that difference of him snapping to angle, like we talked about. I think with that lower power car, he's really got to flick it in.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a look now. We've got the replay up on the live stream, so I just want to have a quick look at that initiation there. So
look at Sillis straight onto angle.
Great job there, and then you can see the front of you can see the front of Cody just wash out there and just bang straight into the side of Brad Sillis.
He's maybe not known how to chase the slower car, like having a fast car.
Oh, here we go.
Never mind.
Dale Campaign chucking it in. Big side! Oh, contact! Between Tate Lindstrom and Dale Campaign.
Campaign says, don't worry about it, mate.
Dale keeps the foot in.
Now that is how you win. When someone makes contact, you just keep it pardon me, you just keep it buried and you drive out of it like it doesn't phase you.
The foot in, it's great to
really
see.
like that. You don't get that question about, oh, did he cause him to spin? Did he just milk it? Nah, he just kept going, boys.
But Dale, very shallow there when contact was made. Well and truly offline. So again, that's going to be one for the judges to go, wow, did Tate hit Dale because Dale was shallow and slowing down too much. So they want the drone. Oh, the judges are asking for a drone shot. We want the technology.
Who's piloting the drone today?
It's rural IT. So you see the Jeep over on the burnout pad there.
I do, yeah.
Old mate in the high vis. That's our drone operator. He's been doing an absolutely fantastic job. So judges just asking for a drone shot because they want to have a look at that initiation there. Because of course, the joys of technology is we can go back and look at these contact moments again and again instead of just making a snap decision on what we just saw. So
I reckon the
you want
judges
to look at Dale's line,
want to
do you?
see Dale's lines straight out of the microwave.
It was super shallow there. So the judges again, this is very important. The winner of this battle will be moving through to the finals, and we don't have a best of three week. We'll worry about that later. So very important. The judges decide who was at fault there. It's almost like it's a pivotal point of the day for these drivers, Alex.
It is. It is the most pivotal point of the day, Ben.
Especially for Tate, because he did pivot completely all the way around.
Unfortunately, yes. Yes. Remember the puddle? It's gone
bring
now.
it back.
It's gone.
There's still the big puddle, but no one should be hitting that.
I drove into that once. Oh, drain shot. Yeah, glad I'm not a judge.
Yeah, that's all right.
I think something that I look at is where the car finishes for depth, but really it's the shallow line before
Yeah,
the point that I think is probably where
I
it's
guess
off.
it's the thing is like where the judges want the drivers to be getting on power, off power, all that stuff as well. Thankfully, don't have to worry about that. I just sit here and I waffle on, have a chat, trying to extrude the information through to everybody on the live stream or down on the ground. Again, massive shout out to everybody out here today at Malala Motorsport Park, having a watch, filling up the
hill,
the turn one hill because we don't have a grandstand anymore. But it's good to see the hill alive and popping.
It's also good to see the grandstand taken down.
It's good to see everyone lined up on the far side as well, enjoying the view from the comfort inside the cars. I'd like to be hiding inside a car right now.
How's all the way over here?
Yeah. It's a bit different viewing area, wouldn't it?
It's a fair way away.
All right, so we are sending the L2 drivers around for the second of their final battle. So it is going to be Cody Obst and Brad Sillis once again with an all-AU final here at round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series. Again, big shout out to Scott's Tyres as our series sponsor, and a shout out to Edwardstown Powder Coating for bringing us our level 2 competition here today.
Now, I'm not going to tell you, but I've just heard the outcome of that top 4 battle. That's all I'll say.
Fair enough. We don't have to worry about that right now. All we're worried about is a couple of AUs coming down the front straight now. Cody Obst in the lead, knocking out that pace zone cone once again. Again, that long bum-draggy entry from Cody Obst. Brad Sillis once again just getting checked up there. Look at the dive from Brad to get up on the door of Cody Obst. Front side lock,
foot brake.
driving onto the side of that
Really good by Brad. Really, really good. Oh, good by both drivers, but Brad really pedaling hard to keep up and doing a wicked
He's pushing
job.
super hard.
Seeing him on the foot brake because he's pushing up too hard, it's unreal.
So that's the good thing of an AU. It's an NA car that's got enough power that you can left foot brake. Try doing that with an NASR.
I'm just imagining it's got like auto brake pedals still, so when he goes to clutch kick, he just gets both pedals.
All right, sorry, we're back. We just had to do a quick battery change there. So the judges have made a decision. We are going to see either Tate or Dale in the finals. But we do have our L2 finals going on still. Brad Sillis and Cody Obst in a battle to the end of the day. Of course, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, after we go through our finals, we will have our best of the rest before our podium presentation. So our presentations are at 5:30. We are scheduled to start best of the rest at 5. Whoa, we're going to be pushing it. We might be a couple minutes late to that. So if you have finished your day off and you're not in the competition anymore, don't whack your car in the trailer just yet. We do have our best of the rest coming up between the finals and our podium presentations.
Especially,
and you get,
Quali. I want to see Quali
yeah,
drive best of the rest.
You can win some cash or a season membership. Most of the people here, because these events are selling out so fast, do have season membership. So basically get a couple $100 in your pocket for throwing down some laps in between the finals and the presentations. So it's definitely worth it for a bit of fun. We're going to send Brad and Cody now for the second half of their second battle of the L2 finals here at Mallala Motorsport Park. It's always great coming back out to Mallala that once a year, get that historic action going once again. I reckon it'd be awesome at one point to run a comp here just on the S's. The old first half of the G1 course.
Wait, we've just been corrected. Apparently Brad's car is turbo.
Oh, it is turbo, is it?
NA plus turbo.
He needs more boost then.
Yeah, okay, as he throws it in, he's got pretty good depth. He's starting a bit shallow. Cody's working behind him to readjust. Cody pushing around now. Good proximity as Brad starts to wheel around turn 2. I think Brad probably just not getting onto angle on these transitions, sort of building up the angle as he goes around.
Well, there you go. So, a couple of turbo AUs in the final then.
Really enjoying some of the comments on the live stream. Shout out to Solo.
Oh yes. If you want to.
Oh, I've just realised that has 2 meanings, and I meant the literal drifting meaning. I thought was.
Yeah, if you want to hear the stuff that we want to say but we can't say, just follow Solly on the comments, and he'll tell you exactly how it is. So we're just going to send those cars back around once again. We do have 3 battles at a minimum, so we are, well, actually no, we have two as a minimum, but we might see a 3rd battle coming up. So Stewie's getting really excited. He's moving around a lot on this scissor lift. It's not like I've ever been known to get motion sickness or anything, Stewie. So the judge is just conferring with one of our L1 drivers about the reason that the decision went the way the decision went.
And he was good about it.
Yeah, well,
we
can say what was going on. Dale was like, oh, I'm not sure why I lost, and they told him why he lost. He goes, yeah, cool, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll do better
and that's
next
it,
time.
Yeah.
Like,
always a good competitor, good spirits in it. In it for the right reason.
But Dale likes to win, and Dale also likes to know when he loses.
Why did I lose? There's no person's name. We don't know who the winner was yet.
Huh?
Well,
no,
I don't know if we know who won yet.
We talked about that. We just talked about Dale having a chat with the judges about
you said one of the competitors.
Yeah, and then we were like,
thought it was going to be
we're going to break down the 4th wall here.
All right.
Breaking down heaps of walls.
There's some AUs driving over here. Let's pay attention to that.
Yeah, so Stewie just again reminded me, get ready for best of the rest. So get yourselves in your cars, get your backside, trackside. But right now we've got a couple of AUs coming down in turn 1. Big snappy initiation from Brad Sillis. Feels that outside load. Cody just overshooting ever so slightly in that chase position. Has to jump up on the inside, try and close that gap behind Brad Sillis there. Brad with a great lead there. Again, Cody just a little bit too ambitious.
Yeah, but it's sick to watch though.
Yeah, it's so
I
good to
really
watch.
like watching it.
But yeah, sometimes you flop it out and you stand on it.
Yeah. Sure. But no, watching Cody though, like, yeah, look, he's overcooking it a bit, but I'd rather see that than undercooking it.
I love
No one
to watch
remembers the guy that
people-
plays it safe.
I love to watch someone lose but pushing super hard than
Yeah.
lose by underdriving.
Or win by underdriving.
And no one here loses by underdriving. So we're going to get those AUs back around once again before we move on to our level 1 finals brought to us by Shockworks, which I know one half of that's going to be Taylor Lindstrom. I don't know who won the first battle between Matt Harvey and whoever Matt Harvey was battling against.
Joe Donegan?
Donegan. So we'll just we'll wait for that to come.
Those two Falcons decelerating around Northern sound like a truck coming down the freeway.
He's on the Jake. the
You
old,
see what I mean, right?
the old C15 cat on the Jake brake coming down the expressway.
I love how I can make these really like surface level references and you give me a technical description of something called a Jake and a C15.
The Jake brake is the thing that makes the trucks go.
Is that the
as
exhaust
they slow
brake?
down.
Is that,
Yeah,
is that the
exhaust
proper
brake,
name
yeah.
for it? Is that the like, I don't drive trucks so I call it an exhaust brake?
It is
do
slight,
that?
so there is a difference between an exhaust brake and a Jake brake. A Jake brake actually uses the cam, changes the cam profile to
Like
build
a
compression.
VCT type.
Yeah,
thing.
but in reverse to build extra pressure in the cylinders to then slow it down. That's
So
why
it
it
sort
gets
of like
louder.
keeps the valve closed or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
You know? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But here we go. We are going to have the second half of this battle now. So it is going to be Cody Obbs leading us off. Brad Sillis in the chase. See how we go now. Oh, the cone go flying
Every
once
time.
again. The cone goes flying. Stewie's hands go to his head. And the cars come into turn 1. Brad Sillis
very
once
shallow.
again caught up on the inside. And we've been seeing it every single time in his chase. He just can't get that line right. Behind Cody through turn 1. Nails turn 2 once again. I think that's Brad's biggest downfall right now. Is he just keeps getting caught up on the inside of turn 1 in the chase.
I'm really curious if there is a penalty for knocking those speed gate cones.
Yeah.
I imagine there is.
So there's been some sort of deduction for knocking over the speed zone.
It's funny, right? Because you'd almost start saying, like the shark car,
Yeah.
hey, can I get it proportionally widened for my car coming through?
AU's fitting through incredible things.
It's like throwing a hallway down a sausage.
It's no longer a hot dog, it's a sopressata. Boomeranging it down there.
Oh, roast lamb.
So we're sending them back around. We do have up to 4 battles in our finals. We've had 3 so far, so we might get a 4th. And then we are going to get our level 1 drivers out for their final. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, especially the drivers that aren't in the competition anymore, make sure that you're ready to go for best of the rest, because as soon as we finish our level 1 finals, we'll be going straight into our best of the rest session, which goes through till 5:30. So at this stage, we're probably looking at 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes of best of the rest, and it's always way
see
more
some
chaos. The shorter the
real
session,
fun stuff,
the more the
yeah.
chaos. And I'm about it.
Skip a few steps.
As long as I'm
don't
not
we?
driving, I'm all about the chaos. All right, so it does look like we're lining up those Falcons once again. So Brad Sillis and Cody Obbs getting ready to go. It's a good thing AU's just so reliable that, you know, they've probably both done 400,000 Ks before they come out to the track. They only just run in.
I reckon they're doing a shift tonight afterwards.
As long as Smart Lock plays ball, then they can actually get in the car.
Is that like the keyless entry or something? Or
It's like the immobilizer setup.
they always mess up or something?
Yeah, very common.
Once again, a very technical, specific you give me.
All right, so there we go. So these guys are just out here to put on a show. So they do have a result. We do have a winner. So this isn't an official battle. But we've just said we need to,
Keep it an exhibition.
keep some show going while we wait.
Do something stupid. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Brad.
Oh, yes. Brad, where was that 5 minutes ago? That is unreal, brother.
Yeah, Brad. Now,
And Cody's just on the brakes.
tip it in.
I'd
You can
laugh so
take-
much if you just drove onto the burnout
You
pad.
can take the AU out of burnouts, but you can't take the burnouts out of an AU, can you? So that was a sick initiation from Brad,
Yeah.
but you can't do that in the
can't
comp.
do it.
That's why it sucks.
Oh,
that was gangster. That was sick.
That was a really good one, bro. I really liked that. That's that snap to lock we
I
want to
like
see.
it a lot. So it does sound like, oh, we got Matt Harvey and we've got Tate Lindstrom lined up,
I
ready
was
to
just
go.
gonna assume
Yeah,
it was
weird
Matt
it is
Harvey.
having a non-Matt Harvey Dale campaign final battle. It's weird. So great to see Tate. So Tate's come back. He's had 18 months or so off. He's got a little Harvey. He's had a little baby.
Matt,
And,
sorry, Matt's. Oh, no, sorry. I thought you said, because Nathan's got a son called Harvey.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying Tate's taken time off because he's had a son called Harvey, and now he's like. So what we're saying is Matt Harvey, Tate's your dad.
So so Tate's come back after a bit of time off, and I guess there's no better feeling than coming back after a bit of hiatus. Same thing we saw from Donegan last year. Comes back after a bit of time off, and I don't know, you just refreshed, reinvigorated, ready to go. And all the way through to the final. So great to see Tate Lindstrom up here in our level 1 finals.
Has
Brought to
Tate,
us by
is this
Shopwood.
Tate's first final?
No, I reckon he's made a final before.
He was probably originally retired
Yeah,
since
yeah,
2018 when we started
yeah.
the series.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get underway with our Level 1 finals here at Malala Motorsport Park for round 3. The Drifting SA State Series. It's going to be Tate Lindstrom in the lead, being chased down by Matt Harvey. Look at the time from Matt Harvey. All over the side of Tate Lindstrom, coming through into turn 2. We're going to wait for them to pop out of the smoke. There they are. Tate filling through turn 2, and Matt Harvey all over him. I thought there was contact on that.
Bloody hell,
initiation.
these
That
are
was
two
wild.
absolutely phenomenal drivers.
Oh, we were having a look at the live stream now because that was super aggressive from Matt Harvey on that initiation. He
Yeah,
gave
he's
him
given
a
him a
little
bump.
bonk. He gave him a little bonk on that initiation, but they both kept going. Fantastic work from Tate, especially in the lead there, after copping a little bit of a tap on that initiation to keep running such a great line through the rest of the course. Yep, so once again, as well, just I've been reminded once again by Stewie, best of the rest. Get ready, get yourselves into your cars, get ready to go. And make some noise there for Brad Silas and Cody Obbs as they come back in after the L2 finals. What a battle between the AUs. Fantastic effort there. So we're going to have Tate Lindstrom, Matt Harvey coming around through Northerns. We're going to send him straight back to the start line to get underway for the second half of the first battle of our L1 finals.
Call out for best of the rest, call out for best of the rest. Any drivers head to form up now.
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Best of the rest. Get your butts in your seats. Get over to the dummy grid and get your last chance to get some track time here at Malala Motorsport Park. It's been an absolutely massive weekend for track time. Of course, we had our Super School yesterday morning, the Arvo/evening prac, and now, of course, a full day of competition action here at round 3 of our state series. We do have round 4 coming up as well at the Bend Motorsport Park to finish the year off in terms of competition. But right now, it's going to be Matt Harvey in the lead, being chased down by Tate Lindstrom. Big initiation from Matt Harvey, right over the wall. Oh, Tate Lindstrom just gets a little bit too keen on the chase, gets sucked out wide by Matt Harvey. Matt throwing down a massive lead run there, and Tate just couldn't quite get the car through the corner there, overshooting it. It's going to be interesting to see.
Jeez Louise.
Just have a look at our live stream.
That is.
It's great seeing it from the
So
other side of the
fast.
track, so you can kind of see where there's some differences, as Matt Harvey was actually well off. So Matt Harvey's like 4 tyres off. I mean, like, he was pretty wide. I don't know exactly how wide he was. I'm not a judge.
I'm not
from
counting any
that
tyres.
from that drone shot, looked like he was pretty wide.
Oh.
Of course, you know, if the elite car is super wide, it makes it really hard to have a good
not be
chase
super
line because
loud
you're
to
trying to
chase,
catch a
yeah.
car that's going in too fast.
God,
But I
Matt
wouldn't
Harvey,
know that. I'm a
was-
commentator. I just talk about what I see in front of me.
Yeah, Matt Harvey's still just so fast. But
It's
also
wild.
Tate just keeping up, no worries.
But yeah, Matt Harvey there, very deep through turn 1, but again, just absolutely below. Look at the speed he carries. It's insane through turn 2 there.
And what you were saying before about the amount of smoke that comes off his car when it's still going so fast.
Yeah, absolutely wild. So we're going to bring those cars back around. Big shout out to Brendan on the ground there, punching some cones back into position.
Just go,
Get back there.
I'm not going to tell you again. Don't ever get your father.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to our second battle now.
Tate Lindstrom.
Battle number 2 of our level 1 finals here at round 3. There's going to be Tate Lindstrom in the lead, right out on the wall. Matt Harvey backwards in the chase, throwing it in there. Tate Lindstrom now transitioning into big dive from Harvey to get up on the door of Tate Lindstrom there. And we're starting to see a couple little cracks on the armour there of Matt Harvey.
Yeah,
He
a bit of
threw
a
it in
boggle,
backwards in
yeah.
the chase. That
I
was
think he, Tate
weird.
wasn't the, like, Tate's, you know, it was pretty gradual to angle. And I
Tate's been
think,
like that all day though. That's how that
and I
car
think
drives.
Matt just wanted to go straight in and there was a bit of a wobble.
Right, so yeah, there's we're listening to some technical stuff going on. So we're just talking about, of course, our presentations, because we are going to use the roving mic again. And like, I'm loud, but not all the drivers are loud enough to convey what they want to speak to people, so you need to give them a
The guys
give
at
them a
home are
platform,
like,
give them a
what's he saying,
microphone."
dear?
So we're just going to get Tate and Matt back to the line. Of course, if we do need to go a third battle, we will see probably these guys changing tyres because they, especially Matt, is absolutely cheesing through those tyres on these runs. So we will see a little bit of a pit stop battle possibly as well, unless we do get a decision in these first 2 runs. Of course, as well, make sure if you are doing the best of the rest in your car, inform up, ready to go. We're going to try and maximise as much track time as we can for you. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Matt Harvey leading us off. Look at this snap from Matt Harvey. Tate Lindstrom drives in on the door. Again, Tate just over-rotates. Oh, Matt Harvey.
Offline. I wonder if Tate gave the nudge.
So again, we were just dutched out in a cloud of smoke over here for where we're commentating and judging from. So the judge is going to go straight to that live stream, straight to that drone footage, because of course, any sort of contact is contentious and they want to see every angle they can from it. You know, did Matt Harvey check up or did Tate overshoot? And again, it's
I don't reckon Tate's touched him. I reckon there's no contact.
It's awkward. It's a bit hard to see, even from the drone footage, whether there was contact or if that was 2 independent things
I reckon
going
Harvey
on.
might have just overcooked it a touch on that one. It's interesting watching Tate come in though. He's off the power and on the handbrake, and I reckon that's what's washing him out so wide. He's not driving the car.
He's
back
trying to
and
enter as
forwards.
fast as Matt, but he can't carry the speed through on throttle like Matt can. So again, we're just getting the replay up. This course on the live stream. If you want to jump on to driftingsa.com.au/live or jump onto our Facebook live stream. Again, it's just really hard to tell from that drone angle whether there was contact or if that was Matt just over-rotating on his own. I don't see any marks on the side of the car, so like... All right, can we get a shout out? Do we need to go down?
Shout out to Vitali.
Can we get Vitali just over to the scissor lift ready to drop us down when we need to come down? You know what? What's the bet that Vitali's over there? Oh no,
Vitali's at the pub.
Dale's not in the finals, so Vitali's not in hot pit, so it's okay.
Vitali's at the pub, brother.
Yeah, that's a really interesting one. Again, we're just watching the live stream, the replay over and over again so the judges can see what's going on there. But yeah, it's a wild one because I'll see if you... Hey Jack, do you know how to drop a scissor lift from the bottom? Nah, he doesn't.
That sounds like...
Do you want to just give Vitaly a tap and tell him to come down here? He's coming.
More like vital.
It's Vitaly to us getting down to the ground.
Not just yet. Just wait 2 seconds, Vitaly. Just wait 2 seconds.
I don't reckon it's overloaded this time. It's not been that windy.
So the judges are deliberating. This would probably be a good time if the drivers are going to be changing tyres that they do it already anyway, in case we do need to go to an extra battle. Instead of sitting, oh, looks like, oh, hey, we're going down. Hey, was not ready for that.
I'm going to go again.
We got some buzzing going on. So, yeah, we might have another battle coming on. We're just, looks like Matt Harvey's already got the tyre changes going. Tate's maybe not, is Tate changing his tyres or is he just chilling out? So he's got, if Tate wants to change his tyres, he's got to do it now. Of course, he probably got those tyres from our sponsor.
Oh, who's that? Scott's Tyres?
Scott's Tyres.
The Scott's Tyres.
The Scott's Tyres. Again, we're just coming up on the live stream. It's so hard to tell. So glad I'm not a judge. So it sounds like the judges are actually trying to get someone to talk to the drivers over there and find out, because we can't tell from the angle whether there's contact. And we're saying if honesty is the best policy from our drivers, and they go, yeah, there was a touch, or no, there wasn't a touch. Or if one says no, and one says yeah, and then it's like, well, it gets a bit awkward. But I feel like if there was contact, both drivers would be like, there's contact. And if there was no contact, both drivers would be like, nah, we didn't touch. So
we've got some unreal footage angles here, but perhaps none as unreal as the footage of this Access Hire scissor lift provided to us by the scissor lift provided to us by Access Hire 134000.
All right, so again, as we just get those tyres changed, most likely supplied for Tate by Scott's Tyres, of course, Matt brings his own tyres from Tasmania with him, but again, a big shout out to our sponsors, Shockworks.
Organic Tasmanian tyres.
Shockworks, Sleeker Spares, Acostal Steering Systems. Again, massive shout out as well to Blackwood Hire, as they supply a lot of the earth-moving equipment we use up at the bend, as well as like the trailers and stuff like that for moving stuff around. Big shout out as well to our down south homies, Custom Imports, DC Motorworks, and Edwardstown Powder Coating.
Edwardstown's not that far south.
It's south of the city, so it's still south.
It's this side of the expressway.
Again, massive shout out to Evolution Car Sales, JDR Race Trailers, NG Electrical, Outside Thinking, Rural IT for supplying this fantastic drone footage that has been helping us a lot, just not so much in that last one, because again, the amount of smoke that Matt Harvey produces, it makes it really hard to see what's going on.
So maybe if Rural IT can get the thermo camera on for the next round, if Matt Harvey's here, we might need that.
We need to get the save pole chopper out.
Vitaly!
He went to the toilet. Vitaly's gone. He got sick of waiting. So it does sound like we are going to get at least one more battle. Is that what's going on? Oh, down we go.
It's like the job at the Madhouse.
All right, what's going on, Stewie? Are we done? Are we getting some... There is a decision.
A decision
has been made. There has been a decision. We are going to best of the rest. So I can hear cars in the form-up ready to go. So we're going to have, what's the time now? We're going to have about 15 minutes of best of the rest carnage. And then we're going to go into our podium presentation. So stick around. There's still plenty of action to come. But for now, for myself and for my co-commentator here, Alex Gilmore, thank you once again for joining us out here today at Mallala Motorsport Park and on the live stream. It's been a pleasure having you along with me, Alex.
Mate,
it's good
it's
to
such
see you
a
back
pleasure
here.
to be back out here at South Australian Drift. Some of the best drifting you'll see in the Southern Hemisphere.
Damn
Thanks for
straight.
sharing the microphone up here with me, Ben. I really appreciate being back out.
All right, sweet as. And apart from the presentations where I'll see you shortly, we'll see you again in...
Shut up and sit down.
Mic check, mic check. Hey, we have a working microphone. All right, if anybody's hanging around in the pits, we are about to get underway with our presentation. So if you want to jump up on the mound with us and celebrate everybody for all the wonderful work they've done all day long, come join us down at Turn 1, and we'll get underway with our presentations in a couple of minutes' time. So come for a mosey, come give everybody a cheer. Everybody that's out here, come grab some champagne. Don't get too keen. We don't need any premature champagne elations. Some fizzy bubbly. Trust me, it's cheap. It doesn't taste good. Don't drink it. All right. All right, first of all, thank you to everybody still hanging around. I know it's bloody cold. I can see everyone's doing this, and I'm doing, yeah, it's cold. So, again, thank you to everybody that come along today, everybody that's watched, supported the series. Malala sometimes doesn't quite get the love that it should deserve compared to the bend, but it is great to see, especially L2, the amount of drivers this weekend. And again, we've got the 4 best guys out here for L2, but it's great to see such a massive field this weekend for those guys, and it just shows that, especially all the young guns and everything, that we've still got lots of life left for drifting in SA. So we're going to start off with our best of the rest, brought to us by JTR Race Trailers. Each driver winning $150 cold hard cash. And of course, it was a bit of a chaotic session, so we basically just watched that last run and went who stood out to us, as well as the just the driving and the vibe throughout the day. So our 2 best of the rest winners here today, Quali Porter, who stepped up to L1 as well for the first time this round and threw down, and you get your little your envelope over there, and of course as well, Tom Goldsmith. So from the Rot Rockets. Yeah, the Rot Rockets. So, yeah, congratulations to Tom and Quali. First of all, for surviving Best of the Rest, because it was definitely chaotic. And for taking it home, you get yourself a trophy and a bit of cash, so that's cool. So we're going to move on to our level 2 now. So we're already in the right spot, so that's cool. So 4th place today, winning a $100 voucher from Scott's Tyres, it is Luke Sanders. Well done, Luke. So you get an envelope but no trophy. So you can hold that up for the camera and get a shot. Yeah. So obviously you won round 2. I know you were umming and ahhing about coming to Malala, and then you're like, definitely going to be here round 4, and then you're like, nah, stuff it, I'm going to come here, come to Malala. What do you think of it, first of all, coming from Victoria, over here to, this is the birthplace of drifting for most of us here in SA. So what did you think about it, and what did you think about your comp today?
It was pretty gnarly, to be honest. Like, the speeds are good fun, the entry, like, it's a small but good technical track. Today, comp, I did well. A bit unfortunate with my last run that I did with Cody, but other than that, I was happy with it. 4th, can't complain. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet as, man. Well done on finishing 4th. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to as well?
Thank you to Paige and Nash for coming out here, tripping it down from Vic. It's been a long weekend, very tired. And everyone else watching at home, friends, family, everyone, especially my mum for all the support. It's bloody awesome. There
we go. So make some noise for Luke Sanders. Which means in 3rd place today, the only non-AU in our top 4 here at L2. Absolutely gorgeous car. Amazing driving today, man. Got a little bit carried away in the top 4, but it's great to see you out here and see you going from strength to strength as well. So 3rd place today is Daniel Dunn. You get yourself a trophy. And you get a free entry into a future round of the state series as well, so that's good. Also means you get to jump the line. You don't have to worry about, I've got to get in straight away. So, well done, Daniel. Again, awesome to see you out here. You know, still looks good. Still, no marks, and there was some pretty good driving from you today, man. So I know we had a chat before. You were super stoked, man. But is anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Oh, just the boys for helping in the pits. Yeah, missus and kids at home. That's about it, really. Thanks, guys.
There we go. Make some noise for Daniel Dunn. All right, so we've got our finalists here for our Edwardstown powder coating L2 today. So winning $400 cold hard cash and winning our level 2 competition today in an AU Falcon, it's been turbocharged, is Brad Sillis. Which means Cody, of course, comes in 2nd place. So yeah, absolutely epic battle between the AUs in the finals there. And again, as Renee said, putting on that little bit of an extra show. Come here, Cody. 2nd place today, man. Well done. I think is that your best result now in L2? So you're stepping up, making the finals, getting yourself a trophy, man. So I bet you're stoked, man. Who do you want to give a shout out to?
Especially my dad. I just want to say thank you to him. He spends endless amounts of nights working on this car, and I would not be anywhere near where I am this fast without him. I'd like to thank Casey Customs for doing a bunch of fab on the car, building the motor. Michael, and then my friends Lockie, Dante, Toro, and Nike, I appreciate you coming out here and supporting. My girlfriend Ciara, thank you for coming out, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for supporting.
There you go, make some noise for Cody Ops. And then over here, you didn't need a reset button today, mate. You had a couple of moments, didn't you? But epic battle with Cody in the finals, man. You've had some great battles all day long. So congratulations on taking the win here at round 3. And is anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, thanks to Cody. That was a good battle. We're both fighting. Like, I've been fighting this car all weekend. We've had front end issues, motor issues at the end. I feel like we're down about 100 horsepower. It's only got a couple hundred. So thanks to Cody for the good battles, and thanks to all the other boys for the battles all day and yesterday. Thanks to my pit crew, Brittany, right over there. She's it. She's everything. So thanks to Britt. Thanks to Willie Argan at home. Big shout out, Will, if you're watching still, or are you too drunk? I don't know. And other than that, thanks to everyone for hanging around.
There we go. Make some noise for Brad Sillis. And of course, for all of our level 2 competitions today, an absolutely stacked field. So you guys should all be proud for just even being up here on the podium. So congratulations to our L2 drivers. So we're going to move over here. Yeah, come forwards. Yeah, I know you've been having a chat. You've all been sitting around having a mother's meeting. All right, so we get straight into our Shockworks Level 1. In 4th place today, winning a free entry into a round of the state series, is Dale Campaign. Good driving today, Dale. It's weird seeing you up here and not getting a trophy. So, you know, I know that means when you get that free entry, you got to come back a little bit harder next time. But we'll make sure you face your car so you can read everyone. But is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Look, I was just thanking the main 2 ones that have been here for, well, so many years now. Wayne and Helen, Kumo Tyres. Without you guys, can't do it. Yeah, cannot do this. So it's, yeah, massive thank you guys. Smith Partners Real Estate as well. Those boys, they come on board about a couple of years ago now, and yeah, that's the reason why we get to these events. So yeah, thanks to judges, Drifting SA. It's always a good event, and everyone else that stayed out here right to the end. So yeah, cheers.
There we go. Make some noise for Dale Campaign. And if you need some jerky, hit him up. He's making jerky now, so... So, in 3rd place today, winning $400 cold hard cash, it is Joel Donegan. Well done, Joel. I did say, well, yeah, hopefully we can have a chat a little bit later on. Again, you know, you won here last year. You've been going from strength to strength since coming back into the series. So it's great to see you continuing that form and having an absolute blast the whole time, man. So congratulations on making it into the top 3 today, getting yourself a bit of silverware, man. So anyone you want to give a shout out to?
All the Drifting SA crew, thanks for putting on the event. All the other drivers, my parents, my wife, friends and family for coming out. Got Everclear Pools, Pacemaker Headers, Adelaide Heavy Vehicles. Thank you.
There we go. Make some noise for Joel Donegan. All right, so big battle at the end there. Very spicy battle at the end there. It was lots of super aggressive driving from both of you all weekend long. It's been great to see some of those entries in the chase positions from both of you all week. You're like, oh, and then you're wondering how you were pulling a lot of them off, and then some of them obviously didn't quite get so pulled off. But today, in our Level 1, brought to us by Shockworks, taking home $1,000 cold hard cash, our winner today is Matt Harvey. Which means in 2nd place, taking home $700, it is Tate Lindstrom in that TDP Mobile Services BMW. I'll come over to you first, Tate. Stand in front, get your photo, get the shot. There we go. Well done, Tate. Again, it's great to see you come back from having a little bit of time off and just come straight back in and get swinging. So fantastic effort all the way to the finals. Some pretty intense battles there between you and Matt for both of those battles. So it's great to see you in the finals. The Uber pump is doing its job. You're absolutely killing it now, man. So anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, of course. Thanks everyone for coming out. Obviously, big thanks to the DSA team. Haven't been out to one of these events for a little while now, and it's great to see all the volunteers, how they work together. Thanks to my family that came out. I had a big group of family, which is awesome. And yeah, I get to say to my little one, the first event you came out to, I was in the finals, so it's not a bad day.
Yeah, a bit of a good luck charm, isn't it? Make some noise for Tate Lindstrom. And of course, that does mean we'll have a quick chat now. Matt, well done, man. Congratulations on the win. You're on a real hot streak at the moment, man. Pretty much winning everything I've been commentating anyway. I roll in and say, oh, we're talking to Matt at the end. So well done, man. Absolutely epic battles between you and Tate in the final. Epic battles all day long, man. So congratulations on the win, man. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, I think it's just survival of the fittest. Unfortunately, your knuckle broke, so we couldn't go there one more time. Just want to shout out to my mum and dad, doing everything, helping out as much as they can. Bo for helping out in the hot pits, Dale's crew for helping out every now and again. My partner at home, she's sick, and all my other crew, they couldn't make it here. Unfortunately, Chris, Jory and Eilish, we survived, but we're missing you. Kumo Tyres, Power Plus, Shockworks, Corporal, Acostal, BSC, yeah, without them I couldn't do it, so thank you very much, and thanks to everyone who came out. We'll hopefully put on a show for you guys, and hopefully we can do it again in round 4.
There we go. Make some noise for Matt Harvey. And again, once again, thank you to everybody that's hung around. It is cold. The best thing about today is it's not like the Bend where I go, oh, it'd be really nice if everyone wants to hang out and get on a shovel and clean up the track so we don't have to worry about that. So all I need to say to everyone now is just, drive safe on the way home. I hope you enjoyed yourselves today, and we will see you for round 4 at the Bend Motorsport Park. Bye. Run, Tate, run!
Mm-hmm.